Hello, everyone. Getting started here with Ladies International. Team High Rollers has been announced. The announcements are hard to hear, so I'll read out the team names for you as well. Team 1, High Rollers, Stephanie Miller, Lynn Ward, Patsy Connell, Michelle Harrison, and Maddie Roche. Boutwell's Bowling Queens, Brittany Shattuck, Meg Douglas, Deb Morrill, Kristen Poirier, Gina Nash, and Andrea Langlis. Team number 3, your defending champions, Alana Brown, Nikki McKeever, Sonja Rossi, Cindy Haradon, and Madison Riva. Team Academy Lanes, Kayla Dietrich, Cora Crafts, Mary Croto, Becky Wright, Sammy Smith, and Marilyn Kellen. And Team 5, Lakeside Dingas, Pam Gagnon, Heather Jussick, Tracy Conway, Karen Frankel, Chelsea Pepin, and Cassie Estes. Lakeside Dingas, one of our featured teams in our first round-robin match of 19. Bright Clean Windows, also an event sponsor of Ladies Internationals, Jeanette Southall, Megan Harlow, Linda Brunette, Ari Beaupre, Caitlin Zaleski, Sherelle Neeland. These introductions and anthems to come, and then the bowling proper will get started. Team number 7, Team Lakeside Lanes, including a championship team at one point in time. Tiffany Gauthier, Faye Sawyer, Karen Dume, Sam Holleran, Sue Holleran, and Deb Regan. Team 8, Mimi's Ladies, Michelle Ward, Bobby Joe Chase, Sage Johnson, Jenna Ward, Mona Lamar, and Aaron Gauthier. I believe a lot of overlap at 1-7-10 Hurricanes, who were top of the table last time. Team 9 on the lanes. Always a crowd favorite, Kim Baker, Trisha D'Agostino, you heard her yesterday, Lori Rossetti, Shannon LaPlante, Carla Gacharna, and Stephanie Mayer. Team number 10, RBF Gals, last year's runner-up. Blanca Gacharna, Sonia Johnson, Lori Schiappa, Alicia Callie, Kathy Boyd, and Jess Pecora. And Team 11, Agawam Bowl, Brenda LaMagdalene, Laura LaCorey, we saw her make a deep run in last year's singles, Margaret Bolsheman, Bella D'Agostino, Gail Berta. The Pinsessence, oh, turn these microphones off. Erica Boudry, Allie Atwell, Shannon Duvall, Dee Bisbee, Deanna Bisbee indeed, Charlotte O'Brien, formerly Charlotte Perotti, and Lori Belizzi. All right, hopefully this gets everyone else in the camera shot. Obviously, we're far away. Sue Crew is Ashley Breton, Brittany Underwood, Michelle Bisbee, Renee Skinner, and Bethany Esposito. Team 14 of 20 as we work through the introductions and anthem. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, Allie Barber, Casey LaPierre, Angie Davis, and Shannon Scribner, formerly known as Main Attraction last year. Riverwalk the year before last's runners-up, Peggy Donnelly, Maria DiFrancesco, Celeste Buckmore, Andy Bailey, that's Andrea Bailey, Melissa Ritchie, and Sharon Britton. Great work by Melissa Ritchie to organize the singles competition yesterday. Amherst Insulation and Firestop, Katie DeRogers, Heather Twombly, Julia Jones, Julia Tavares, singles runner-up, Caitlin Zolko, and Maddie Gauthier. If we squint in the background, Huff Power Sports making their way in. Peyton Dyer, Katrina Campbell adding an international flavor to the team. Vanessa Huff, Christy Hapworth, Judy Bowden, there's a name, and Tony Allen. Team 18, stacked with champions. Joanne Rosano, Cheryl Gooding, Amy Doobie, Glennis McKinley, formerly Glennis Hickey, Mario, that's Marion Johnson, and Taylor Turner on the team. Team Penny Lane Hooligans, Penny Riva, both Maddie and Evan here today. Anna Merrow, Charity Fry, Laura Weber, and our good friend here at Candlepin Bowling Network, Michelle Atherton. And Team 20, Virtual Sighting Hurricanes, Narissa Crawford Daniels, Crystal Grandy, Cheryl Yeadon, Brenda Berry, Brooke Richard, and Emily Bernard. Nice to see Emily on our featured lanes yesterday, representing the lanes at Member 2. An uncommon sight. I believe the anthems are next. We will see. I will do the anthems as best as I can now. And that was the Canadian and American national anthems. This will be the normal audio level for the rest of the broadcast. Please do control your volume knobs accordingly as we get back to normal levels. Hopefully that allowed you to take part in the pregame ceremonies as well with these team introductions and the anthem. Everyone making their way back across now as we get set here for the first of 19 round-robin matches. Lakeside Dingas versus Bright Clean Windows here. And you are watching Candlepin Bowling Network. My name is Greg Gouillart, and alongside me is Paul Grant.
Good afternoon, Greg.
Nice to see you as ever.
20 teams, 19 matches, 1 day here, 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus 4 rounds of playoffs, including this 2-string final.
Oh, of course, the group photo. How could I forget?
Three rounds, technically, Sunday in the playoffs. Top 8 of 20 make the playoffs.
So this will be the group photo. You'll be able to see it later, I'm sure, on Ladies Internationals, but you see them piling in here. All 20 squads. Exeter Lanes, the defending champions. RBF Gals, valiant runners-up. So this colorful assortment will take place in round-robin matchups, 19 in all, of course, for 20 teams. Then top 8 will advance to the knockout match. which will be a knockout bracket, unlike the elimination format that was used in yesterday's quite amazing singles matches. That's right. Get in there. Come on. All smiling faces. We are here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine, for these matchups. It will be featured on lanes 5 and 6. Shout out to TikTok ladies between the two beards and Tony Levesque as well for also streaming. And as I understand, Nico Pujar has also helped us out because I forgot to put the scoring link that 1710 Augusta has instituted for this tournament because they use the Cubica scoreboards, so you will be able to see it as well. Pull down the description and you should be able to see it there. I'm seeing the chat here.
We'll have Lakeside Dingers on lane 5. Bright Clean Windows, sponsored by Cheryl Nealon's Bright Clean Windows, brightcleanwindows.com. Bright, B-R-I-G-H-T, clean, C-L-E-A-N, brightcleanwindows.com, our proud sponsor of Teams Tournament. Give them a call. They do business and residential window cleaning services. Do a great job. brightcleanwindows.com. Thanks to Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity, the biggest sponsorship, $2,000 from $1,000 last year, $500 the year before. And a lot of fundraising being made to get that money back to help more families out going through cancer treatments. Do your part simply by going to Candlepins 4 cancer.com. It's Candlepins with a 4 cancer.com. It's a 501c3 charity funded by the great Hall of Famer and 23 Hall of Fame class, Al Johnson.
Nice to see you all. Sean, that was a pretty easy bet as soon as we heard the United States anthem begin. Nice to hear them both. Kevin Burns had an update. Sorry to hear about your health there, but looking forward to seeing you back in action soon here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Hey, Jeff Little Laser watching. Glenn Gill. Hello, Eric. Hello. Sean Pine, Rufus, Thomas Pelkey, rooting for Michelle Ward here. Jim Lazinski. Hello.
Action getting underway.
Lynn Haymans, David Gagnon, Nico. Hello. Here's Cheryl Nealon. 2 points to wins. One string match underway. The ladies' 33rd annual international tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network. 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. 2 is the middle pin, the object.
And if you're new to Candlepin Bowling, roll 3 balls. The wood is live where it falls.
Lakeside Lanes, Pam Gagnon, nice lady, 247, 610 right. Nealon for a spare after a year of injuries. Won't go. Pam's pretty much same spot. Greg.
Injury can throw off your timing just that little bit, as you saw there.
Good to see the ladies get their love in the spotlight. Nealon, nice 10. Gagnon, Oreo cookie, Oreo cakester, the soft version of the Oreo cookie. The Oreo cakester is middle cream, stuff on the outside, tough 6.
Well, if we're going to talk about cookies, we got to talk about the cookies that one of the dingas actually got for us, actually. It's a delightful candlepin shape. I mean, it's a candlepin shaped cookie and a bowling ball as well. I'm going to get a picture of that and share it as soon as I get a chance.
I got
Thank
a picture
you
of Oreo
very
cakes,
much.
picture of Oreo cakester too. Nealon, she has a Pam Gagnon mirror side 3-2 split. And there's a banana split broken up. This one, Casey McCool. The 6-10 cooperate. Good chance. 4-7. Can that wood get out of the way?
So 4 pins already picked up in the pinning alone. We'll keep an eye on that. Split's obviously dastardly to deal with. Base of deadwood, Gagnon might not have to deal with.
Nealon, that won't go either. Chris Winiar's retrieving that wood out of play on lane 5. Beautiful 20-lane house, the 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. When you have a 1-7-10 leave, that's what I'm referring to, the 1-7-10 special. Great co-owners, Mark Carrier and Samantha Carrier. Fall League's forming just around the corner. Give them a call for lane reservations for birthday parties, corporate events, and wedding venues, and so much more.
2-pinner for Gagnon, a great chance if the wood doesn't foil it.
Robbed by the wood.
The trouble with end caps.
Oh, you had to say end caps, huh?
I'm going to war on match 1 of 19.
Radio Shack and CVS. The end cap is my planogram, Paul. Well, you had nothing in stock. I put something else there. Well, it's not my planogram. We don't have the items in stock. I gotta put something there.
I know. Get good. 9 versus 8. Gagnon gains 1. 6 matches today, which Paul has to apparently survive.
We got 10 tomorrow, 9 o'clock Atlantic time, 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic. How about 10:30 in Newfoundland on the half hour?
Sounds good. I don't make the time zones.
Sunday, 9 o'clock also. It'll be 3 matches Sunday, plus 3 rounds of playoffs, including a 2-string final. We had some good finals the last couple of years, haven't we, Greg?
And the singles final yesterday, how about?
That was awesome, too. By Sonja Johnson over Caitlin Zocco. Great match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Here we go. Second bowls of 4. Caitlin Zaleski, very underrated bowler. For Bright Clean Windows, the Canadian bucket shot of 5. Here's Chelsea Pepin, came in 9th yesterday, just missed the catch by 1 spot. She bowled great yesterday in the ladies singles. 1-2 in the 10. Zaleski try to steal behind, 3 in the 6. Chelsea just missed number 1, not by much. Lakeside Lanes dingers. Bright Clean Windows, our first of 6. Zaleski cleans up aisle 6. And Pepin, same thing on lane 5. Kid from Haverhill, Mass, a 108 league bowler a couple years ago. A little down this past year, 102, 111, her best full season for a whole year average. She has my high single of 169, my high triple of 387. I didn't bowl 5 strings back then. She has a 582. Her mother, Jean Todd Zaleski, always here in attendance, bowled also. Started bowling in 2001, and she is not a Space Odyssey. Off to the right, thin hit, just 4. Here's Chelsea Pepin. 1, 2, 4, 7 in Millis, Massachusetts, the Rick Kimrelski special. Longtime teammate living off that shot, won the average pro rate of 36% to convert. All stats today by Candlepin Bowling Network. Each after a 10 box. Second ball, second box, first string, good ball. Off the wall, no. Pepin in between the 1-4. First of 6 today, 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs. Zaleski, wrong side, 8, 18 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Pepin gains to the 9, 19 through 2. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
Yeah, so that's 1 pin gain for Pepin, and you consider she actually made the right side of the cut. It was Becky Wright, Maddie Gauthier, and Deanna Bisbee who had their hearts broken at the last moment there. Even Bernard and Grandy weren't that far off, as I recall.
She'll be 33 next month, Greg, from Derry, New Hampshire, home of Casey McCool.
I have found Casey McCool, I assure you.
Casey disappointed. Banana Split got broken up. Hello, Kate LaValle. Owen Marr from Canada. The pinning is winning indeed. Casey's hungry. You didn't get one officially, Casey, though. James Humes, hello. Rooting for Bright Clean Windows. Kevin Dietrich. Kevin Croto. How about Kevin Croto instead? What do you think? Always good to see the laser. Jeff Little watching.
I mean, there were witnesses and everything. I think that ship sailed, Paul.
The coach, Lane Britton, I think, watching also, I believe. Missed you yesterday, coach, in your comment. Dolores Cripps, hello. From Sackville, Nova Scotia.
We take attendance. Please pass the book down the pew.
Linda Brunette, 5 of the 9. Wood in front, gets around it.
Tricky Wood. We'll see if it even goes on ball 3.
Tracy Conway, up the right split, spare. Good start for her out of Lakeside Lanes. Hall of Fame at Tim Lipke's house. And no go again for Brunette, 8. And we got a good one, 44-44, we're tied. But Tracy Conway, the extra session for the lead. The only mark either side.
Sorry for the audio issues there. Tracy Conway getting 10 in the ball. That was a nice curve to her delivery.
Cameron Frankel, Ari Beaupre, the anchor's up next before the top of the order. Let's go, ladies. Guys, support the ladies. Support Candlepins for Cancer, a proud sponsor of ladies' game and Candlepin Bowling in general. Stole the head pin from behind. 2 sleeper pins in Candlepin. 8 left, wobbling 9 right. It's a split, but not a head pin hit by rule.
Which is why it gets this weird darker red brick.
It made the Christie Opera special for Linda Brunette. Way off again. Conway. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. What a fact of a short, back-to-back. 28 and the ball through 2. Brunette trying to get one more. Does eventually for 9. 17 through 2. And Conway saying, Jeff who? Jeff Champagne? Who's that?
I'll bring it up at the worst possible time since Tracy ain't going anywhere, but you can substitute before box 7 and not on a mark in this major team competition.
The sister of the Tsunami, Keith Beaupre, Ari Beaupre from Lynn, Massachusetts, a 107 league bowler, 157 high single. She did the Candlepins for Cancer roll-offs. Slipping and sliding, still going. Diamond plus the 10. Karen Franklin, anchor spot on the 7 pin only. Ari's high triple, 363, high 5, 559 during the Candlepins for Cancer roll-offs. 2024. Queen the 5 survives. Frankel, good second ball, 5 in the 10. No wood, no luck. Karen from Raymond, New Hampshire, originally Derry, New Hampshire. 102 league bowler, 104 best year for a full season average. She'll start with a 9.
Yeah, here's a replay of Conway's last spare. That's obviously Brunette to her right. And then there you go, just a little below the blue line to get that deflection.
And not the MBTA blue line from East Boston.
But the aquarium is the best.
Something fishy about that, Greg.
Aha!
Aha! Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Bob Greco, great stuff at Tracy. Bob Greco, hope you're doing well. Beaupre, good second ball. Fizzles out with the wood. 3 middle the object, 5 left, 6 right. Oh, what a try! She got it! Lakeside Lanes, 2 great spares by Tracy and Karen.
Which means they lead 3 marks to none.
Karen with the Y, Caryn, 19 of the ball through 2. Beaupre, 2 9s. Greg with the update in the play-by-play.
Okay. Yeah, we all today. They know that. 81-71. 2 marks open for Conway and Frankel, so you see their total scores there. Not sure how we get to -1. Oh, because we have a spare on the board. Duh. That's better. Now you see the true statistics there. 81 plays 72 at this stage with the marks outstanding.
Here's Greg. You ready?
Yeah. Trying to figure out where I've gone wrong. Oh, it is a 9 box. I'm not sure how I got that incorrect. There we go. 2 splits for each side, in fact, as we go back to the top. Oh, I see. It flipped the names around. I get it. It does it backwards like that. And there it is for Pam Gagnon for the spare. Split chance here, Nealon. Oh, the wood deflection doesn't go. And Lakeside Ding is piling on at the moment.
If they get a spare, we say ding, 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 ding.
Sure. Sherelle gets 10.
Sorry, Greg.
Apologies for the earlier score bobble. Let's see here. So I have a 10. I'm 10 too high on bright clean windows. There we go. 91-81. Now I finally have it correct. Excuse me. 3 marks to none. Scoreboard on your screen is unofficial, but now we are calibrated.
Jeff Champagne watching room for Tracy Conway. Wonder why.
Gagnon head pin. Thanks for nothing.
Hey, Jeff, she's showing you up so far.
That's a 5 fill on the spare. Nealon finally misses a head pin. It's the half Worcester.
Speaking of Jeff Champagne, in the Can-Ams in St. John, New Brunswick, Canada, they came in 7th with Andrea Langless for the first time teaming up. She bowled great that time, averaging 104, the 97 state average last year.
Pam made parallel pins just now. That's significant for the pinning as well. Pinning just about even at this point. It's the marks that have the Dingas out of Lakeside Lanes very much in front at the moment. It could now gain on pinning as the second ball just went away for bright clean windows. That's Sherelle's company, as we mentioned. Gagnon challenging with 10. We saw a 3-box make a difference in the semifinals earlier, setting the stage for a Sonja Johnson versus Caitlin Zolko ending, speaking of Lakeside Lanes.
So no Heather Jessup for the Dingas in the lineup so far. Substitution policy, Greg, for our viewers.
So there we go, 7-box versus 10. I already mentioned it.
Oh, sorry. I was in the Twilight Zone.
Here's Chelsea Pepin. Saw her at the Exeter mixed doubles fairly recently. Takes out 2. I have averages. I'll pull them up in a second for last year's tournament as well. Caitlin Zaleski taking out 5. This could go here.
Chelsea's high single 132, high triple 348, high 544 out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire. We'll talk about the 12-2 special on Sundays. Just a moment.
A struggle for pins in the early going. That'll be a 9, a fine third ball by Pepin. Here with her dearest Chris Winiars. Zaleski, yes, got a piece of the head, but that's an excellent third ball to get the same 9.
Lakeside Lanes has a 12-2 special most Sundays during the year. Most Sundays, contact Lakeside Lanes for information. Go to lakesidelanes.com, download the coupon, or show the barcode on your phone on the screen. You show up there. 12-2 Sundays, shoes included, unlimited bowling 12 noon to 2 p.m. most Sundays. Lakeside Lanes, Candy Road, Manchester, Hampshire. Give them a call. Go to lakesidelanes.com for more information.
Pepin had a 91 average last Ladies Internationals. Caitlin Zaleski a 100 average. Off target again here Head pin accuracy noted by the center stripe. That's not standard American or any notation really, but helps you see the head pin accuracy. Yellow for head pin hits and red for head pin splits.
Mary, thanks for watching. John Plant, good to see you. Hope you're feeling good too. Hope you're ready to bowl again this year. And he's getting better and better every day. Some days better than others. It's getting there.
Good to see you now. We got the chair comfy for you as well, just in case, but
John Plant, very explosive bowler when he's healthy. Good to see him back in the lanes, hopefully in the fall.
ooh, now then, we've got a chance for Zaleski to gain here. Nothing gained on the third ball for the Dingas, so one here makes an 8-box and a 2-pin pickup.
2 points a win, 1 for a tie. Nothing for the loss, obviously. 20 teams, 19 matches over 3 days. We had some great singles last night, Greg, didn't we?
Bright Clean Windows looking for a mark. Haven't had it in a dozen boxes yet. Now we see if Linda Brunette can reverse the trend. Didn't even break into the cookie yet. I am innocent in this affair.
I had 2 cookies so far. The sprinkled cookies here they're selling for the fundraiser for Candlepins For Cancer.
Good for you. A 3 fill for Conway, so not the payout that the Dingas were after here. Diamonds are always tricky, though, so this would be a heck of a shot if Brunette can find a way. She got the object heavy on it, and the wood does not come back. Again, an excellent third ball.
Wow, that's a great shot. I'm telling you, these third balls don't get enough love. Those win a lot of matches.
Well, that's a subtlety here.
That's a Pro 9 shot there.
It wins them often. It wins them often enough that you neglect it at your own peril. Obviously, if you don't do the third ball, you're going to lose.
Tracy, after spare 8, spare 3, 9, 40 through 3. Linda Brunette trying to get on board. 26 through 3 in the first of 6 matches today. 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs. 3 rounds, 8 teams, 2-string final.
Conway half Worcester. Brunette a chance now. Down about 4 marks worth, essentially. Let's see if the wood stays around on this, even though it got away. Let's see if it keeps moving, actually. The 7 even got an extra jolt. That's a great second ball. Conway won't have the 5-pin. But there's a spare for Brunette. Brunette has picked this up, and Bright Clean Windows is on the board. Opposite 10.
I got everybody else. You're in the meeting. Oh.
143 plays 1-2-4.
I know who you are.
19 pins the margin. Paul Grant scrambling for statistics in the background. There we are. Frankel 6 pins out. Beaupre just the 2. And Wood ended up tangled up in the channel. Karen doesn't get it after her 6 fill.
Beaupre not up to the start she's hoping for. She's a fierce competitor like her brother Keith Beaupre, the Tsunami.
Similar-ish facial expressions. Good
Yes.
enough. And that's a good third ball again, this time for Bright Clean Windows to equalize the 10.
The Dingas have the lead, 159-134. Mark situation, 1-0 for Bright Clean Windows. For Linda Brunette, the third bowler of 4.
Exactly. Overall, 4 marks to 1 in the match. That's the overarching storyline.
Will Haskell, great to see you from Bowler Armor in San Fernando. Class act, works there also. Good bowler.
Had been great hit, Frankel. 5 and 8. Beaupre say the same. Maybe the wood connects this split.
Martin's doing a great job with the school bus program as well.
2-pinner's good. This is Beaupre's puzzle over here, meanwhile. Trying to get one back. Here comes the ball. Yeah, it's good. Beaupre makes the mark. Sorry for the turbulence on the desk here. That's not on us. We will try and let people know, but it is what it is.
Watch out, we're banging the table. It shakes the camera.
All right, over here, this is actually through 4 boxes. I'll recalibrate that number at the top here. Through 4 boxes, 169 plays, 144. Both had that mark. It's overall 5 marks to 2 in the match as we go back to the top. And Sherelle Nealand and Pam Gagnon.
The captain, Sherelle Neal at brightcleanwindows.com. 4 down, 6 to go. Here's Pam Gagnon, the veteran bowler. Bombs away, baby, strike. 50 half plus 2. A spare 5 in the third to get the minimum. 10, now a strike. Nealand almost stole the 1. Get your Bombs Away Baby shirts and Candlepins Cancer shirts and towels this weekend here at Roy Stream Live. Proceeds go to Candlepins For Cancer, a 501c3 charity helping dozens of families over the last several years. Nealon takes a 10, 45 at the half. Still not on the board yet for a mark. The ESPN at Candlepin Bowling is right here. Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition, YouTube only. Like and follow us, share and like the video. Hit the subscribe button, it's free. And the bell icon for live notifications. We're also on Facebook as well. Got a quality on YouTube. Nealon 3-pinner for both. Mirrors, same leave actually. 2 the object pin in the middle, the queen, the 5 to the right, 4 to the left. 45% for Class A without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Nealon, 44.9. Gagnon, 44.9. Still. Not to lower the percentage.
Phil Gagnon, 59.5.
Nealon object pin won't carry a 9. 54. Good pinning without a mark. PG, Pin Gagnon takes a 9. After the strike 9, 59.5, 68 through 6. Good stuff, lead off bowler. Here's the second bowlers. Caitlin Zaleski trying to get a mark. 35 through 4. Chelsea Pepin 1 behind, seeking her first mark.
Thank you to all the sponsors of this event. Bright Clean Windows indeed for Sherelle Nealon. EA Financial Solutions, that's Erica Boudry. And then most of all, Candlepins For Cancer, the lion's share of the donation towards the prize fund.
Lim Heyman's rooting for Pam. David Lester, good to see you. Compy Boy 98, like the number 98. Good number, 98, I love it. Watching. Caitlin clips out the 6-9-10, 7-10 post. It's football season in Candlepin Bowling. 3 pieces to try to spin over. Zaleski first for Bright Clean Windows. What a try on the wood, not enough to get to the 7. Good effort.
Ball splats back, very difficult to bridge the ravine.
A much faster house, one of the faster houses in Maine, here at the 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Caitlin a 9, 44 at the half, and a pool shot. Got it anyway. Gets a good go to that one. 10, she'll take it.
Count it.
At 44 also.
44 halves coincidentally for the two of them. Thinking about Lakeside Lanes, how about that Caitlin Zolko fluke in the semifinals yesterday?
Eric Thorstensen, hello. Ed Sargent, hello. Aloha. John Alosa. John Aloha, hello, sir. Wonder where you got the nickname from watching. On a Bubbles Bowling Center Concord entry, as is Ed Sargent. Here's Zaleski. Pocket shot a little light. Still going. 7 goes down. How about the 10? That wobbles. That won't go. 8's left, so you can spin that wood around.
There's some sliding in the pin action, but only just, and the majority of the marks so far in this match have been after head pin hits.
Pepin a 6-pack, checker ID.
Just Brunette's mark in the 4th. That's the only one that was converted after the fact. Actually, Conway's as well, because it was a split no head pin.
Caitlin trying to send it over. Hits the wood. Nothing doing. Chelsea. No. Chelsea, Chelsey.
As you see it on your screen.
Caitlin will try that wood again and gets a nice 9. 53 through 6. A nice out. Wow, 10. And that's a Palm Grand special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that, but a good out for Chelsea Pepin. 54 through 6.
That's his catchphrase.
One of many. Linda Brunette on a spare. Tracy Chapman had 2 spares to start. She's at 50 through 4 on the left. But first, Linda Brunette, 36 in the ball through 4. The first of 19 matches over 3 days. 6 today, 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs, a 1-5 Center Worcester. That is a youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Put in the dictionary, Worcester, please. Y-O-U-C-H, youch. Terrible 2, Phil, 38 through 4.
Bright Clean Windows needed that.
Motion shot there. Conway, object pin won't carry. Did the right thing, hit the object pin, the name of the game. Doesn't always work. But being your object pin's a good thing. 47% of the time, a classy boy hits the object pin and results in a mark. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. That's a decent out, a 6. Brunette, 44.
Job done on the 3rd ball at the very least.
And Conway, 8. Tracy, 58 at the half. 1-string format, 2 points to win. 1 for a tie, not for a loss.
It just curved back at the last moment.
8 teams will make the playoffs. They will be head-to-head on Sunday afternoon. after the final 3 rounds in the morning. Linder off to the left 4. Conway back in the puck on the crossover. Drops the queen down the 5. The 10 holds. Double wood in front. Look for a third spare of the first. Linder just missed number 1. Conway barrels through, spare. 68 and the ball through 6 for the Dingers.
Solid. Conway's average last tournament was 99. I hardly believe that, given this.
It is not Dingers, it's Dingas.
Burnett's average 95 last tournament.
Net 9, 53 through 6.
Beaupre a 103 average. Karen Frankel 96.
Karen's on a spare, so is Ari Beaupre on the board. 38 in the ball through 4. Karen 7 better, 45 plus. Spare 6 in the second also. Beaupre off to the left on the bonus. 5. 43 through 4. Frankel parallel times like Dark Shadows. Great TV show. Watch a lot of that during recovery time. 51 through 4. No goal match for Ari. And way off course that time for Frankel. Karen Caryn. Frank with an EL at the end. Beaupre 9. 52 at the half, a 10 for Karen. That's 61 through 5.
Yes, it is.
And that's a PGS.
Yes, it is.
Karen's high single 173, high triple 381, a high 5 of 562 at a Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, Hampshire. Bowling since she could hold a ball. Parents also bowled. Into golf. She used to play and now plays softball. Good athlete. Decent bowler too, pretty good bowler. Bowling the anchor spot here in the Ladies Internationals 33rd annual.
Late split breakup for Beaupre.
Picks up for a spare. Second spare of the last 3, heating up now. 62 to ball. Field goal for Frankel. Update from Greg after this next ball.
There's the 9 box, 70 through 6, as we go back to the top and have a look here. Through 6 boxes, I got it right this time. 260 to 222, that is official. Bright Clean Windows got 1 mark in that last pair of boxes to the 2 of Lakeside Dingas. The one before that, it was 2-2. It's that 3-0 salvo at the very start in boxes 1 and 2. Nobody says salvo, only me. But there we go. That's the Lakeside lead at the moment. And we see a pinning gap opening up as well. 8 fewer pins left standing by Lakeside Dingas as part of that.
Julian Bradbury, thanks for watching. Harold Hecker, thank you very much. Nico Poo, our social media creator in St. Louis,
Gagnon
Missouri.
triangle. She's been immaculate on this headpin. Nealon's got a good break, though, you would think. With this 1-9. Bam stride. Oh, no. Deflected in front. I wonder if we'll be able to see the point of impact. Nealon a chance now. Her team needs this, and it's good. Ball deflects in. Gagnon takes 9. Thank you for pressing the button. And let's take another look. Actually, had a look here at why this didn't go. And it was wood first, which deadened the ball action instead of ripping the triangle apart. Trouble with end caps redux. So another mark gained by Bright Clean Windows. They still have significant work to do, but who knows what if the pinning starts falling down on Dinga's side if they don't mark. Mayhaps. That's a half Worcester. That's going to be tricky. It can turn into worse, or it could turn into a mark. And Nealon, it's a good count here. That's 8. What's not totally impossible. Gagnon does have work to do on ball 3. Nealon gets the cap, and it deflected behind. Too bad. Spun behind the 5. 29 pins still requires probably 4 marks, you would think, to surmount. But we will see. That's a gain of 4 marks as well. This is opposite of 7 bucks, though, so maybe half a mark comes back now. Nealon wanted more, obviously, but 9 is fine.
Greg, next match, match 2 of 6 today. Stronger Together versus Together again. Together versus Together. All together on lane 5 and 6. Our second match today after this one. Match 3, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. against Lakeside Lanes. Match 4, Birchill Siding Hurricanes in Pinsassins.
We have a substitution. Megan Harlow now in the game for Bright Clean Windows. Substitutions can be made before box 7 and not on a mark. It's possible this will be a warm-up phase, actually, and if they are using the warm-up protocol, my understanding is it would be 6 balls, and then once you press your button, you are in play. So
Chelsea Pinwell, just no marks, 54 through 6. Match 4, Birchill Siding Hurricanes versus Pinsassins. Match 5, High Rollers versus Scott's Woodworkings with Amanda Carroll. And company match 6, the final one today, Exeter Lanes, defending champions, versus Butwell's Bowling Queens with Brittany Shattuck, the ankle bowler. Andy Dulles, the great owner, sponsoring their team.
So I don't see the warm-up rules here, but I assume they're just copying it from other tournaments.
And Mark Vaccaro sponsoring Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports by New Hampshire, as always.
So there we go. 19 match round robin, 6 today, 10 tomorrow, and then the remaining 3 plus playoffs on Sunday. Future days matches will start at 9 a.m. Eastern. Great to see you here this afternoon.
Hey, lemon drop show me since last time I saw it. Any lemon drop show? Hey, lemon drop? Yeah.
It's 6 or thereabouts. I lost count, I'll be honest with you. Let's go back to the scores. The statics, well, that's what we should do at a moment like this. 7 marks to 4. So there's 3 to make up for Bright Clean Windows and then a bit of a pinning gap as well. They've left 5 more pins. And as you see, the head pin accuracy pretty comparable as well.
Corey, by the way, the Daily Collins match will be August 15th, Saturday in the mid-afternoon. The ACST Class A Championship match.
That'll be streamed on Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Facebook, and later broadcast on YouTube. Eppin here has the 2 and the 7. Reasonable. Bright Lakeside Dingas on a 4-box markless drought. That's not much of one at all. Bright Clean Windows, of course, didn't have any in the first 2 boxes, but now starting to make a comeback, and let's see if Megan Harlow, an increasingly strong bowler out of Boutwells, can make an impact. She does on the head pin. It's a 3-1-1, never mind. It's 4 Lonely Islands, I guess.
When you have a chance, I want to talk about that roll-off. We're doing the 5 local roll-offs. The $10,000 potential prize show.
Probably we'll do in a second here. Let's see. It's a great bid. Does it touch them all? Even this wood spinning, that's going to run out of steam. Excellent try by Harlow. So there are 6 local roll-offs coming up. No, 5 local roll-offs taking the top 6. 5 local roll-offs taking the top 6.
From each house.
Exactly. So 5 separate roll-offs that if you're in the area of any of the houses listed on Candlepins For Cancer.com, you can go there and sign up for one of those and then save the dates as well for the Exeter Regional roll-off. That's basically the semifinal, followed by the Academy Lanes live show. So we're saving our energy for one big live show with a hoped-for prize fund of at least $10,000.
That's based on 150 bowlers.
So
Rollaway Lanes, Millis, the first 2 ones in October, November. Be Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. We have Big 20, October 3rd and 4th, and the last one, November 29th. Please go to Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Men and women can bowl. It's open scratch. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Make a donation to Bowlers Charity if you could also. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. A 501c3 charity.
Chelsea, nice try. Megan Harlow, wood between 6 and 10 could matter. She just missed the head pin. Nothing's back for it.
Speaking of Rollaway Lanes, Greg, we'll talk about that one in a moment, too. August 29th. 9-pin tournament, 80% handicap.
So no marks for Harlow, who darn near made a difference, but just couldn't get the finish. She does gain 1 pin here. Trading back.
High-flying Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Mass. Saturday, August 29th. 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. 10 stringers, 80%, 9-pin style with 9s and 10 spares and strikes. High-flying, high-scoring action there for sure. Register Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Walk-ins allowed also. $120 a shift. You bowl both shifts if you dare.
switched around on the last box as well. That's now corrected. 294 to 269 is confirmed.
Candlepins For Cancer will sponsor $500 to the prize fund, $1,000 for that Academy Lanes January 9th top 5 $10,000 hopefully prize show. Imagine $4,000 for first place, $2,500 for second. If that goes according to form. $1,000 with fifth plus bonus money. Pretty good.
Finally doing well, even better by the bowlers. Conway, after the 7 fill, gets an 8 box, so did her part in filling her 3rd mark.
Eric Petro, good to see you.
Brunette takes 10. That's +2 now. That's part of a possible comeback now for Bright Clean Windows.
Nico, we're hoping to cover some of the ACST championship matches. We're at the mercy of Danny Finn and the bowlers. If they pick us, we'll be there.
Well, there's a lot of supply as well, but wouldn't it be nice? It'd be our honor. No plans yet. As is, matches will be streamed on Atlantic Candlepin Singles to our Facebook.
The throw from Daly, Josh Daly, and the freight train Joey Lister 2 years ago. A stunning finish that was.
That's a great shot, Brunette, on the first ball. That's a good leave here, you'd think. A mischievous piece of wood there, but if anything, it might just deflect into the 8 and allow the ball to take the 4. Looks more helpful than not. Great shot. Conway won't mark, so Bright Clean Windows already have 1 open mark. And yes, it's good. Now 2.
Try to get more ladies in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles with Micah and Prada, the new commissioner. After many years of Danny Finn doing a great job.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this 10 bowler class system will work out here.
What I like about it, no division winners, so
it's a less arbitrary playoff cutoff, to your point.
A team under 500 can't win a division. A team person, a bowler 30 over 500 doesn't get a home court advantage. I like that rule.
Ball is getting actively distracted. 317 to 289. There's Frankel already with 2 marks. Beaupre say the same, filling this one 5. Same leave, apart from the wood. Bright Clean gets decent purchase on this one. BCW, of course. 2-pin punched. Head pin. Wow, wood spun away. It was really the pin action overall that deadened that shot. Frankel does, again, very well in this 3rd ball. That's a 10 box. We've seen a few of these skeletal out balls go for 10. Beaupre less lucky on the wall shot, and it's 9. Another look here that could be a consequential ball. As Lakeside Ding is trying to maintain their lead of 24 pins minus this mark that Brunette sat down on. Again. Last time Brunette got up, it was a 2 fill. We'll see if it's higher this time. Beaupre wayward on this one, but this time a wall bounce helping. 1, 3, 8, and 9. Madison Riva answering the old chestnut as their oil on the Candlepin lanes. Running out there to get a loose ball. Missed head pin, missed opportunity for BCW. 24 pins minus a hit. So essentially 3 marks, the probable need for Bright Clean Windows. Question of a pin here. 10 and 9. And we go back to the top. Here's the statistics through 8 boxes as we go down to the final 2 in this 4-on-4 teams matchup. All matches 1 string. This is it. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie in the standings, which we'll try to report. But of course, it's the first match of 19, so everyone's got 0. 337 to 312. Here's Paul.
Sherelle Nealon, box 9, the first match of 6 today. Her team is down 25. Can they pull it off for the first 2 points? They got 1 mark on their side for Linda Burnett, the 3rd bowler.
Denoted by the yellow mark to the right of the scoreboard.
Pam Gagnon for the Dingers of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. 6-1 washout on a sunny day. For now. Nealon trying to pick it apart. No. Number 1 survives.
Sorry for the occasional shakes in the pin cam. We're on a different counter today.
Gagnon 147.10. Sherella 161 high single. High triple 402 as a high 5 of 550. Out of Academy Lanes Pub 125 Haverhill, Mass. Well, most of her license she was a kid. Had a high triple in several leagues. She gains 3, 9 versus 6, and trims the lead down from 343 to 321. They're down 22 minus a mark.
Maybe now 2 more marks is all Bright Clean Windows needs. 7 boxes left.
League average 95 recently. BrightCleanWindows.com or call them at 603-365-1910. 603-365-1910. Business and residential window cleaning services. BrightCleanWindows.com. Again, if you want to call 603 area code New Hampshire, 603-365-1910. BrightCleanWindows.com.
Gagnon with that first ball is now over last year's tournament average of 95 for her. Nealon can't get it. 6 boxes to go for Bright Clean Windows.
Pam 159 high single, high triple 398, high 567. It's a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Always hungry and growling. Right here. Lori Beaupre. It sounds like Casey, doesn't it?
Bro really did just hit the note.
Where's Casey McCool? Right here. Everyone loves Casey McCool.
I'm hungry, Paul.
He's always hungry. He's always growling. And Greg says.
One back for Gagnon. 99 string versus 98 for Nealand.
352, 329. They're just 23 for the Dinglets. They've led most of the way. Megan Harlow off the bench. Trying to get her team for the first 2 points. One if they tie. Now the Bubbles bowling star in Concord, New Hampshire. What a great owner in Andy Dellis. 3 brothers worked there. Dino, Alex, and Dimitri, the better brother Bubbles bowler. 1-3-8-9. Parallel time plus the 7 for Chelsea. Harlow denied by the 9. They got to get some marks.
Very good offer at it, but hard to get them all.
Trying to use the wood. Hit the pin instead. Too accurate.
If the stripe were red, it'd have gone.
Trying to get that wood over. Harlow, big pinning at 10. 10s win a lot of matches. 83 through 9.
I made a bad joke, sorry. I love the novelty.
You hang out with me too much. 8 for Chelsea, 80 through 9. And Bright Clean Windows gains a little bit of ground there.
Yeah, it's 2 more pins.
Down 21, minus the mark from Linda Burnett next. They can cut it into the teens.
It's going to be hard to have pinning seismically shifted, but it's done its job already. Now 2 marks the requirement, you'd think.
Harlow off to the right, sliding down the queen. There goes the 4. 5 up, 5 down. Chelsea Pepin, 1-3-6 to 9, played hide and seek behind the 3 on lane 5. Back to 6 of 20 at the 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Harlow way off. Chelsea, same thing. Tracy Conway, Linda Burnett, the third of 4 bowlers for Ari Beaupre, Karen Franco. Wrap up match 1 of 6 today. 1 of 19 overall.
Mark drought for Lakeside Dingus, 12 in a row now without. 13, in fact.
They tie the box, 8 apiece. Megan off the bench with Caitlin Zaleski, 91 string, 88 for Chelsea Pepin. Not her best stuff.
The problem is it's gone 6 straight without a mark for Bright Clean Windows. Therefore, they still require 2.
Chelsea 9th, yes, in the ladies singles eliminations. She was terrific. Linda a big bonus ball. Her team is down 21 minus this. The only mark on the board. A strike is huge. It's a spares game. It's a good ball off the wall. A little light. Diamond plus the 10. Unbelievable. Cuts to 16 temporarily.
And remember, that's center Worcester, so to speak, for Brunette. Punching out 2 on that first ball in the last spare fill.
78 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
So she's hit her head pin twice, and still the marks have collapsed 2 into 1.
Brunette trying to make a special shot. Got the occupant lightly. 5 middle, 8 left.
It's that bite back her ball has. It starts out right to left, and then suddenly, whoop, swerves.
Tracy Conway, good bid. The 5, the queen holds on. The 4, trying to tip it down. It wiggles around. It stumbles and bumbles. Not having it. And the wood out of play right now. And Winniard's, the wizard, the all-world, Chris Winniard will take a look at that. And it has to get removed. The postman getting extra steps on his day off. Please, Mr. Postman, clean that wood. Funny guy.
There's the line painted 2 feet in front of the head pin for those who don't know. And it was this way of it. Or touching it.
9th box, first string. Third bowl is a 4. Another chance to gain possibly the 10. Does a job. 88 through 9. Tracy trying to get 1 here. Splits, got 1 barely. Almost got both for a 9. 100 through 9. Had 3 spares earlier, 2 to start.
Actually, Bright Clean Windows in the lead on pinning right now. They've left 4 fewer pins on the plate, so that's part of the reason that Lakeside Dinga's lead is only 15 at the moment.
No marks to the board. 3 blocks to go. 2 marks behind. Burnett can try to get 1 here. It's off track, just 2. Tracy Conway, reverse triangle, broken up. There's 2 more. Big break. Hits the A-pin with a sea of wood. Burnett, youch.
This could be it if Conway makes it.
A good chance. It's gone! 110 and the ball in the 10th. Full of spares.
It has to be filled, but that could be the fatal blow. This could be a Lakeside Dinga's victory.
Burnett, nice out for a big 10, maybe. 9 3/4.
Sure, but now 16 pins in a mark. This could require a lot from Beaupre.
97 strength for Linda Burnett. Good to see her back in the lanes. Tracy Conway trying to settle it here. It's 5, make it 6.
Pretty
nice
good.
string, 116. Jeff Champagne, take a seat. Tracy's got you back.
Pushing the lead to 22 for the Dingas.
Now, not necessarily double strike yet, but 2 big fills, 2 big marks for Ari Beaupre, a must. Karen gets a couple of 10s, or 10-9. Beaupre must double strike.
Frankel could lose pins, even though she's never had less than 9, though.
Ari, explosive bowler, wobbling 3, 6, 10, a decent piece of wood in front. On the nose, Frankel takes out the 4 and the 10. It's a 3, 6, 7 left. Beaupre needs it. Beaupre, no. Now a double's required for sure. The Dingas trying to put it away here. Oh, that was close also. The 7 mirror side stubborn.
Beaupre's wood jammed off the sidewall, unfortunately, and that is that.
Ari 9, 94 through 9. Karen with a C, 10, 100 through 9. Final box. Together again, stronger together our next match. Match 2 is 6. 23 pin lead. It's just about clinched for the Dingas on the left. The Lakeside Lanes team, one of 2 Lakeside teams here. That certifies it. The Dingas have 2 points in their first match.
With that ball, yes.
Well, she get the double strike anyway, so. Ari missed number 1. Under average of string. The Dingas spared by Karen Frankel. Another one. She's got 3, 1, 10 in the 10th plus. All right, 10. Disappointing string by her standards. 104. They end up with a 390.
So a couple of 110s out of the gate there for Conway and Frankel to deliver Lakeside the win. 9 marks to 5, the tail of the tape, in an evenly pinned match.
All right, the only one to hit triple digits for her team. Karen Frankel wraps it up for good measure. The bonus is going to be 7 3/4, 7 officially. House Tracy Conway by 1 pin, 117.
I mean,
wow.
Pinfall is a tiebreaker for the regular season standings, so to speak, in this round robin, so you never know.
1 and 2 would be a playoff. 1 string only for 1 and 2. The rest of it by pinfall.
Yeah.
So one of the books, Greg. Let's get an update from Greg before we take all your time.
420 to 390 for the Lakeside Dingas. 9 marks to 5. Taking a look around. Looks as though one of the matches still has a few boxes to go, but everyone else just about there. 37 pins left standing to 35. There's not much in that. You know, better head pin accuracy for the Dingas as well. So maybe that's how they were able to make those extra marks. But well done to Conway and Frankel for the 116 and 117.
Great sportsmanship. They're shaking hands, all smiles. Good for them. The way it should be.
Always sportsmanship usually at its highest level here in these international team competitions.
Bob Greco says, great job. The employee at Lakeside Lanes for years and years. Indeed, she did have a great string.
Second match of 19 set to begin here in just a moment. If you don't mind, Paul, we're going to send this to a brief audio timeout, but we will see you pretty soon, all told, in just a few minutes' time. Be right back. Stand by. The match between Stronger Together and Together Again will begin in just a moment. The computers are still loading up. See you in a moment. Hello and welcome. Match 2 of 19 set to begin here. This is a bowler warm-up in progress right now, so never mind Cheryl Gooding, never mind Carla Gacharna, even though she'll be the one leading off. She needs to roll 6 warm-up balls as she was not in action, presumably, last match. This is match 2 of 19 here. Stronger Together versus Together Again. That will get started in just a moment. One-string matches in this round-robin format. Carla Gacharna and Taylor Turner, the leadoff bowlers here. Team Together Again, loaded with champions, and in fact, Together Again being a nod to the fact they are reuniting a past championship squad. Team with names such as Team Stronger Together, Team Together Again. Let's start with them. Joanne Rosano, Cheryl Gooding, Amy Doobie, Glennis McKinley, Marion Johnson, and Taylor Turner. Taylor, of course, a recent addition to the team, but those other 5 names have won the title multiple times before. Teams stronger together. Kim Baker, Trisha D'Agostino, Lori Rossetti, Shannon LaPlante, Carla Gacharna, and Stephanie Mayer promise to be formidable as well. And here we go. The match is underway. Taylor Turner starting with just 2 on the first ball. Carla Gacharna, one of the 4 siblings. Gacharna, it's a great second ball. Not going to go. Gacharna spread eagle. Thanks for nothing from the pins, but that's a great first and second ball. One thing that's interesting, I already did this, thank you. One thing that's interesting, Carla threw a lot of splits when we saw her last with Team Underrated and Overlooked, so hopefully the pins are much kinder to her today as both start with a 10. Would you go over those, please?
I understand. Huff Power Sports, led by Vanessa Huff's 127. The Christie Apper special. Christie Apper, the 120. They go 2-0. Riverwalk Lanes, Scott's Woodworking, Lakeside Dingers. We saw in our first match. Agawam Bowl, Western Mass Mimi's Ladies, Extra Lanes, High Rollers, RBF Gals, and Penny Lane Hooligans, all 2-0.
Turner again, saw her recently, saw her at singles yesterday, and saw her getting a strike here. Saw her at the singles competition yesterday. Team together again. Newly together with Taylor with the first mark here. Carla needs pins on the third one.
Taylor from Sanford, Maine. And Greg likes to pronounce these French names. Where's she from originally?
Presque Isle.
105 averages past year, 106 the best year. Former number 16 ladies Candlepins For Cancer event.
Yeah.
Just missed by 1 spot. High single 156, high triple 360, high 570 at Bolorama in Sanford, Maine.
All right, here we go. Cheryl Gooding on the lane now. Shannon LaPlante, force stronger together.
Chicopee, Mass, 98 average, 103 her best year, 143 high single, high triple 370, high 580 at Canal Lanes in Southampton, Massachusetts.
Nico, acknowledge. Thank you for letting me know about that. Seems minor all told, but thank you for the information.
She over 35 years of Candlepin bowling for any age. It's unbelievable. A father in a league as well.
Third balls. Gooding takes 8. We saw her.
The Millis 320 you did.
At the Millis 220, that's right.
220, 320, 320.
320, yeah.
220 is
3-person teams, that'd be a little rough, wouldn't it?
Wait, I know, imagine that, a 116 must-have average.
If it was a 220 triples, I could compete.
This is match 2 of 6 today, 10 o'clock tomorrow to 9 o'clock at local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for our great friends in Newfoundland in a half hour. 9 o'clock Sunday also.
Second match of 19, 6 matches today. Let me get you the scoreboard on screen here. You see it now. Both off target. LaPlante, Wood nestling nicely, has a chance.
9 o'clock, Jason Gauthier Sr., William Haskell, rooting for Taylor, hammer time.
Jason asked when the matches start tomorrow morning.
Okay.
9 a.m. Eastern is correct.
And Sunday too, shortly after, yep.
Yeah, Cheryl Gooding came in second place in that tournament. Only Bella D'Agostino, Joanne Rosano, speaking of, and Lauren Beatrice in first place.
Bill Olson, the Gentle Giant, watching. Hello, Bill. Rebecca Graham, hello again. Game 1 coverage was won by the Lakeside Lanes Dingers. The Dingers officially.
Never looked back. Here's Trisha D'Agostino. Also did well for herself at the Millis 320.
Interesting, Mario in the third spot, not the fourth spot. The higher average ball in their team.
Mario Johnson, great hit. 7-pin only.
She loves this house. She had a 191 in the Pro Series a couple of years ago here.
That was...
Pro Series,
was that here or was that at...
I thought it was here.
Did they move it to... Why am I thinking Bolorama for some reason?
I thought it was here. Maybe I'm wrong. Wouldn't be the first time.
Sorry if I'm hallucinating. There's a spare for her to begin. Her daughter, Sonja, the singles champion yesterday.
And Sonja, let it be known, she's way better than mother, she says.
Yeah. Because in mixed doubles, Tim Douglas and Brittany Underwood won it here. Madison Riva and Nick Leach set a record here at 1-7-10 Sports Center Augusta. Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ea. Mario Johnson set a house-high single. I remember that much. And she and Jimbo's victory. Her spare fill as she and Turner are off to a good start. 10 plus the value of the next ball. As in any 10-pin game, it's 6. It was Sanford. I was right. Yes! So 1-0 to Gregory. It's 2-0 together again on marks. And unfortunately, Trisha splits again. You see by the red bricks indicating on the stripe there. That's not standard Candlepin notation, but hope it helps. Be curious to feedback on this. I know headpins don't always correlate with success, but it's interesting to note the first ball accuracy all the same. D'Agostino, good luck with this. It's going to be wide. So yes, Johnson's has the house record at Sanford Bolorama. She'll leave that one standing. Still 25 for the pair to start it out. Trisha, ouch, object pin, but a punchy response from the pins, and it's 16 for the pair despite her generally good accuracy. So the bowlers who will anchor these teams are Lori Rossetti and Amy Doobie. Amy Doobie, our tournament director here for the Ladies Internationals. Want to thank her very much. Obviously, Candlepins for Cancer sponsoring it, but still we thank her very much for providing these little media binders as well so that we can keep track of all the goings on. It's a 2-1 split for Doobie, so Rossetti ends up with a comparatively better lead, especially with the wood lingering. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. 2-1 split, good luck with this one. Queen of the high triple, Amy Doobie. No woman has thrown a higher set of 3 strings than her.
Greg, you're correct. Mario got the 191 in Sanford Bolorama in Sanford, Maine.
Chat reminded me too. Rossetti spares. Stronger together on the board.
Sean Sears, the National Rock, Paper, Scissors champion, watching. Great guy. Joined the Friday Night Pro League Academy 1. Justin Scala, the captain. Watch out for their team this year. Starting September 4th, we're told.
Eight pins on an extra strike. Remember to keep an eye on the yellow smudges to the right of the scoreboard. That indicates the open marks. Good point, Nico. 5 and 7. Down goes the 7. Doobie's got to leave. Well, she doesn't have to go anywhere. It's only the second match of 19.
Mark Poirier. Mark Preburn. Thank you very much.
Perrier.
Hooray.
No. Just 3 for stronger together on the fill. Together again, maintaining an advantage. Doobie could grow it on this single pin.
Is that Maurice Perry, the Space Cowboy? Read for Charlotte Gooden watching?
Makes sense. Saw him yesterday. Thank him very much for the help. Single gets away, though. That made a big difference in Sonja Johnson's victory over Caitlin Zolko.
Thank you, Scott Dell, for watching again.
Thrilling matchup that was. Pinning made a difference in the semifinals as well, so we're going to keep an eye on that third ball, even though marks were the difference in the Dinga's victory.
Scott Odell, thank you.
So it's versus 9. Rossetti tends to be good at these third balls, but this one definitely wayward. But guess what? It's 3 on the third ball anyway.
Focus on her facial expressions. They're priceless. Nico did a highlight reel at her. I thought she'd get mad at me. She got a kick out of it. She goes, I didn't realize I was doing it. It's funny.
Well, the pins can make you go crazy. But there we go. 2 marks to 1 together again, ahead by that amount.
And Taylor Turner's perfect so far. 10, now a strike. Her team has a 6-pin lead. The only mark on the board. Here's Carla Gachana, the lead-off spot. The 10-pin for a spare. Turner tried to double up. Look at this one. That is a youch.
I guess that's why you get 2.
Carla didn't miss by much. Central Park Lanes Polo, Chucky's house. Chuck Wazell, great owner. Taylor making the most of something. Gets a 7 to strike, 27 through 2.
Bro made the 4.59. Incredible.
Carler, a palm grand special. Missed the second, make the third. Ever a good time for that, Greg?
Debatable at best.
Thanks. You know who your friends are. Always a treat to work with you. Always a pleasure. Your class act. True gentleman.
Thank you very much. I'm going to dive into this pizza right here that just came right out of the oven here.
Sliced pizza and wings here. 1-7-10 Sports on Augusta, Maine. Gouillart.
That's Slice. That's right. That's the name of their pub.
Used to be called Splitters. Taylor Turner rocking and rolling. 8. The 4 cooperate. The 2 does not. The 6 wiggles to the right. She'll try to bounce it over left to right. The Christiapro special name for Carlo with a K. Gouillart. A family of bowlers. Cherries the 2. 1-4-7-9. Turner trying to send it over. Good try. The ball bounces behind the 6. Carla Gouillart takes a 7, just 35 through 4. And Turner sweeps it down with the wood for a 10, 45 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Shannon LaPlante, 16 through 2 up to 7 through 1. Sherelle Gooding, 15 through 2 up to 8 through 1. 102-88. Cheryl's team on lane 5 here in Augusta, Maine has the lead by 14. Mark situation, there are none for now. LaPlante, left side of the 1-6, 1-3-6-10. Gooding on the nose, splits 3 and 2, 3 and 1 make it. The 6 goes down. Decent wood to the 2-4-7, try and get to the 10. LaPlante grabs 2 of the 4. A dancer and played track growing up. Hobbies include hockey and a basketball mom. Runs her son's organizations. 8 box that time, 24 through 3, looking for a mark. Got a great attitude, keeping it loose. Gooding, an 8, 23 through 3. Second match was 6. Next match today, a good one. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. takes on Lakeside Lanes of Manchester, New Hampshire. Our third match, our middle match today of 6. Don't forget, 10 tomorrow, local time, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock Sunday for 3 rounds, the final 3 rounds, then 3 rounds of playoffs, including a 2-string final.
Cheryl Gooding's first Ladies International victory in 1993 with Lucky 5. Most recent, 2017 with Just Have Fun.
Let's have some fun. Reference from Everywhere Trade But Loose with the Orangutan Clyde, Clint Eastwood movie. Late 70s, early 80s. Eddie Reppert sang the hit song, Everywhere Trade But Loose, #1 song on the country charts. He also sang A Love Rainy Night and Drive My Life Away, if you know what I'm talking about. Died of cancer at 55. Good singer. LaPlante takes a 9, Shannon 33 through 4. Substitution policy, you can sub before the 6th spot, before the 7th spot, as long as you're not in the mark on the 6th. Shell quality 10. That's a tough one to make. 33 through 4. Now Mario Johnson has a spare 6-9 start. Trisha D'Agostino 9-7 start. Mario's team on the left, a 15-pin lead. Stronger together, together again. Both looking at their first 2 points, losing their first round. 8 make the playoffs Sunday afternoon, head-to-head. Trisha D'Agostino, left-hander. High arcing shot on lane 6. Finds the pocket, flies over the Canadian bucket of 5. Johnson 1-2-4, right corner 6-10.
Who's won the most titles? I'm not 100% sure yet, but pick a name off together again, and your odds are pretty good.
I ran it over last year, actually, but we'll get to that later on. Hopefully today, if not tomorrow.
Counting is hard.
D'Agostino with the wood, carries the wood, but not the pin for a 9. 25 through 3, slow start for her also. Mario 6, 31 through 3, but her team has a 12-pin lead, 126, 114. Both teams markless right now, pending. Amy Doobie, Lori Rossetti up next. .30 Annual Ladies Internationals from Augusta, Maine, the 1710 Sports Center, and Slice Pizza and Wings. Johnson rolling 7.5. Right to left, 5. Wiggling 8-7. Dags in the 10-pin only. Dag is still a good second ball. Check mark left. Broken up by the 2-pin. Johnson, good try. Won't get to the 7. 192 high single plus a 191. You mentioned earlier that Sanford Pro Series. Followed up with a 96. It happens, it seems, in bowling. Funny game. Mario's high triple 439, high 5, 701, high 10, 1301. It's a 130 average. Incredible. 9 for Trisha, 10 for Mario. She's at 41, Trisha 34. Anchors away. Laura Rossetti, spare 3-8. Amy Doobie, the tournament director, 8-9 start. Together again on the left, stronger together on the right. Both are together. And not again. This is the first time today they're meeting. Only beat once, unless they're in the playoffs. 20 teams, 19 matches, round robin. Again, 2 points a win for a string, 1 for a tie. Thanks to Mark Carey and Smith, the Carrier Great Corners, hosting this tournament.
Except for the big one.
$2,000 sponsorship, the prize from Candlepins For Cancer. Rossetti slipping and sliding 4.
If I had to predict, I believe Joanne Rosano's won at least as many titles as anyone.
She's won 30 titles,
Pro Tour titles.
30 Pro Tour titles, plus other ones, including the Millis 320 you did recently when I was able to get there.
Back when the WCBC Pro Tour ruled until 2007.
Rossetti, good second ball, fizzles out. It's a tough leave. Doobie, good second ball, 2 full of subs. A great church on Friday afternoon.
Laurie Rossetti does have a title with Travel Anywhere 2013. And that was with Amy Doobie and Mario Johnson.
But having kids getting back in the pro circuit the last year or so, so watch out for next year. She averaged 112, a 1 point injury with 110 this year. Ages 29 through 4. Will she stay? 29 through 3. Will she stay in? She is for now.
When you gain in the box.
I know, 8 to a 5. Tammy just 22 through 3.
You still want your best out there.
Amy's lead for a team is just 10.
That bounce before the approach is Rossetti's trademark.
Her son's a character like Lori is, too. Very good bowler on the rise.
Ethan, what a delight.
Yes. Doobie, 4-7-8. Mirror side, Lori Rossetti, 6-9-10.
Ethan crashed her Friday Night Pro League stream, and I don't mind if he does.
Ethan's got a big heart. He took my Candlepins Cancer, but can I go around and ask for donations? I said, sure. I said, ask your mother first to make sure.
Ask your parents' permission before going online.
That's a good kid, a good heart.
Hi, you're online. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Big favor if you wouldn't mind liking the video by hitting the thumbs up button. If you are logged into the platform of choice, that allows more people to see this major team tournament take place.
Lori at 9, just 38 through 4. Shakes her head. Doobie looking for an out. Does. Quality shot. Big 10. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that 10. Put a bucket, Amy.
There we go. But it does make it 151 to 140. So, wow, sparse on marks at the moment, but 2 marks to 1 has Together again in front at the moment. And remember, the only spare on Stronger Together side was only the 3 fill. So that's what explains the 11-pin margin.
Greg with the play-by-play. Taylor Turner and Carla Gachana. Here's Greg.
Taylor's been strong in this string overall. Scott asks, is Glennis McKinley a Hall of Famer yet? Somehow no. But I can't imagine that not being true. In a few years' time, say. Taylor Turner split no head pin. Gachana did hit the head pin. I had my head down, but I believe so. What is decent towards the 5, 6, 10 as we get a look at these 2 wood puzzles. She's looking back for Deadwood, but I think she appreciates the encouragement.
Yeah. She's so stoic in the lane. Taylor Turner, she's really great, very good ball on the rise.
Person who works here, but it does give us a chance to look at these wood puzzles here. For Taylor Turner's on the right, well, you've got blue lines looking the front piece at the 7 and the back piece at the 4, 5.
Taylor's is 20%.
Gacharnas is interesting because I'm not sure it hits the 610 unless she turns it somehow.
I like Taylor's better. Taylor's just 23 and a half years young.
Blue line is hitting the 7 and taking it down. You're trying to look, her body language is saying go low. It's Taylor Turner with her second mark of the half.
55 plus at the half. Five's a wild. 5-5-5. Big swing there. Kachana 7, just 42 at the half.
There we go.
And all of a sudden, the lead's down to 14, and Taylor Turner can cut to the single digits on the bonus.
42 indeed. Taylor Turner, the 8th best qualifier yesterday for the singles was Taylor Turner.
Justin Lapidus in the house again, watching.
On the fill, Turner 7. It's a 62 half.
And a Corey Smith, the naming rights now officially, we fired his friend. It's now a Corey Smith setback leave officially.
Ryan, I will avenge this injustice for you.
All good fun, Ryan.
You know, outrage is the best source of social media conduct. That's a foul ball. Best Turner can do is 9 now.
That was close. I thought that was good.
We'll see what happens there. And this is rolling back for Gouillart. That's not going to go. We'll see the scoreboard in a moment. No need to ask them now, Paul.
Yep.
So we'll see here what the result is.
I think Taylor called it off.
Pin not taken here, so they'll probably go to the computer at this point. Gouillart obviously with a 9 and a gain, and it is foul for 7.
And you got to admire that integrity. She wasn't one in doubt, call no good. I thought it was good, but it's close. The Bulls call it, and she called it no good. Good for her. 69-6.
That's how culturally it works, though the ICBA rule says if there's a question of doubt, good sportsmanship dictates the bowler gets the benefit of the doubt.
Carlo at 9, 51-6. 175, 156, 19-pin lead. Cheryl Goodings together again on lane 6. Back to Greg.
We'll analyze behind your back.
Pin's taken out here. Trisha D'Agostino and I cross-firing a little bit, as they say in certain occupations, I suppose. Dialogue. Gooding the champ. 1-6. And the 4 and the 7. 1 pin out for LaPlante. Pinning gap right now is pretty even. Together again has left 2 fewer pins on the plate.
10 matches tomorrow, 3 on Sunday before the playoffs. 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic.
Yeah.
10:30 for our fine friends in Newfoundland on the half hour.
I said blue line, didn't I? 7 for Gooding and 5 for LaPlante. Don't jazz light me, bro. 161, 182, 21 pins. Still a massive mark drought across the board here, so Taylor Turner got that one spare to break it up.
Glennis McKeever will be in the Hall of Fame 2027. Scotch being nominated. I'm sure she'll get in.
It's like, duh. Just remember she was Glennis Hickey once, and the records will just
202
populate
high
magically.
single, former world single 202. Sean Pine watching.
LaPlante only in Millis, 1 and 2. Great break.
Pine with the Y.
Or try here. Decent hook on the ball. It goes across the pocket. It leaves the 6. And yes, 1 and 2 go, and stronger together. Break up the monotony.
Needed that one. Down 20 right now. Penning this box.
There's the 10 on the blue line. 50-6. 192, 171. But
so
now a mark.
Trisha D'Agostino on the left. Sam D'Agostino has been in the Friday Night Pro League for Hingham. Now we call Ron's Ice Cream, 20th Century Lanes. We call him Ron's.
Sorry to keep stepping on the call
Temple.
there.
Sorry, Greg.
Ooh, I didn't know you could call an attendant by hitting a button. That's cool. There was like a little bell icon that lit up on that screen. My attention was drawn. But anyway, these Cubica scores are cool. And you can pull it down in the description as well so that you can see the actual score monitors for yourself if somehow these bowlers are not on any of your 4 favorite streams. 4-1 split here for Johnson. Yikes. D'Agostino head pin, 5 and 7.
She's like, look at her face. Like, wow, that was a strike ball, she says.
And Trisha's questioning me, what are you doing wrong? And I'm like, not much. We see the splits mounting. 9 pin out for Johnson alone. Woods. How does D'Agostino get the ball deflection? Probably way right on the cap. Trying a good shot. That was a good shot. The sort of skilled shot making opposite a 7-box that Stronger Together needed to get back into this match. Now 2 marks there to blast into this 18-pin lead. In theory, this could be a tied match. At the halfway point. I love that camouflage motif Together Again has. Somehow I colored them, and Lakeside Ding is also sartorial excellence. The same color, pink on black. You do what you got to do. 5 fill for D'Agostino. Average fill of 4 on the marks for Stronger Together. Outside on it. Mario leaves 2 and the 4. Marion, but we call her Mario, especially since the 5 letters only display on CompuScore scoring systems, which 1710 used to have. Even those computers, that somewhat older technology but delightful nostalgia of CompuScore, which is semi-automatic scoring, they are getting some upgrade that allows them to also have that spy cam on the scores as well, so that we could put a link for that as well, and we could share it with you as well. So again, announcements made tournament by tournament, but wherever the technology exists, you'll be able to follow along with your favorite bowler scores. You might spoil yourself if you do it for this stream per se. Hopefully my scorekeeping is good enough for your purposes, but for the other matches, feel free to peek in. Or again, Tony Levesque, TikTok ladies, or Between the Two Beards might be able to help you out. 9-pin drop for Doobie. As Together Again tries to come back into this. Rossetti, across it comes, 1-2-7. Wood sits there, so could still be a 2-pinner break. Doobie had that 5-pin earlier, get away from her. The team of reunited champions with a tentative advantage. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube.
Trying to, stiffens up quickly.
Her shot, that wood is not the idea. She did not want to go there, of course. Just got out of her hand. Rossetti.
I can't sit for 8 hours.
Her try here overcurls the ball. It's 1-7. Together Again, still with the advantage. Amy Doobie, last year tournament average 98. Lori Rossetti's average 103. Top tournament average was Cindy Haradon's at 116. Okay, one more pin on the third ball is a 9-box. Carla Gacharna, to older sister Blanca's delight, is making her debut in this tournament. Shannon LaPlante, a 94 average, and Tricia D'Agostino, 94 average in last year's tournament, I should say. Taylor Turner had a 95, Cheryl Gooding a 96. And Mario Johnson did not bowl last year's tournament, as I understand. Sonja got 113, though. At least the wood hung around on Rossetti's side of things, so as we reach the decision point for substitutions, 4 box 7 and not on a mark. Critical marks to make. Does that piece bridging the 1 and 3 connect it all up? It's head pin, but a glancing blow around it leaves the 3 and the 7 and the 8 undisturbed. Nine box for Doobie. How many Canadian squads are there? I believe it's 2 Canadian squads out of the 20 plus Katrina Campbell on Huff Power Sports. The only one mixed team in a sense, of course. Here's the update, 227 to 212. So in that last pair of boxes, Stronger Together did get 2 marks. Shannon LaPlante's fill will be very interesting in just a moment. Together Again, still with the lead, but it could be only by 1 mark.
Hello, Ann Williams. Hello. Is it little Wizzy? Hello, Wheezy. And the question from Paul Duffy. Let's see. Hi, Paul Duffy.
Answered.
How many Canadian?
Answered.
How many Canadian teams? 5 is it? 4?
No, I think it's only 2.
Really? Well, a combination of people too. So,
Yeah, 2 in a mix.
Here's Galakachana, top of the order, box 7, match 2 of 6 today. Steals the 4, 6 pin left up. Taylor Turner, 1 of the 9. Lead up bowls of 4. Carly right on the nose for a 10. 61 through 7, seeking her first mark. Decent pinning though. Taylor Turner a 9. 78 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please check out the documentary, Candlepins For Cancer. Find the information on Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. A touching 25-minute documentary. No questions asked. Click it out on the website, candlepins4cancer.com. You'll love it. Carla, a 6-pack. Check her ID. She's young enough. Taylor on the right side of the 1, 6. 1, 2, 4, 7. I saw a lemon drop Sonja Rossi on lane 2, by the way. Put a buck in.
He sees all.
Nice shot for Turner. Spare. 8's out. 8-8-8. 88 through 8 plus. Put together again. They have the lead. Carla a 9 box. 70 through 8. Update from Greg. How's the pizza?
What's interesting?
How's the pizza, by the way?
Oh, pizza's good. Thanks for asking. 3 marks to 3, in fact. Well, now it's 4 marks to 3 for together again. But it was interesting. They were even on marks for the longest time. Yet together again had the lead.
We got a substitution in here right now.
No.
I'm sorry, read the wrong scoreboard. Sorry. Shannon LaPlante in there with a spare 3, 51 through 6. Could sub anyway on a mark in the 6 box. Charlotte Gooding stayed in. I thought she was getting subbed out. They kept her in. So no subs.
Some teams just decide to roll with what they've got.
Gooding, good ball. Just missed the 1, not by much. Shannon LaPlante, 7. That's Paul Grant Boland, spare 3, 7, 20 through 2 with a mark. Now 58 through 7. Gooding clips down the 1 for a 10, 60 through 7.
Which is interesting because Gooding now got the same 20 for the pair as LaPlante did.
Cheryl's team has a 15-pin lead. They got a spare from Taylor Turner. Nothing on the other side of the ledger. .610 chance, Wood to help. Gooding circles left, spinning down. A couple more go. Big break. 1-3 in the 10. LaPlante, decent wood. Can keep on the lane. No. Oh, yes, it's 8 on. Good enough. I thought it was going to go on the channel. It's good enough. Spare. That just curved back on just in time.
Close one.
Living on the edge. 68 in the ball. Through 8. Gooding. No. Wow. She can't believe it didn't go.
I guess heavy on the head pin, but I'm just the messenger. I do not endorse their opinion.
Averaging 82 these days, but back in the day, she's a darn good bowler.
Just because I'm a pin whisperer doesn't mean I associate them with them.
Joe trying to clean it up. And does, courtesy of the wood for a 10. 70 through 8. Quick update from Greg. A close match.
15 pins. Mark aside. So, again, together again, 2-pin margin.
I will hunt down the lemon droppers. It's optional, by the way, disclaimer. Most are good about it. Can't win them all.
Bowlers in the zone here. They probably hardly notice.
Mario has the edge, 58-57, and Tricia D'Agostino now going to the 7th box in match 2 of 6. Stronger together against together again. One spare for each side. Here's Dags, left-hander in lane 6 in Augusta, Maine. 4. Johnson, 6, check mark right. The queen is the 5. Ladies, if there's a king, there's got to be a queen. Why not? To the right of the 5 is the object pin, the 3, then the 6-10. And Trish come a long way in the pin numbers, Greg.
Indeed.
Only one there. Johnson got the queen out of the way. Amy Doobie, the ankle bowler. Lori Rossetti wrap up boxes 7-8. End of the final stretch of the second match. Dags, nice out, big 9. Mont Johnson missed for a 7. Marion, a real name, they call him Mario. 65, Tricia playing better now. .273, 260, a 13 penalty for Mario's team with 1 spare for each side. Taylor Turner for Mario's team, Shannon LaPlante for Tricia's team. That's a good head pin hit, but look at this one. Decent wood. Well, now an angle not the way she wanted to. 3, 6, 10 right side, left side, 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right. And John says the Woolworth, the 5 and 10.
Neither team victorious in their first match, but someone is going to change that.
1 point they tie, 2 for the win. Patricia kick it over. Clangs the wood and bounced away. Johnson the wood won't carry.
Still no marks either side. Benefit the team of champions.
Back to 6, and Mario gains 3 with a 9. So Trish sits down 72. Mario flip-flops lead for the third box in a row, 74 through 8. And Amy Doobie in the anchor spot, 50. Lori Rossetti, 56. It's close, 282, 266, 16 the lead for Amy's team, the tournament director. Next match, a good one. Lakeside Lanes against Riverwalk Lanes. Riverwalk in lane 5, Lakeside Lanes on lane 6. Match 3 of 6 today. Rossetti on the right side of the 1, 6, 1, 2, the 2 sleepers at Candlepin, 8 behind the 2, 9 to the right. Doobie on the nose, can't get the split to break up. 3, 6 right, 4, 7 left. Can she cut it over? Rossetti could use the mark, it's a tough leave, and it still is. Look at her face. She mutters to herself, priceless.
I missed to the right, I missed to the left is one possible source of dialogue.
She'd be like a great stand-up comedian. Oh, Doobie, good try. Can't get to the 4-7. That was close. She'd be good on stand-up, I think, Lori, just for facial expressions. Kind of like Mr. Bean there.
If her son doesn't beat her to the punch.
Really? That's nice out. It's a 9.5. It's a 10. It's a Palm Grand special. Missed the second, make the third. Put a buck in, Lori. 66 through 7. Had a spare. 3 to start. Nothing since. Amy collects the 10. 60 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Now with 63 subscribers with 3,000 semi-pro to pro action. Get involved for free. Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit the subscribe button, then the bell icon for live notifications. LR on 6. Soft hit 5. Cluster of 3 is the 1, 3, and the 9. 4, 7 in the corner. Doobie trying to keep her team in the lead. They have double digit right now. She sweeps 8, 7, 6. The other way's dumb. 7 left, 6 right. Rossetti, nice shot. Can't get to the West Coast. Nothing wrong with that one.
Wood doesn't look terribly helpful on Doobie's shot. It will require a ridiculous slice on the 6.
Field goal. Slice pizza and wings here. Speaking of slices, at 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Rossetti back in the circuit this year. Watch out for next year. Had a great year. It's a 9. Just 75 through 8. Greg, the update and the play-by-play to wrap up the string. Doobie, nice out for a 9, 69. Greg.
Isn't that interesting? Rossetti ahead by 6 pins over her opponent despite not being on the head pin, but there you go. 301 to 285. As you see, the head pins benefiting together again at the moment. They do have the lead, 16 pins, mark aside.
Tim Craven, by the way, the singles they actually have a 4th day this year. The singles usually Friday night. This year it was last night, Thursday night. Watch those thrillers on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Hook and Bass up north watching. Hello. While he's fishing on the lake. Sean MacDonald, the fisherman.
Split ratio 70% and 75% respectively for the teams left and right. As we go down to these finals 2 boxes, Turner just a 4-fill on the spare.
And Tim, it is on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, the singles eliminations, on Facebook as well. YouTube in high definition.
There we go. Turner, nice bid, but doesn't get it. Voice crack. Stronger Together needs an out. Carla's sister Blanca, runner-up last year and champion the year before in the Ladies International Team Competition. Against a 9-box, third ball grabs 4 more for a 6-box. The third ball benefiting there when you fall behind like that. It's a catch-up ball. A catch-up ball. Sure. Remember, Stronger Together has the extra spare. Keep an eye on that on the scoreboard. LaPlante is the one who sat down on a mark. Struggles in the early going. Second match of 19. 2-pinner, though. Gacharna with easily her best look. Or one of them. A chance to mark unopposed. Wood is a guide rail, and it's good. Stronger Together with a mark. And now 2 marks to chip away at a 23-pin deficit. Turner got the head pin. That's 8 for a 109. A great string in the second of 19 round-robin matches. 6 today, 10 tomorrow, starting 9 a.m. Eastern. And then the playoffs starting also 9 a.m. Eastern on Sunday. Gacharna 1 ball to fill in this 10th box. Had a tough string, but this ball very important to the team. That's the spirit of it, and the fill is high. 9 more for 95, and Stronger Together now down 12 pins, but with ball in hand. LaPlante now immediately with the opportunity to gain on this momentum. Gooding hasn't left a pin standing for the past 3 boxes. Pinning gap is 8 in favor of Together again, which is proving significant, especially since Stronger Together has 5 marks, 2 Together against 4. 3 pins taken out here. This fill gets away, no score, unfortunately. Together again, now ahead by a clear 12 pins. So now this pinning duel results. This could still create a swing here. Cheryl defending it well. Now she's got a chance if that doesn't tip in for a spare. Almost did. And now Cheryl has a clear path to 10, and Shannon's going to have to work for this against the 6-pack, as we call it. Not a commonplace leave name. And it does gain a marking effect. Cheryl Gooding, a 6-pin pickup. And this consistent, steady diet of 10s now breaks through to create an 18-pin advantage for Together again. 5 boxes remain. Still time to make this up. Thank you to all 118 of you watching right now. With more to come through the week. Already a crowd we'd have been thankful. We'd have killed for once upon a time. We're just so thankful every day to have the support of our community and you fans out there as well. Thank you very much for the thousands and thousands who have watched over the years. We really appreciate it. 2-pinner here. Gooding wide. LaPlante wanted to bridge the wood and the head pin, but didn't get it. 4 boxes remain. And if you do like the video, please like the video if you're logged in. Helps us out as well. Some of you have expressed a willingness to donate to the channel. If that's you, you can go to YouTube and hit the super chat button. Really, really appreciate it. But just know that we always want to make the bowling available to you no matter what.
It helps with expenses, equipment, travel, lodging.
So it does help in the long term, but it is our pleasure to do this for you and bring you these great matches. Ladies International, a major team tournament on the calendar in addition to men's and mixed.
Men's Worlds, November 2nd, November 8th, Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. On YouTube and Facebook. Coming this November, 2026.
Mario Johnson cuts out a diamond on the first ball. Trisha D'Agostino looks curled in well. It is. Pins agree. And look at that wood. Finally, a bit of a gift in a match where the Pins have loved to split up on these two squads.
Well, it's great to see Jim Lazinski on the stream as always. Faithful follower over the years.
Johnson has the plank there for the third ball. D'Agostino, good. Stronger together, needed that. So now one back out of possibly three they'll need. Picks up one pin there. 20 pins. Could a comeback still happen? Yes, it could. Will it happen? That's the major question. These 2 points on the line like they are in every match. They'll determine the standings, the top 8 seeds for the knockout bracket to come. Johnson, great ball in this final box. 4 and 8. D'Agostino's Phil curling across. Got a piece of that pocket there. Good. 6. Johnson a chance. Yes. A mark now in response to that 16 box. One, 2, 4, 8. Trisha. Headpin got it. To match the mark as well. Let's see. 14 pins. But Mario Johnson getting that one in the 10th. Holding down the Together Again lead, we think. What will the bonuses be? Sorry, George Fiffy, I couldn't resist. There's Headpin 10 for Johnson.
Vintage Mario Johnson clutch. Big 20, 103 string.
And it's against the 3 fill.
That's a tough one. That's a tough break.
Low fills, unfortunately, been part of the Stronger Together diet, as is diet of spare fills. 21 pins to the good for Together Again with 2 boxes to go.
It's Lakeside Lanes, Extra Lanes next on Candlepin Bowling Network, match 3 of 6. Is that right? Extra Lanes, right, Greg?
I lost the question. Sorry, I'm focused in on this. Amy Doobie, 4 pins out. And 5 pins taken out for Rossetti.
Correction, Greg, it's Riverwalk and Lakeside Lanes. Riverwalk, Lakeside Lanes.
Sorry, I could have told you that. Doobie spares. Together Again should win this match. Riverwalk and Lakeside indeed. And that'll be coming up next here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Looks like we're one of the slower matches to finish up here, so in this case, seems as though we will be ready for match 3 very, very soon, all told.
Sonja.
Spare fill coming up for Doobie. Fact of 5 fill here, and it's mathematical. Let's see. Not yet. But just about there. Good job for Together Again. They now go to 1-1. Stronger Together drop to 0-2. Rossetti. That's now mathematical, unless this hammers somehow. 1-2. And there we go. All these pins matter. Remember, pinfall a tiebreaker as well, so the bowlers would do well to pursue each and every mark. It could be a tiebreaker, especially for 8th place. Rossetti makes her mark on the end and a chance to go triple digits for the string. Doobie will settle for an 8 box, a tough string. But her squad victorious, and like any good teammate, she plays for the good of the team. And an embrace with Kim Baker, whose successful conquest against cancer, the namesake of Team Stronger Together. The final ball of this match from Rossetti to load this spare up. Drills headpin, and that's one she'll remember for next time. 9 more, 103. So the final score, 391 to 378, is official. You see it here. Pinning made the difference in this match. 15 fewer pins left standing for Together Again. That was the margin, despite being outmarked 8-6.
Together Again wins their first 2 points. Stronger Together, 0-4.
I was wondering how long it would take before a pin-out victory happens. Sometimes we go ages without seeing one, but immediately in match 2, the significance of that in a tough, grinding match, especially with all the splits, you see over 50% for each, makes the difference. Everyone's already moving, so guess what? We don't have much of an audio timeout at all, if even. Stand by. We'll get set in just a moment. I will be pretty radio silent. But you are in the right place here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Sheila, you can sit up here, Sheila. Sheila.
There we go. Just testing graphics for you folks. We'll get started with the next match in just a moment.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll let you know.
Hey, Bob, you're in charge of running drop for your team, right? You're in charge of running drop for your team.
Hope you're enjoying the ambiance of the lanes. Match 3 of 19 set to begin between Riverwalk Lanes and Lakeside Lanes. Here on lanes 5 and 6 here at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant with you for this match. Once the computers light up, then the match will begin. And then ready or not, here we go with match number 3 of 19. Stand by for that. Nice to see you all out there. Nice to see you, Sean. Nice to see you, Tim and JMski. Bill Olson, always a pleasure. And Rocco from Atlanta.
I'm not bringing you no more sandwich.
That was not directed at us, if anyone was wondering.
That's all. That's all. We're gonna do one more after this. So try at the end of this game.
Names are being entered in here. That's Sharon Britton and Karen Dumay at the computers. Typing in the squadron of 4. We usually have been getting standings after each string, or well, we got it after the first one, of course. But once we have that, we'll be able to do that now. We'll be able to send that along to you, Nico, for example, for later posting on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Thank you very much for your help with that.
Kai Hunt, Kai's Kingdom on the ball with the update standings.
All right.
We have 5 teams still undefeated, 4-0 the first 2 matches. Huff Power Sports, Exeter Lanes, defending champions. High Rollers, Scott's Woodworking, Riverwalk Lanes. We'll see next, match 3, undefeated. Right behind Ag Wombo, Western Mass, 2-2. Mimi's Ladies, Sioux Crew, that's SIOUX. Lakeside and Diggers, who won the first match, lost the second. Academy Lanes won their first match. Together again, Bright Clean Windows, we saw in the first match. Virtual Starting Hurricanes and RBF Gals and Penny Lane Hooligans, 500, 2-2. 5 teams look at their first 2 points. Amherst, Insulation, and FI. Lakeside Lanes, Butwell's Bowling Queens, stronger together, and Pinsassins. And Butwell's lost the first match by 6 pins. The lowest average team in this tournament. And good for them. They're trying. Now, a middle match of 6 about to start. Greg with the lineups.
Well, I guess it's one of the median, I suppose. Sharon Britton and Sue Holleran shake hands now and take to the lanes.
And here we go.
I believe this will be Andrea Bailey as well. Go ahead, Paul, and I'll catch up.
Sue Holleran.
Good start.
2 re-range 8 behind that, 7-10 post. Decent wood on the deck.
Sharon Britton, a 3-1 and 1 split. Does
7-10 goal, Paul. Sorry, Greg.
Does the wood contain it all? Yes.
Oh, wow. Nico Heider, look at her face. Says it all. Spare to start the third. Match of 6. 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs. No good for Sue.
Oh, so close.
Got a Sam Holleran bowling the anchor's 4th spot.
Almost had it.
That's an 8-box officially.
It was all wired together, but it had to be accurate. At least I thought it was wired. Sharon looked very surprised there, and there's a reason she's out there and I'm not, besides the fact it's a ladies' major.
Her father, Coach Lambert, very high in her career. Thinks she could be one of the best in the game, and she's certainly working her way towards it.
She'll be at the ICBA tournament, or at least is qualified for it, out of New Hampshire.
You got them both to mark like the color?
Britain's fill is 6 on this spare fill, and it will be a 16 beginning. Andrea Bailey, Maria DiFrancesco, and Melissa Ritchie after for Riverwalk.
Sue Holleran, nice shot, picks it up for a spare. 18 of the ball through 2. 1-string format, 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Britton, it fizzled out on the head pin after 16 through 1. Surprised she made the spare. Surprised that didn't go. Nice out for Britton, a 9. Britton, Britton. It's a 9, so 25 through 2. 25-18. Sharon's team on the left has a 7-pin lead, but Sue Holleran has the spare later on. Here's Tiffany Rose.
You folks know to look at the marks between to the right side of the scoreboard if you've been here before. If you're new here, hi. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling Network.
Nate Lee's doing a great job with the 50-50 raffle, helping out with the ladies 220 doubles event, the tournament director. It's going to cost me a couple of drinks for Nate Lee's. A lemon drop $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Yes, everyone knows. No, she did it. What do you want?
Tiffany inside, the 110, the 10 goes from behind.
Andrea sometimes goes by Andy, but I'll put the name I see on the scoreboard.
I like Andrea better. Sounds nicer.
She does too.
Lovely lady, though. Just a classy lady. It's grouping together. Maria, Peggy Donnelly, and Andrea Bailey been together a long, long time. And they got Melissa Ritchie as the anchor. Tiffany at 10. Andrea an 8. Always a privilege to work with the great Greg Gouillart on the technology, the background vocals, and the play-by-play.
The great Greg Gouillart.
Oh, can we get averages? Let's see if we can get averages here. We know that the high rollers at the high score so far, 461. Vanessa Huff, 139. She had a 127 in the first match. Patsy Connells, a 131. Sonja Sparkling Rossi, a 130, including a lemon drop. We don't have averages yet. We'll see if we can get those later on.
Just that first page is a big help.
Timmy splitting 2 and 2. The Christy Hapworth special in Maine for Andrea Bailey. Into the Christy Hapworth.
Individual bowler averages may be a day-by-day thing. We'll see.
Tiffany, nothing there. Karen Dumay up next with Maria DiFrancesco. Andy clips out the 6'10", 1-3 in the 8.
Sometimes we surprise the bowlers with how granular we want the information. Like, wait, you care about that? We know some of you folks do as well, and we love having an attention for detail.
Tiffany sells for an 8, 18 through 2. Bailey, nice out. Cloppers around the 8.
Might be a reason we used to be called Bowling Nerd Network on Facebook.
For a 9.
Or we squatted on the page Bowling Nerd Network, I guess, for historical accuracy.
Maria's high singles 189 during her glory days, 402 I triple, high 516. Originally from my hometown of Salem, Mass, now a neighboring Peabody, Mass. Or some would say Peabody.
Nobody, right?
For Metro Bowl, Peabody, Massachusetts, 2 pound, 6 ounce Paramount bowling balls. How about this, Greg? Over 62 years of Candlepin bowling.
Nobody says it that way.
Your father also bowled. She was part of the Saturday Pro League back then. That was her favorite moment, she says. 4-7 go down. Here's Karen Dumais on the right side with a 4-7-8. Fierce competitor still. Good shot, gone, spare. Very stoic.
Her son bowls too.
Yeah, did really well. The number 4 seed, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Class B Northern Conference.
JD Bowls Candlepin. That's John Dumais.
Yeah.
JD Bowls Candlepin on YouTube.
It's not Dumais, it's Dumais. D-U-M-A-I-S.
You don't skip that many letters in French name
You put
pronunciations.
$10 in the bucket of Candlepins for Cancer.
Or French language adjacent sounding names. 9 box versus that spare, so Lakeside Lanes. You see the 2 yellow smudges to the right of the scoreboard. That's Canadian notation and repurposed in here in this sense. So 5 pins for Riverwalk, but 2 extra marks for Lakeside Lanes means really they have the effective lead.
Jimmy in the bonus.
I believe they announced Alana Brown as the high single. That's what that was.
5, 1, 2, 4, 7, 8 behind the 2. 15 through 1 and match 3 of 6. Maria on the left side of the 1, the 2-8. After a 9 box.
Could you pass me the standings for round 2 when you get a chance? Thank you.
Karen missed everything that time.
I was trying to get whimsical and photograph it in your hand, but that didn't really work.
I gotta hand it to you. Karen, a former 111 bowler. Still competing at a decent level. And that, my friends, is a Palm Grand Special. Missed the second, make the third. Put a buck in, Karen. Or John Dumais. Put a buck in. 25 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Maria in 8, 17 through 2. Here come the anchors. And back in the circuit, last couple years, watch shuffling next year, healthier and healthier. Melissa Rich, a great co-owner with Mark Ritchie of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass, Riverwalk Lanes. Sam, not Sue, Sam Holleran. Craig Oblige, I got it right. I said it wrong last time by accident. Queen is the 5. Melissa, left side, just 5. The post is 7, 1, 3, 6, 10. Connect, spare. Sam tracks it down. 10 of the ball to start the match.
And already 3 marks for Lakeside Lanes in this first pair of boxes.
Melissa, oh, wow. Treetop to 7, top of the pin, spare the match.
Tallest pins in bowling, but we've seen it escape before. Yeah. Just the upper part of atop the blue stripe.
Sam in the bonus, another good ball. It's 7, 2, 4, 6 to the right. Youch, 17 through 1 to start.
Oakland Park, as part of their renovation ideas, I think, floated the idea of a black stripe pin.
Melissa Ritchie for a strike, 9. It's the 4 for a spare, 19 through 1.
And, of course, we've seen some orange pins over the years. No one likes those, though.
Melissa from a 120 bowler, 103 right about now. 191, Alita Lane's house record. Spare, back to back. 29, the ball through 2 in the anchor.
And just
spot.
like that, Riverwalk has 3 marks.
Salmon 8, 25 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit the subscribe button. It's free and the bell icon for live notifications. You never miss the ball when we go live. Greg, the update and the play-by-play.
Well, there's nothing in it right now. 2 pins and a mark aside. 3 marks aside, pinning pretty even. That's the update right there. As we go back to the top of the order and flip it around every 2 boxes.
Sharon Britton, Sue Holleran.
Sue Holleran had a 99 average last time around. Sharon Britton with a 109 average, takes out 6 pins. 1, 4, and 8 for Sue for a 7 fill in the same 25. Again, there is nothing in it. Sharon's try. Over the 4 and 7. Holleran not off the wall enough.
Sharon's made 3 quality second shots on the first 3 balls, first 3 blocks of this match, and almost had 3 spares. Only one to show for it.
Seems about right with how formidable her bowling is. As it is, Sue is the one that gains 2. Matches here and across all the streaming platforms. All our fellow streamers independent of us, but we support them as well. What has happened here? Sorry. Sorry, suffering a bit of an audio issue here, I think. It may sound the same on your side, though. And a head pin hit. Strike! Sharon Britton, 43 plus 2 through 4. And Sue Holleran, 4 pins out. So Riverwalk with the advantage now.
Yeah, the court hit some button here, sorry.
Let's see here. A feedback on audio levels is appreciated, folks. It looks all normal on my side, but we'll find out. Those of you who are already vocal in chat appreciate it. It's a 7-box. Sharon Britton gains with the strike.
The coach, Lane Britton, watching. Hello, coach. Great guy, Lane Britton. Out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Pulls the Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass as well.
Now to Andy Bailey and Tiffany Gauthier. If anything, it sounds better on my side, but that could be just me. Maybe you fixed it. 5, 6, and 10. Bailey with 2 pieces of wood she could consider here. Gauthier, 3 pins out.
Coach very proud of his daughter, Sharon Britton. Caitlin Britton on her way up, too.
Bailey overthrew the wood. Tough to see. It would have to take a turn, you'd think. Gauthier, out of Canal Lanes, bumps the head pin from behind. It'll be 7-10. Thank you all for the feedback on that. Much appreciated. Especially our loyal friends. So a 7 fill and a 9-box for Britton for a 59 half. Nope. Gregory, you lost the plot. 9-box and a 9-box for each. That was for Bailey and Gauthier. Good. So it was just on our side. All right. I'm settled back in. 4 pins is the lead for Lakeside Lanes. I'm just realizing I haven't colored that in properly. You see it now clearly on your screen. Split 2 and 2. Gauthier, 5-7. So splits for each. Splits was a big tone, set the tone in last match. Really created some interesting pinning duels, and in the end, together again, won on the pinning, which seems about right. In fact, when I think again, I'm thinking back to the women's 320 that took place at Ryan's Millis. There's a spare for Gauthier. Team of, I think it was Kim Baker. It was Trisha D'Agostino, and I think it was Lori Rossetti, in fact. Pinning was a big factor in the third ball that raised their scratch score up. They were just so good at the third ball, much more than the rest of the field, and it really elevated them a few places, even though it was a handicap event and they didn't end up cashing. But it was noteworthy to me in combing back through all the scores after going through the printout. So just shows you how the old school really puts a lot of focus on that third ball. You neglect it at your own peril. DeFrancesco, 7 pins out, 2-4-7. Seeing her with AJ Stockton at the Exeter mixed doubles was delightful. AJ especially, quite the character. And Maria had a good showing, including a Nico highlight reel worthy shot at one point. It's a ridiculous split spare she made. This, just a 3-pinner. It's good. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Massachusetts with another mark. And the Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, making the shot. Karen Dumay with the ricochet and taking her aim. So Riverwalk with the extra mark. Mark's flooding in here. This 7-pin lead for Lakeside Lanes. Expected to be a tie. We'll see. This spare fail for Maria, a very good one. Or average good one. 6 more. 9-pin taken out, and it's the same 6 for Dume, so no change there. DiFrancesco, a 95 average last year. Dume last year, a 98. Tiffany Gauthier had a 94 average, I forgot to mention. And Andy Bailey, a 98. For the out, unlucky for DiFrancesco, 7 box. Dume can gain, does not on the 3rd ball, but it still puts her 1 ahead. Sam Holleran and Melissa Ritchie. The Holleran's the mother-daughter connection. Remember, headpin accuracy noted by the yellow bricks for headpin hits and red bricks for headpin splits. David, you bring up an interesting point. There is a pronounced hook to some of these deliveries. Ritchie's curves in quite nicely. I mean, the difference between a big hook and a slight break could have to do with the velocity of the ball, although they throw them pretty quick. For reference, that was 27 miles an hour for Melissa at the end of the lane. Oh, and just not enough power to take out that 7-pin, apparently. Sam Holleran throwing 28 miles an hour. Now 26, says the speed gun. Leaving 4 pins. And Paul Grant knows exactly what that leave is.
Where's Casey McCool?
Right on cue, even though the engine's sputtering a bit.
Yeah, it did. He's a tune-up. Here you go.
10 box versus 8 on the Foley Artist Hour here on Candlepin Bowling Network. 2 pins up for Riverwalk Lanes. That is official. I just looked up now.
Case McCool wants to be Indiana Jones. He dresses up like him. Can't act like him, though. He's a funny guy, though. Casey McCool, good golfer, by the way.
Bummer. Needs more Riz. 5 pins taken out for Rich. 7 pins taken out for Richie. It's 5 for Sam Holleran.
I think there's 3 banana splits in our live stream, Casey. If you've been tracking home. Need a banana split tracker.
This would be some shot. Sam wasn't really far off the spot, even though she ends up taking only 1 pin.
That's the Oreo cakes, the Oreo cookie, middle cream stuff shot.
Ah, boy.
So a 10 for Melissa. And that's out of the channel 6 then in that
so Melissa,
case.
perfect half, 2 spares, 2 10s.
Oh, we're paying bonus money on that, but more in a bit.
I forgot to mention that actually in the announcement this morning, trying to keep it to 60 seconds or less.
Here it is. Ah, good. The time constraints, they are fickle. The 173 to 177 that should be. I'm wondering where I've gone awry here. Oh, because Sue, they put a wrong strike up. I'm correct. 173 to 167, 6 pins up. For Riverwalk Lanes, mark aside.
It's a good ball. It's 9. Sue's almost a double strike. Britton, who just got a Cancer shirt, a Bombs Away Baby shirt. That'll help her game even more. Steady show. When you buy a shirt or wear it, you do better. It's true. You feel better. You're helping a family going through a tough time.
Do you have a source for that?
Yeah, naked eye test.
Okay.
David Wiggins, great to see you on the stream.
Come on, Alicia. Right
Francis
here
Miller
now.
DeRoche, hello. Brian Robinson, hello.
Warm up, Silva.
So yeah, the speed of the ball might affect the hook on the ball, for example. Now, Holleran's score is... Oh, it's misentered somehow for some reason.
All right.
It was 9 on the first ball, so...
Yeah, it showed a 9 box.
The computer has acted up a bit, but all you do in this case is you just hit a few buttons. It's actually a touch screen, in fact, and they just have to do that lickety-split, and now it's correct.
It gave her a spare. Forward thinking. Now you took it off the board. Now she'll have to earn it.
Put it on the board! Put it on the board!
Use the wood for a guide, and it won't go.
Ignore I said that.
Sharon Britton for a big 20. Gone! It's the short. 53 through 4, 63 out plus 1. Who is this gal? Wow.
We ought to know.
2 spares, 1 strike, and the third match was 6 for Riverwalk.
So a possible 70.5 for Sharon.
And Riverwalk undefeated. Greg trying to connive into that pizza.
Why not? Take it out. All right, go get it.
Sue finds the pocket off the wall. The 10 goes, the 6 does not help. 2-4-7 left. Britton on the head pin. It's 7. Tough one. 3 whittling 6. 4 to the left. She'll try to give it a ride. Spear 7. 70 at the half. The wood rolls away. No wood, no luck. Brutal.
There we go. Let's go.
Sue Holler in lane 6 in Augusta, Maine. The 1-7-10 Sports Center. Missed the object, the 2. Trying to make a special shot. Grazed it barely. Friendly fire. Denied 3 in a row, but did the job of the object. The name of the game. Sue gets 1 for 9. 61 through 6 on your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. Candlepin Bowling Network. Britain a 9. 79 through 6. 3 more matches today. 10 tomorrow. 9 o'clock local time. 10 o'clock in Atlantic. 10:30 in Newfoundland. Sunday will start at the same time. 3 rounds, then the playoffs. 3 rounds, including a 2-string final. Five up, 5 down for Tiffany. On the spare, 5, 42 through 4. Here's Andrea Bailey trying to get a first mark. Only 2 there. 33 through 4 coming in. 15 pin lead for a team on the left for Riverwalk. Tiffany, good shot, spare. The sleeper of the 9 goes last. She goes back to back for the first time this string. Andrea 1, 2 in front behind the 1, the queen. For the ladies, the 5, 8 behind the 2. Way off for a 6. That's a Paul Grant shot. Just 39 at the half. Will she stay in? Peggy Donnelly on deck circle. You can substitute before the 7th box as long as you're not in the mark on the 6th box. 2:15, 2:01. The lead is down to 14 for Riverwalk, minus the fill from Tiffany Rose. And going to bring in Celeste Buckmore. What a class act she is on and off the lanes. She's coming in
Come on now.
with a struggling Andrea Bailey. It happens sometimes. Andrea 39.5 and a spark off the bench. And she'll get to bowl 3 of 6 balls, Greg, is it? 3 of 6.
My understanding is 6. It's not written in the regulations, but I've seen 6 elsewhere, and it is a well-established precedent, including from men's and mixed play as well.
Corey Emerson for Andrea Bailey. Yes, remember Ken Harrelson used to announce for the Red Sox, play for the Red Sox. Good announcer.
It was all people quoted Hawk Harrelson. I think it was during one of Steve Vadney's matches on the CN8 Candlepin Challenge shows.
I was thinking of Ken Harrelson, the Red Sox now, not Hawk Harrelson. My bad. Yeah.
No, it was clearly an allusion to that.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're warming up right now. This does not count, I don't think.
Indeed not.
Let's get a spare, she'll call it good.
The pin spotter has been disabled. Everyone understands the situation. Vera, one interesting tactical consideration of a substitute, if indeed it is part of the pace of play rules, is Tiffany Gauthier, at the very least, feels obliged to wait, basically, because they did the substitute before box 6.
Melissa says 6 box practice, but no resetting. So now you get to practice single pin.
Exactly. So the button is...
Now, what if you throw?
Kills it.
Do you just throw a ball out on the lane now? If you're 6 ball, do you throw an extra ball on the lane?
Extremely normal in duck pin bowling, interestingly enough. They just don't have the pins on the lanes during that. You're not expected to activate the pin setters during a duck pin warm-up.
And nothing doing there. Wow, no pins. Missed everything. That's a first.
But a great mystery to us. Boy, we are not clear on the concept.
That was a practice shot, obviously. Trying to get that 6 ball, get around loose. Now back to live action. 33rd Annual Ladies International Tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network, the 1-7-10 Sports Center, Slice Pizza and Wings in Augusta, Maine.
One technicality, any substitutions still credit their statistics to the original bowler for purposes of averages.
Tiffany crossover does not lead to a queen. It leads to a strike. On spare, 3 in a row. 62 halves, 72 plus 2 through 6. The 100 average league bowler this year out of Canal Lanes. No longer bowling in Turn Hall. A top house. She had 86 last year. Meanwhile, Sleska's a rude awakening on a perfect shot. Try to get the 3-6-10 to slice to the 7. Close match. It's tied right now, pending this shot from Andrea Bailey. Marks in favor for the team on the right. That's a 7 with the ball to go. I said it was the shirt. Eight off the bench, 47 through 6. 223, 221. Maria DiFrancesca, Riverwalk Lanes undefeated, 4-0. All right, right now up 2 with it down. Tiffany Rose's strike. Third bowl is a 4. Maria DiFrancesco, 49 better is Karen Dumais, who had a spare 5 to start, a spare 6 in the third. In between a 10 and an 8. On lane 6. Head pin 8 off the wall, check mark left, 5 the queen, left of the queen for the ladies, 2-4-7. If there's a king, there's got to be a queen. As Greg would say, if there's a king, there's a queen. Making fun of me. If there's a king, there's a queen. The other way's dumb. It's still raspberry.
This is a test of all our soundboard.
Maria way off that time. It's a Paul Green shot. Hey, is the water boy Dave DePalmer on our stream today? David Wiggins, hello. The Palms Away, baby. Dumais in 9. 58 at the half. DiFrancesco for Riverwalk Lanes. Big out. That's a quality 10. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second. Make the third. Not a good time for him. A great 10. Picks up 7 pins. And that third ball. 50 at the half. Hawaii 5-0. Book 'em, Dano. One of the greatest theme songs of all time. Hawaii 5-0. No lyrics. Greg, do the karaoke. Get to the hula dance, though, instead. He's eating his pizza. No response. Dumais, try and get a mark.
Zach Corbett's here watching Bella D'Agostino. He understands. Why don't you?
That's a mouthful. 2-7-8. DiFrancesco, beautiful ball for a strike. It's 9. A wiggle on the 7 holds. A tremor on 5. Dumais has 2 pieces to help spray around. The 2-1 mini split. Hits for a spare. Stomps the foot, new right away. The object pin's still there, the 2. High standard still. DiFrancesco, try to tap that wood. That's why you go for the pin, when in doubt. A 2-for-1 special. Karen missed for a 9, 67 through 6. Match 3 of 6 today, 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs. Maria, that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. 2 in a row. 60 through 6. Paul Grant special, back to back, $2. 243, 239. Riverwalk's lead is 4. Tiffany Rose has a strike later on for the virtual lead. Sam Holleran. Trounces 7, not bad. 1-3-6 opportunity in the anchor spot. Here's Melissa Richard, deadly bowler. Accurate bowler. Look at this one. Got a break. Queen goes down. The 5 is the 4-7-10. Wood gives her hope. That's a Mark Richard, the world record for 3 strings, 519.
Nice try.
Sam connects, spare. Spare 7 to start. Spare in the 5th, 49 plus. Richie, good try. The wood's coming and out of bounds to the 10. Making something out of nothing there. Friendly wood for a 10, but it's in the ocean for a 9. Not perfect now. 66 at the half. And the lead is down to 3 for a team, minus the strike. and a spare from Sam now. So Sam's team, 2 marks to none.
Now it's an awful time to mention the Candlepins for Cancer is sponsoring a perfect game pool. $100, if I understand.
I forgot to announce it earlier because I had a minute to speak.
For the perfect game pool. Hopefully no one got one.
Beautiful ball, but a little lightly salted. 4 gives them the lead in the match by 1. 5-1 split. 53 at the half. Melissa back on the head pin for a strike. It's gone! Bombs away, baby! Strike! 76 plus 2 through 6. Nice try for Sam. 7-9 still there. And now it's 1 strike for each side. The only marks on the board, a good one. And our middle match was 6 today. 20 teams, 19 matches over the next 3 days. 9, 62 through 6. Greg has the update and the play-by-play.
You bet. 262, 262.
Who's winning?
No one. There's nothing in it. 7 marks to 8. Lakeside Lanes has the extra mark. And they have a pinning advantage as well, but filling-wise, going to Riverwalk Lanes right now, and they do have the extra strike, so the fact that it's a strike gives you just that little bit more every single ball. Could matter. Sharon Britton and Sue Holleran going to battle here in this tie match. If it stays tied, it's just 1 point apiece in the standings. Only 5 teams with perfect records right now. Britton put an excellent bid on this one, but the 7-pin staring back. Sue can throw a catch-up ball now and get some of this 6-pack. Could get a 6-pack at Irving Gas. Not sponsored. That's 10. Excellent third ball. It's an equalizer. 10 and 10. If we haven't heard the word equalizer enough on soccer broadcasts, there you go. That's a lovely shot, and they've equalized. 272 each. I keep neglecting to mention that I have the averages, and I keep forgetting to mention them. Britton, okay. 5, 7, 8, and 9. Good ball. And 4 horsemen right side. Sam had a 105 average last tournament. Melissa Ritchie, a 106 average, including, I believe, the absolute highest tournament high single during the teams competition. Crystal Grandy had the high single during last year's singles competition. Madison Riva threw 166 at this year's singles. She and Amanda Carroll beating her in the end, most of all. They were way high up in the table, excuse me for trailing off there. 8 bucks each. It was a big gulf between them and Laura Weber, who was in third place with 360, and both of Riva and Carroll were over 400. Gauthier and the substitute Buckmore, hence the asterisk. Still a tied match. Buckmore will have to pin here. Gauthier, or snacks to you. Always has a bag of snacks ready to go in that backpack of hers. 4 out. Working on a strike. Dueling strike, whatever Gauthier fills, Ritchie will have to do opposite. And just 3-pin taken out. Tiffany's try, get back for something. Okay, caught a piece of it. That's a 7 fill. So the mark to beat for Ritchie now of Riverwalk Lanes. Now a 3-pinner each for pinning. That made the difference last match. The pinning overall. Tiffany takes 2 more and thus gains 1. And a slight lead for Lakeside Lanes, but again, Riverwalk Lanes, you see that strike smudge to the right of Riverwalk's name on the scoreboard. It's a virtual tie. Match 3 of 19 in this round robin. 6 today, 10 tomorrow, and the remainder, including playoffs, on Sunday. Future days coverage will start at 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Atlantic. By Eastern time, I mean UTC -4 for those from further away. Hi, Greg. 3 pins out for Buckmore. Triangle number 3. Now split 2-7-10 for Tiffany. And 7 pin taken out. Eric, my man, you have saved the scoring. Yes, indeed. There was a 7 box for Britain. I've corrected that now. 10 for Celeste. And that gains 2. So now we are calibrated 304 to 297. Again, thanks very much for the spot. All 20 lanes here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine, in use for this tournament. With apologies to the few customers coming hoping to bowl as well, but most other days you can here. 20 lanes, all the fixings for glow bowling as well. Arcade room. And of course, sliced pizza. Maria DiFrancesco, 4-7-8. Down goes the 8. Karen Dume, the 1-2-7-8-10. Maria DiFrancesco with the chance to put Riverwalk Lanes in the lead now. We'll get a zoom in on this as she delivers the shot, but you'll see there's half the wood covering the 4-7, and it's good. Turns in. Dume's shot overcooks the 1-2 pocket, and now taking out the 2-pin is probably the toughest one to negotiate now. This could be a big gain for DiFrancesco. And the lanes in downtown Amesbury. It's 7. So, sure, 4 pins for Lakeside Lanes, but Riverwalk now with a greater advantage. Huff Power Sports, Exeter Lanes, the defending champions. High Rollers, Scott's Woodworking. That's the former main attraction. And this Riverwalk Lanes here, looking to stay perfect. They're currently 4-0. Lakeside Lanes looking for their first victory. DiFrancesco, 6 out. 3-1 split. Dume now then has the wood sat in a nice spot there for her. Looks pretty good to me. Thankfully, the odd man scoring helps. Whoa, the 3-pin was tickled. Maria denied. Dume can't get back there, unfortunately. Went too far right on the release. Otherwise, her hook could have taken it. Always a competitive bowler, including on the pro tours back in the day. That fire just never leaves a bowler past a point, no matter what. It actually rang around on her, so maybe some cold comfort that the shot wasn't on, so to speak. As it is, Riverwalk Lanes with the lead. That's the most important thing any of these bowlers cares about in this moment. Richie and Holleran. Pinning is virtually even in this match right now. Both sides have 8 marks, but Riverwalk Lanes, having filled them better by comparison, with the advantage at the moment. Richie on a strike fill. You remember I mentioned Tiffany Gothier got that 7 fill on her strike earlier. Let's see what the response is here. 1-3-7-9 for Sam. It's a spare on strike. Incredible shot. Sam's great bid. It's a spare as well. So the fill is 10 for Melissa. And suddenly a massive explosion in scoring as we take another look at how this 1, 2, 9, and 10 went. There was a crazy ricochet. It might have been, yeah, the head pin glanced off the 9 into the 10 to take that spare. One, 6, 7, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 4. So there are the fills. It's Sam that gains for Lakeside Lanes. Riverwalk with the advantage. Melissa can't mark though. Sam could, but she's overcurled it. So tough when it's not your pocket. And again, that comment David made earlier about the hook on the balls. So tough to get into the 1-2 pocket, the opposite side pocket, when you have that pronounced hook on the ball. 8 and 10, and we go back to the top and see the statistics here. 9 marks to 9. Riverwalk lanes with the advantage, even though Lakeside lanes slightly better on pinning. Again, that old school, I mean, there's old school bowlers on both sides. And the pinning good. Yeah, actually, through 32 boxes. Not bad at all.
Next match, Birchill setting Hurricanes versus the Pinsassins. Our fourth match of 6 today on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. And the bell icon for live notifications. Sue Holleran, a good shot. Won't get to the 8. Nothing wrong with that one. The sleeper survives barely. Sharon Britton with a fine string, 96 through 8 coming in. Sue is at 79 through 8. Sharon, tough leave. Still is.
It's good.
Rising star in the ladies' game indeed. Got a great, still in her early 20s. Sue at 9, 88 through 9. Sharon returning 24 in September. 9, 5 over the Century Club. Sharon 586, high 5 to the Candlepins For Cancer at 2023 in Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports for Exeter, New Hampshire. Twice a runner-up in the Candlepins For Cancer Championship live show. 9, maybe 10, 10, strike, barely. Sue takes it down, 98, 98 plus 2 big ones in the 10th. 176 high single, high triples, 439, the former 115 bowler.
Possible tie match again. Sharon Ball releases early out of the hand, unfortunately, and it costs her. How lined up was that plank? We might be about to find out. What a great bowler to give herself that opportunity. It's a great string.
Wood gets the way for an 8. Nice string, 113. Sue into reading and crocheting. Her brother also worked at the lane. She joined the junior league back then. Over 40 years of Candlepin bowling for National New Hampshire. Try to get a team closer. Sever the lead right now. It's a soft one. It's just going to be 4. But
on the
on a
first
strike,
ball.
that's the good news. On a strike.
So she knits. I happen to know Faye Sawyer is a cross stitcher as well.
Yes, she is.
Her teammate to
For
the
the
point.
lead. She gets it with 8. Make it 9. Nice finish. 107 for Sue, not Sam. Holleran. 375, 372. A team has a 3-pin lead. No marks on the board. 6 box to go in the middle match of 6. 10 tomorrow, 9 o'clock at local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for our great friends in Newfoundland on the half hour. 9 o'clock Sunday also.
Scores confirmed, 3 pins.
Tiffany left side, drops down 5. Christiapo special in Maine. Celeste Buckman off the bench for Andrea Bailey, 65 through 8 coming in.
Been good on her head pin since. She came in at box 6 and hasn't missed one until just then.
Tiffany, good try. Oh, that was close to the 8. She can't believe it.
Pins went crisscross applesauce, but nothing went to the 8.
Way off is Buckmore. Celeste, a 179 high single during her glory days. High triple, 435. How about a high 5, 665. Won the same year as me. I won't mention the year. Tiffany at 10, 106 through 9. Celeste from a family of bowlers. She ends up with an 8. 73 through 9 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Update from Greg, a good one.
5 pins is the lead right now.
Celeste Buck, if you did not know, is the Rookie of the Year in the Pro Tour, WCBC Pro Tour, way back when, and won the WCBC Farewell Tour. Also has New Hampshire state team record. Hobby, our big hobby is golfing.
And again, we're on pinning alert right now. Pinning is the advantage here, 5 pins.
Tiffany leads up the queen. Buckmore left side, just 3 in the rearrange 4 on the left.
This should give Lakeside the lead. A bigger lead to the point.
Maria DiFrancesco, Karen Dumais next, followed by Melissa Ritchie, Sam Holleran to wrap up our middle match of 6 today.
Tiffany, I think, is consulting on the shot. Looks like the red line, blue line covers it.
Same thing, semantics.
It's blue.
Good chance. It's a spare. 116 in the 10th plus.
If I keep this color confusion up, I could call the 50-50 raffle.
Buckmore in trouble here. 1-4.57910. Good luck with this one. Randy Bailey combined, no marks in the string.
That's a very inside joke, excuse me.
A tough 6, a tough string combined, 79. Greg with a quick update, 4 blocks to go. No marks on the board.
And 4 boxes to go indeed is it. So
I'm sorry, Tiffany has a spare here.
Exactly. So with good count here, Lakeside Lanes should be up 2 marks with 4 boxes to go. And then it'll be down to DiFrancesco and Ritchie to try and reverse this trend. And the fill is great for Gauthier. 9 more.
Nice string, 125. Tiffany Rose shines yet again. The 2-time Candlepins For Cancer, and he doubles a big 20 in Scarborough winner, Jason Gauthier Sr. And they've given back money every time they've won, a couple $100 every tournament pretty much. Thank you very much, Tiffany and Jason. Hope they have another one in Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine sometime in 2027.
Get Extreme just fun.
404, 386, 18 pin lead. Now no marks on the board, 4 to go.
And stay there, ambient Mike. No. Leave it.
Karen trying to keep her team in the lead. Sends it right, get 6. Taps down the 1, not a head pin hit, not a split. Side saddle triangle, the 2, the 4, the 8, and back of the 2. Riverwalk Lanes in danger of losing their first one in 3 strings. A banana split for Casey McCool again. Always hungry and growling.
Yeah, I think Maria might be growling at that one too. Just came in full.
Karen can't get the object pin to go. Maria trying to make a miracle shot here before they get Miracle Zone. Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated.
A miracle being required.
Good bid, not quite. Dumais, big pin on it for a 10. 93 through 9. In Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports and Slice Pizza and Wings. Maria at 8. 93 through 9. They're in trouble right now. There's 3 to go. Not out of it yet. Down 20. 4-14. 394. They need all marks.
The majority of that 20 pin advantage being the pinning right now, although now Lakeside Lanes has 2 extra spares, and that's weighing on the scale as well. Some dead wood to clear away, and then we go on. If you forget, it's a foul on the first ball.
And don't count Melissa Ritchie. She's too good of a bowler. 109 through 8 up next with Sam Holleran.
Imagine throwing away your spare fill like that.
Any lemon drops?
Of all the ways I've messed up this game, that's not one of them yet.
No, I didn't get any 5s.
Dumais here in box 10 gets out 3.
Man, needs a mark. Off the mark, 4. Tough one here. 1, 2, 4, 7 right side, 6 right, 9 the sleeper and back. Karen's team hangs on. They go to 4 and 2. They'll put Riverwalk at 4 and 2 also, if I'm not mistaken.
Lakeside 0 and 4 at the moment.
Right. They'll go 2 and 4 make it.
Do you want the rest of our prize at some point? Okay. There's prize over there.
A 6-pack checker ID.
Tiffany is literally bringing snacks at this moment. It tracks.
And now Melissa Ritchie has a lot of heavy weight in her shoulder here to bail this one out.
Pinning could matter, though.
Dumais, big out, big 9, clutch
Ooh.
shot, 102 string. 2 points win, 1 for a tie. Maria Two barely for an 8, 101 string, 2 blocks to go. Greg, the quick update.
Such a crucial ball. We saw that one bad box tilt at the semifinal of singles yesterday. Instead, Lakeside Lanes now have 21 pins with 2 boxes. That's a cozy position to be in at the moment.
423, 402. Lead is 21 for Sam's team on the right. Can try and get their first 2 points. Crossover release to a queen. Greg's happy with that one. The Canadian bucket of 5. 9 behind the 3. This has been great. Has 3 spares and a strike already in the string. Could use a double. Good bid. Diamond right, a girl's best friend, but not so much in Candlepin Bowling. Just 27% the going rate to convert without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Sam, good try. Gone! Spare! That could do it. 9's a wild plus, 99 through 9. Melissa's got to make this in double strike.
And a diamond is comparably difficult, too.
It is hard to win every match. That should pretty much do it, you'd think.
Probably. So that'll be a 10 box there for 119 through 9. And now, indeed, a 5 fill is a mathematical clincher. Or, of course, Richie not throwing 3 strikes on command.
So Riva likely go to lose and go to 4-2, and Sue's team, Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire, Tim Lipke's great house. Will get the first 2 points.
Strong team, Riverwalk. Lakeside Lanes won the championship a few years ago. Riverwalk Lanes a runner-up fairly recently as well.
Sam, a strong 9 fill, a 9 drop rather, after the spare 5. The spare 9 rather, 108 through 9. They've clinched it as Melissa has a 6-pack. Watch out for Riverwalk, no slouch.
And how high will this go as well?
Sam for good measure, spare, back to back. She's got a fine string.
It's 118. Everyone on Lakeside Lanes is over 100 right now, and now we're starting to keep our eye on the high singles for teams because we have high rollers at 461 and Exeter Lanes at 456. This is already third best pending other action.
Melissa at PGS, 10. Nice string, 129. Losing effort, 422. They've already lost by 30 plus, and Sam Holleran has 5 spares in the string alone.
422 is excellent, and it's getting beaten here. 4 pins to tie for second. Needs a strike to be a clear first team high single.
Couple of spare 9s now in the string. Now a 3 fill, but nothing wrong with the 121 finish.
Yeah.
Tiffany Rose, 125. Greg, the update.
455 beats the third best score as of last match, so well done to Lakeside Lanes for an excellent score on our featured lanes here, Candlepin Bowling Network. Match 4 of 19 will begin once all other action concludes across all other lanes, which looks as though it's just a couple of boxes away in each case. 33 pins, the victory. 455 to 422 is official. Pin standing was 12 in favor of Lakeside, but you see eventually the 4 extra spares become the majority of the lead, so Marks being the primary driver of scores holds true here. But we did see that pin out victory in the last match, so we'll keep an eye on it and see if it does that again. Match 4 of 19 sets will be on tap here in just a moment here on Candlepin Bowling Network. That matchup will be between Birchall Sighting Hurricanes and Pinsassins. We'll be back with that match in just a moment. I need an audio timeout, and then we will be back here on this very stream on Candlepin Bowling Network. See you in a moment. while we await the start of the fourth match between Birchall Siding Hurricanes and Pinsassons, an update on the standings. 3 teams now remain in perfect record form. Exeter Lanes are defending champions, High Rollers, and Scott's Woodworking. So pretty much a usual list of suspects here. All of Huff Power Sports, Agawam Bowl, Sioux Crew, Riverwalk, and RBF Gals and Birchall Siding Hurricanes we see here, 4-2. Pinsassons won their last match. They are now 2-4. I'll get that posted over. We will get that posted over on Candlepin Bowling Network with appreciation, as always, to Nico Puhar for his help. And then we will get that up for you there. Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. So you can see all the news and updates for us, as we are basically in both places with our information in some form or another. Computers have to warm up here and the lineups have to be entered in. It'll be just a little longer before we get started.
Birchall Siding Hurricanes and Pinsassons next.
These are warm-up balls here. Erica Boudry, one of the event sponsors, in fact. EA Financial Solutions. Putting money in the game. Couldn't resist.
Birchall Siding will start in lane 5, lane 6 to Pinsassons.
Yes. But as I was saying, the fundraiser, the sponsors of this event were EA Financial Solutions, Bright Clean Windows, and Candlepins for Cancer.
Mr. Cancer, a $2,000 sponsorship. The goal is to get more money back than that to help families out, to promote Candlepin bowling tournaments. The centers make money, the bowlers make more money, the charity makes more money. Everybody wins with Candlepins for Cancer. Donation if you can't make it, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, via Venmo. Also send a check. The address information on the website, candlepins4cancer.com. And don't forget the men's or women's open scratch roll-offs, 5 local centers. Rollaway Lanes, Wear Mask, October 10th, 11th. Later that month, Ryan's and Millis, Mass. In November, there'll be Butler's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Also, Big 20, Scarborough, Maine, October 3rd, 4th, and November 29th. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com.
Hold on.
Christina Dill rooting for Deanna Bisbee here. Oh, turn those sign around. No language, no language. You got the wrong sign.
And here we go, match 4 of 19, Birchall Siding Hurricanes and Pinsassons. Here's a head pin, 5, 7, and 10. Head pin, 5 pins taken out.
Show the other way around. Show that. Right, show it on camera.
Allie Atwell. 5, 7, 10.
She's fine.
5 pinner and 4 taken out. All right. Getting calibrated here. And 7-10, and that'll be 9 versus 8 for Emily Bernard versus Allie Atwell as we get situated here. Atwell in the second box. 4 pins out. Two, 4, 6, and 7. Three pins.
Go down there and do it. Go down there.
Hold on. I'll show the camera.
Right in the middle there.
I showed it on camera already, but I can show it one more time. Yeah, there we go. 8 box. 10 bucks. And now over to our second bowler, Cheryl Yeadon, excuse me, and Erica Boudry. Where is my spreadsheet here? There we go. Fourth match of 19 in the ladies' internationals here at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Format is a round robin among all the 20 teams. Most points, 2 for a win, 1 for a tie, advance on. The top 8 advance on to the knockout bracket. And yes, the three-pinner goes. Eden catches the break there. And the Canadian squad, Birchall Siding Hurricanes, we saw them make a semifinal run last year. On the board with a spare. Boudry takes 9. Western Mass bowler. Deanna Bisbee. 5 pins out for Boudry. And 5 pins out for Eden on the fill. So, apologies, obviously a massive distraction to the booth here. I wanted to show that sign, but obviously there was a situation that happened with it. But we got it all sorted out now, I think. And an 8-box for Boudry. And a 9-box. I didn't mind it super duper much. Hopefully you folks didn't mind too much either, but just didn't communicate there. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. There it is. There's Christina Dill's sign. All right. Excellent. For Deanna Bisbee, and here she is. Crystal Grandy, no one had a higher single in the last year's Ladies Internationals. Might have heard her cheering on there as D gets the 5 and the 8. Michelle Bisbee in this tournament as well. Crystal Grandy, you see it here, 6, 7, and 10. Oh, deflected it away. Bisbee denied. State of Maine bowler. Grandy, you can watch her 166 on our Facebook page, Candlepin Bowling Network. 10 for D. And an 8 for her, Crystal Grandy. Grandy had a 104 average in last tournament. Deanna Bisbee, 103. Six pins taken out by Bisbee. And 5 pins for Grandy. Four horseman chance here as Birchall Siding Hurricanes have the only mark to this point.
Pierre Polyester watching. We get the water boy, Dave DePalma watching. Dave's Angels. 20s teams. Dave could do the reboot for Charlie's Angels. Call it Dave Angels. Dave's Angels. What do you think, water boy? Watching on the stream always?
And spare! Grandy makes the shot. Second mark for the Hurricanes. Two-pinner for D to stay perfect, but unfortunately gets away. And the Hurricanes are out in front. Birchall Siding, newly sponsored this time around. Marissa Crawford-Daniels. And Sharon Duvall. Just Marissa Daniels has officially entered, so there we go. Duvall, 10-pin with a plank in front. Vince Assassins need that one. Three and two split for Daniels. Trying to toss across. Good luck with this one. Good shot for pinning there. There's Daniels also made a pretty deep run. She made it to the quarterfinals of last year's ladies singles tournament. Madison Riva, Bobby Joe Chase, Caitlin Zolko, and Sonja Johnson, your final four this time around. And 8 to begin opposite this starting spare for Duval.
Throw that ball first.
Big favor, please like the video, hit that thumbs up button if you're logged in so that more people know that the Ladies Internationals are on here on YouTube. Already 164 of you here. I knew the crowd was going to pick up. And again, more great coverage on Saturday and Sunday when, well, maybe some of you are getting off work now, for example, and now have the chance to watch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shannon has a 6-pin and I do believe also a 7-pin adjacent to that. 1-8. Daniels eats it up. Hurricanes another one. And it's opposite, an 8-box and at the 2-box score check. Virtual siding Hurricanes. Remember to keep an eye on that Canadian notation we've got there. So you see 7 pins plus 2 extra marks from Grandy and Daniels to load on to the 7-pin advantage.
And Greg, they're blowing Extra Lane's 5th annual Candlepins For Cancer 220 doubles event September 12th. Extra Lane Shooter Sportswear, New Hampshire, come all the way from Canada, teaming up together for the first time. The 220 doubles with Greg and myself, 9:30.
All right.
100%.
Only a couple spots left to register. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. And back to the top of the order. Emily Bernard. Well on the singles yesterday. Allie Atwell from Western Mass. Always a great attitude. Spare. Emily on the board. 9-10 spare, the right direction. Allie struggling in this box, but steals a bunch. Lucky to get that. 3-6-10 for a 10. This here, Canadian friends on the stream. 2 official Canadian teams. Atwell cleans up for a 10. 26-3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Home of the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week. I believe starting a little earlier with Christmas New Year's on December 25th and January 1st. So they're going to start early. I believe we're told September 4th. Unofficial right now. It's looking a week earlier. 35 weeks plus the playoffs on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Emily on the spare. Head pin in. It's a 5-10 with a 5 trying to fall down. It wants to, it won't. 8 herself is Allie Atwell. 5 middle the queen, 8 to the left. Emily up to 37-3 in match 4 of 6 today. Missed the queen. Atwell for a spare. Got it. Tapped the wood barely. She's on the board. 36 in the ball in the leadoff spot.
Yeah, there it is.
And I missed it for 9. 46-4.
Emily Bernard, the member 2 bowler we met yesterday on singles.
Want to sponsor this tournament and for the ladies 220 doubles event, Erica and Boudry. Out of EA Financial Solutions. Next match today, High Rollers versus Scott's Woodworking. That'd be a good one. Our next match today, match 5 of 6, 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs. 8 teams make it, a 2-string final included. Later on, Exeter Lanes against the defending champions against Butwell's Bowling Queens. Cheryl Yeaton got the 3 out of the way. Check mark for Erica. Cheryl's team has the lead. Nice 10. 34-3. A spare 5 to start. Erica's 7. 24-3. Deanna's busy. Crystal Grandy next, followed by Bianca Bowlers.
Yep. Oh. Damn, that looks good.
Show from Fall River, Nova Scotia. 108 career high average for a season. Good ball, but splits 2-1. 2, 4, 6 right. Erica wobbling check mark right. The 3 and the 5 doing a dance.
Take out the 3 pin. Take out the
Crystal Grandi and Arista Daniels on Cheryl's team have Spears next. This left. Erica got the queen out of the way of the 5. Cheryl's high single 159, high triple 381 out of Super Bowl 8, 42 through 4 into bowling and hiking. Run up Adventures 2024 at the Moncton 560. Went off and on since she was 4 years young. Erica Boudrian 8, 32 through 4. Greg with the update if he has time.
Yeah, should be able to. 124 to 107. 17 pins plus an extra mark.
Crystal Grandi on a spare, 166 of singles eliminations last year. Great competitor. Here's Deanna Bisbee.
Pin and gap already opening up. 7 pins left standing, fewer for the Hurricanes.
And they're out of South Paris, Maine. 108 league bowler, the best year too. Only 5. Same thing for Crystal. That's on a spare for Crystal Grandi. 23 through 2. Or is it Grande? It's Grandi. Good bid. 5 middle, 8 left, 9 right. In a high single, 172, high triple, 386, a high 5, 605. The main open eliminations runner-up to Amanda Carroll a couple years ago. Watch that on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. She bowled great. Amanda was just in her zone that day. Deanna, the 23-24 Maine State singles champion. 23-24, we mentioned Maine State open eliminations runner-up. Bisbee a 10, Crystal a 9, Crutch and Crystal an 8. Also, the Extra Lanes New Hampshire Money Match with Will Mero Jr. with Nate Lees and Sonja Johnson a couple years ago. Get into racing and softball. Good athlete. Chris from Halifax. 104 bowler, 111 at best year, 179 high single, high triple, 405 at a Bayers Road Bolorama. Bisbee takes up the queen, 7-10. Advantage, you'd think, to Crystal. 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right on lane 6 of 20. 1-7-10 Sports from Augusta, Maine. Sliced pizza and wings. Can't wing it down. Crystal, 3-time Ladies Provincial Championship winner. Baking her hobby. I knew you were coming, so I baked a cake. Three Stooges reference. When all Three Stooges date the same woman the same night. Crystal at 9. Minimum 10 per box, 40 through 4. Bisbee, 9, 37. Birchill Soddy has the lead, 146, 126. Greg, did we get a standing update?
We did. I sent it along, I'm fairly sure. But let's read it again.
Okay, Exeter Lanes, defending champion 6-0, high roller, Scott's Woodworking. We'll see Scott's Woodworking, our next match with High Rollers. They're undefeated at 6-0. Only 3 teams. Hub Power Sports lost. Agawam and Ball also at 4-2. Sioux Crew, Riverwalk, RBF Gals. Birchill siding here, the Hurricanes, 4-2. There's a beautiful ball. Bombs away, baby. Strike on spare. Nursa Daniels coming down big. 28 through 2, 38 plus 2 through 3. And Birchill siding has the lead. And then some. 1 mark for each side. Sharon Duvall. 2 left, 5 right. Teams 2 and 4, Amherst Insulation and FI. Lakeside Lanes, Mimi's Ladies together again. Lakeside Dingas. Wrights Clean Windows, Pin Sassins. Academy Lanes, Penny Lane Hooligans. 2 and 4, Butwell's Bowling Queens. 0-6, stronger together. 0-6. Sharon 10, 31 through 3. Lakeside Lanes has the highest scratch game so far, 455. High single. Shannon Scribner 129. That was last match with Melissa Ritchie. 9 drop there. Big Phil on a strike, almost a double. Duval 3-1 split. 2 pins in the front. The 3 and the 5, you could say the 5's a little behind. 3, 5, 9 behind the 3 and the 10. Overall, Vanessa up the high tournament, high single so far, 139. Daniels, another big 20. That's here to stack them up. 48 through 3, 58 in the ball through 4. Sailing left is Sharon.
Daniels had a it was a 111 average last tournament.
Patsy Connell second overall high single today, 131. The first 3 matches. Sonja Rossi, sparkling Sonja Rossi, 130. Sharon not happy with that 9, 40 through 4. Greg, the update and the play-by-play.
You got it. Here it comes through 4 boxes, 186 to 145. 41 pins to the good for the Hurricanes. 6 marks to 2. Pinning making a big difference. And then, of course, 2 20s for Daniels. The big highlight so far. Already saw some big scores in the last match. Let's see how it shakes out now. That's Allie Atwell with a great hit and 9-pin drop on her fill. Then Sassen's trying to get their way back in, and that's a good way. Emily Bernard, the 110. Cap doesn't take this one. Single gets away. Emily's turned back on this shot to consult. So Wood terribly helpful. Cap takes it. 56 in a ball at the half. And a 9-box, 54 at the half. Tomorrow's action starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. Atlantic here on Candlepin Bowling Network. That's on Saturday and on Sunday. The start time 9 a.m. Eastern. UTC -4 for those who need the conversion. Tap in. Nicely for Atwell, and the wood settles as well. Diamond right side. For Bernard on the fill, it's a 62 half. Allie's on the blue line. It's good. Second spare in 3. And Bernard's got it for 3 marks in 4. The leadoff bowler's putting in work, and the Hurricanes keep the lead. The lead hardly in doubt, of course, at this point. Eden and Boudry taking this on now. Boudry takes out 4. Eden. Head pin, 4-pin only, and it's hit and strikes. Eden strikes on the 4. And Birchall siding, pulling further in front. Sassen's not bowling terribly badly, though this needs a third. This third ball gets away, though, for a 5. But up to that point, they weren't doing awfully, but everybody in Birchall siding is ahead on their box at the moment. And that's starting to stack up big time. Just 3 pins out. Cheryl needs some more. How about that last match, Sonja Johnson versus Caitlin Zolko at the end? A 2-string final. That was a rude head pin there. And you can watch it back with us. Candlepin Bowling Network. It's a standalone video as well, or you can jump to the timestamp on the live stream. Whatever's most convenient for you. Eden a fine out, 9 versus 7. Shakes out to 237 to 185, this turns out to be. I'll check the discrepancy there. But all the same, it's a massive match, and now it's just a question of how high Birchall siding will go, you would think, at this point. Already some monstrous showings, Daniels most of all. Bisbee, a powerful ball, though, trying to make a difference. This 2-pin easily could. Grandy. Doesn't quite make it there, but the 4 horsemen left side, not too bad. Blanks in front, yes. To Dill's delight, D does deliver. Four horsemen goes wide for Grandy. Some of the boys for Pin Assassins are wearing the squad shirts. Basically the same uniform, but they're in the squad. Probably the most conspicuous example was RBF gals from last year's final, who had their own properly uniformed rooting section, including Academy Lanes. Michael, nice to see you. Welcome aboard. And all you watching along, either on chat or just sitting back and enjoying, either way, thank you very much. Thank you. So I promised I'd find a scoring discrepancy I had. It was a 7-box for Boutry in the last, so 44. That was Sonja Rossi making a nice shot there. Getting a strike. Deanna Bisbee, 1, 3, and 8. So a 7 fill for her. Tricky leave here. Tough to get both the 3 and the 8, although maybe a perfect ball carom could tag all 3. Maybe, just maybe. It's a sort of sharp shooting Pin Assassins could use at this point. Not a bad effort, but it's the 1 and the 8. Grandy deploys it. 6-pin is all that's it. Is all there is. 63 through 6 for Bisbee. And didn't look like a terrible ball, but that's a 9. So now over to Narissa Daniels, who is turning this match very rapidly into an anticlimax, pending this spare fill, has 10 on both of her previous ones. There is something nice about Canadian notation in that you could just add up all the numbers as you go. Sometimes they use X for 10 as well, depending on the province, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. But I've always wondered what would happen if you just had the numbers, like, for example, if it's an 8, then 20, then 20, for example, and you just add it up that way, rather than the triangles implying 10 like it does in American notation. It might make it more accessible. Unfortunately, the fill is a lemon drop, 4-pin or the 6-pin, and that fill is just going to be 1. Duval needs some pins.
Come on, Madison.
Well, that's going to make one very happy man to my right, but on the other hand, Daniels wants his back and nearly got it. It's still a great half. And it is opposite a 7-box, so Birchall Siding gaining yet again.
Whoa.
Wood is moving on Daniels. That's why she has to wait on it. There's the 10. 69 half.
At 9 o'clock streaming Saturday and Sunday shortly after 9 a.m. local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland.
Sweet chicken.
Michael Kroom is watching
That would have been a good hammer.
from Rocky Point, North Carolina. Hello. Oh, it's good to see Eric up in Canada. Stephen K. Hello. David Gowans of Mr. 5-Pin from Nebs. Biggest 5-pin house in the world, 52 lanes. Hello, David Gowans from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada.
Come on, same ball. Same
Great
first
guy.
ball.
Whoa, Daniels bearing down on this one.
Was that a lemon drop in the spare, by the way?
Yes.
$5. Love it. I was walking around getting loose and getting my new another ice pack on.
Good.
Good to see Ed Sargent as always. Thank you. The trucker, Mark Milliken, Hong Kong watching. What a great story he's been the last couple of years.
Daniels adjusts his plank there, throws right to left. Should be simpler. It's good. 4 marks already in 6.
Eric with the CH Banfield watching.
How high will Narissa go? That's a... As we turn to the statistics, 10 marks to 4 for Birchall Siding. It is a rout at the moment. Pin Assassins still have things to play for. Remember, you still have pinfall that could tie-break the standings at this point.
Lemon drop at a mark, $5.
Oh, yeah, she did. She got that 9-pin drop line.
$5. Let me drop spare one.
Atwell 3, 5, and 10. And the 8-pin spills out, and just the 5-pin remains for Atwell. So she gets the better of this fill.
Nikki, get loose.
3 pins. Ooh. Pins popped up on her.
Good ball. Well, I know, but you missed the other 9.
Atwell single missed. Some chances getting away there.
Hey.
Head pin accuracy overall
Left of that red line.
slightly in favor of Birchall Siding, only just. And it'll be 10 versus 9.
Allison McNeil watching.
Ball, Cindy.
New for Emily.
If anything, Pin Assassins have only had 4 splits to the 7 splits of Birchall Siding, in fact.
All right, here we go. Back to live action. Emily Bernard, 88 through 7. Allie Atwell, Paul Grant Special, missed the second, make the third, 83. Buckades. Buckades. Wasn't there, 9. Emily Bernard, 88, making 97 through 8.
Oh, not bad.
Allie Atwell, 10. 93 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. A long way to go for them. They're down on 46.
Not
A
sure.
marks against them 1-0 also.
Not sure how we dropped out there, but hello again.
We are plugged in live.
Yep, just a little occasional glitch.
She paid the $5, Owen. How much you owe, Owen, is the question. And Greg Hupmar, how much you owe us?
Push.
Candlepins4cancer.com via Venmo. Or send a check. The address to the website, candlepins4cancer.com. Hello, Tyler Wyman.
T-bone.
Erica Boudry. Cheryl Yeadon.
Oh, yeah.
Cheryl can't get the spear to go. Erica does. Or is that a 10? Excuse me, that's a 10. Cheryl is a 9. I couldn't see it, sorry. So 10 for Erica, 9 for Cheryl. Cheryl 76. Erica just 54. No marks. Commanding lead for Birchall Siding. Nice ball for a strike. 9. 8-pin holds. And a banana split for Casey McCooley's hungry and growling still. Those don't know. Every time I said banana split, my ACST matches. Yep. He froze for a second again. Now it's back live. Casey would say, I'm hungry. And that's how the whole thing's done. The growling, we had it in later on. Cheryl missed the chance. Good bid there. Birchall side trying to go to 6-2. They have a good chance. And a bunch tied for 4th right now. Cheryl not there for 9, 85 through 8. Erica takes a 9 off the banana split, 63 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Yep. Canadian fans, tell your friends and family also to subscribe free on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Like and share the video as well. And donate the super chat if you want to help the network out. Optional.
So all the top 3 high singles in the 130s, basically. I'm wondering if Narissa Daniels will be able to go break that threshold right now.
She's got a good chance. 79 the ball through 6 later on, but first is Crystal Grandy, 59. 1, 2, 4, 7.
Lakeside Lanes does indeed have the 3rd highest team single, the 455 we saw.
Danny Bisbee, a fierce competitor. Look at this one. That's a tough one. 2, 5, 10 left to right.
And Christina Dill's still a fierce supporter. That's awesome.
Crystal, robbed by the 7. Look good, didn't it? The ball wrapped around it.
She's got the pom-pom and everything. Fantastic.
David Gowan's calling the banana split. Oh, wow, what a shot for Deanna Bisbee. Nico highlight reel. Need something, need a spark. 73 in the ball through 7. Grandy at 10, 69 through 7. Look at this shot.
This is just so good. It's going to come off the left wall.
Perfect.
No, it's the right wall. I'm sorry.
Right to left. Excellent shot. Oh, and you owe your life. We'll set up at $20 out of court. Oh, and we'll start fresh after that. How's that? Put $20 in, plus the fee. Buy Venmo. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Get that going up there in your leagues.
Owen does that already. Hi there.
All right, work it
1,
out,
3,
Sonja.
6, 8 behind.
I know. We should just go to the market.
I forgot to mention the announcement, trying to rush everything in. $175 game for the ladies, $200 from Candlepins for Cancer for a bonus.
175 we know hasn't happened yet.
139 the high. You know some of those going to get higher than that.
Vanessa Huff, Patsy Connell, and Sonja Rossi with those top 3. Oh, that's
man,
it.
Almost got another one. After spare 5, 78 through 7, robbed by the 4. Randy on the 6 pin. It's a 9, 78 through 8. A spare 5 in the second, only mark. He had 2 spares the last 4 now.
Yeah, my whole business.
So fills a 7 and 5, collects a 9, 87 through 8. Shannon DeVal trying to rally a team from a big hole. They're down 40 right now. There's still time to catch up, but they're down a spare also. To Narissa Din, who's on fire. 79 the ball through 6, and she had a lemon drop and paid the $5 on the 1 fill.
She keeps this up. She can more than cover it.
Just missed left, sliding down 5. Make it 6. 1, 3, 6. The queen of 5. Behind the 1, there's a lemon drop. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Sharon Duvall on the 4 pin.
Oh,
1, 3, 5, and 6 for Daniels. Chance here. And
Just couldn't get to the queen. Sharon, good second ball, diamond right. Here's for a 10. After the spare 6, 85 through 6, 95 through 7 in match 4 of 6 today. 10 tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time. 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland on the half hour. 9 o'clock Sunday, 3 rounds. The final 3 rounds, and 3 rounds of playoffs, including a 2-string final. Duval is 7, 63 through 7.
just an extraordinary showing here. So, again, begs the question, 455 is third place for Lakeside Lanes. Could it be beaten immediately on this lane?
A 6-pack, checker ID.
On this featured pair?
Duval, beautiful ball in the pocket of his strike. It's not in the wiggle. A rearranged 4.
go get it.
Wow. That 4 got nudged.
Well, okay then.
Narissa trying to cork the 6-pack for a spare. It's a good ball, but just inside the 1. 8 behind the sleeper.
All right, grab that 10. Check it out.
Duval missed it.
Cindy, you cooking dinner tonight?
Narissa missed that for an 8. 103 through 8. Sharon, same spot, pretty much a 9. 72 through 8. Correct the update in the play-by-play to wrap up match 4 of 6.
There we are, 9 and 8. There it is. David, I missed your last message. You'll have to let me know at some point. Maybe I'll see the comments later. 363 to 315, 48 pins. So take a look at the tail of the tape here. 10 marks to 5. That's the big driver of scores. But also the pinning, 17 pins.
$1 for Sharon.
Fewer left standing for Birchall Siding.
There you go.
48 pins. Right now.
Hey, Charlotte, let her know. Let her know. Let her know. $1.
6-pack now.
Hey!
And
Hallelujah.
yes, 4 pins and 3 taken out. Bernard hits the 3 and the 6. Now a stubborn pin for Birchall Siding instead. After Duval thought she had a strike. Atwell gets this pin now for the 10. Same 10 opposite. And a nice shot by Bernard to get it. So Birchall Siding has 7 boxes remaining, so they could pin out 443. They would require a couple of marks if they wanted to challenge for a top 3 high single. Pin Assassins, you would imagine could go 400 still, so it's not as though their bowling has been bad. They are just running into excellent at the moment.
High Rollers, the next match against Scott's Woodworking. Our fifth match is 6 today. Later on, Exeter Lane's defending champions against Buttwell's Bowling Queens, who have not won yet.
3, 6, 7, 10. Bernard wide off the wall. 1, 2, and 7, and this should be tenable here. Opportunity for a 117 string. Atwell for the out. Doesn't quite make it to the 3-pinner. It will be 7 for 110. Head pin, okay, fine. 9 bucks. 116 for Emily Bernard.
Nice string.
All right, have it out.
And again, Birchall Siding can still pin out towards the 440s. See if we can get a couple of marks here on the end and start challenging for the top 3.
Carrington was amazing, by the way.
Yeadon and Boudry back up.
Billy was
Emily
amazing.
Bernard, by the way, Greg, is 24 years young. Remember, too, Nova Scotia, Canada, 94 average, 142 high single, high triple, 356. Just 4 years at Candlepin Bowling.
Charles Ball comes back nicely, but unfortunately leaves the 4, 5, 7, 8. Boudry's leave is better, but the corner pin does not get touched.
Very loud.
Any chance? Boy, that's so tough. The dream would be to play on the outside of the 4-pin, but that is a nigh impossible shot, which we rarely see go. As it is, that's a quality 10.
There it is.
3
Cindy.
outside pins in my book.
There you
That's a
go,
quality
there you go.
10. 392 to 342.
No. No, it's not.
Well, Paul and Brady, if you're watching as well.
Paul, I want to interview you. Come on down.
I kind of like the blue.
Just wide Boudry, although the wood settles in front of the 8-pin, so she might have a 4 horseman.
There it is. Atta girl.
Eden ball curves on her. 1, 3, 6, and 9.
There's no red line.
Hello, Sam. Nice to see you. 50 pins to the good. Just a few more marks, and both these teams will meet some very good benchmarks. As is, both of them get away on this box. 7. And an 8. Eden 103.
Not bad. Good job, Cindy. Alana.
At some point, we'll try and see the rooting section one more time, if I get a chance. As we carving out pins. Oh, that's a strange way to get that split. That's a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 off the head pin. Grandy just 3.
Just a little bit wider on the base would be great. Yeah, there's still 9 more.
Good evening, Ezzy. Wow, time flies, huh? Started at 2 p.m. today. 4th match of 19, 2 more to go after this. Great to have you aboard. Nice try by Bisbee, but it's the 10 pin denies her.
Hey!
Head pin taken, 3 and 7.
Just love the fact that we're all you don't see that much
Now for the out as time running out to meet those milestone scores of 400 for the Pinsassins and 455 for Birchall Siding for one of the top 3. This is what I mean here. Got the squad to the right.
Oh, baby.
It's Justin Lappity's down there. And out of camera shot. Christina Dill as well. She had that sign earlier, which I thought was amazing. Even wearing Dee's shirt and everything. Again, a split from behind. Second time we've seen that in a row. Grandy spread eagle. For a little bonus money in return if you make that for a spare. Let me check my wallet. Nope, if she makes it, I'll have to take another 20 out of the ATM. 2, 4, 7, and 9. If only the wood weren't flat for Bisbee, I suppose. Let me just play it conventionally. Obviously, Deadwood is there.
Hey, Nathan, one company support over the years. You're very good to me.
Madison Riva again answering the old chestnut of, is there oil on the Candlepin lanes?
You just said the same thing to me, so don't feel.
No. I never said it was material. That was awesome.
I tried.
One could just play this normally, I suppose, as if the wood weren't there, and just hope the action cooperates. This being the 10th. Give it a hard toss. 32 miles an hour at the end of the lane. Randy sending a 6-pin across. And another dynamic ball by Deanna. That'll get an 8. And she's got 104. A 9 for Grandy, a tough string for her. But 418 for Birchall Siding, and now we come on down. So Narissa Daniels on 113 through 8.
Please help again, let us know. You okay?
She's doing okay. Yep.
If you need a check, let us know.
Apparently he could throw Deadwood down and it doesn't trip the ball sensor, apparently. I guess because it's too low to the lane. Didn't notice it. This match pretty much cinched up for the Hurricanes. Now just a question of final scores at this point, a very interesting one. Both these bowlers would need a couple of marks. As unfortunately we've run into a rut in the 9th and 10th. Pinfall does matter for tiebreaker as well, so every pin counts regardless. At this early stage, they might thank themselves later.
Another Canadian team next. High Rollers against Scott's Woodwork with Amanda Carroll and company.
Whoa, 2 perfect teams as we speak coming into this match.
1 point for a tie, 2 points a win. That'll be a good one. Our next match.
2 pinners each. Duvall not hers. Daniels. It's just wide of the 6-pin. So probably no top 3 single for Virtual Siding. Probably no 400 4-pin Sassons, but still a 9. And a 9. So Marissa Daniels a probable 120, the top 3 singles in the 130s as well. So stay tuned here. Match 5 will be on the same stream. We're just keeping all the day's matches on a single stream here on Candlepin Bowling Network. We're live on Facebook and YouTube here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Keep liking that video if you don't mind, so that people can find it. And subscribe on YouTube and follow us on Facebook so that you're in the know yourself. 9 and 10. Oh boy, and the wood vanishes on Sharon. Narissa's ball is a 3-1 split. Getting to 120 should be fairly simple for her. Good second ball. Thought she had a chance at this one. Wood's not going to come back for it. Thank you. Justin Lapinese, you're the man. You know what you did. Quality 10 for Duvall. It's a 91 string. And a 10, 122. And that is game over here. 437 to 385. Woo! Virtual Siding came to play. Let's see the final statistics. So 10 marks to 5. We pretty much... Nobody marked in that last pair of boxes. It's as simple as that. So we actually went through a 11-box trend there where we didn't have any marks, and 16 boxes where we only had 1. But with the match pretty much out of reach at that point pretty quickly, you see the direction it went, and there it stayed, and maybe we're conserving energy for the next one. Obviously, Virtual Siding will get the 2 points in the standings for the victory, and we'll keep posting those statistics and standings for you on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Stay tuned. Once again, match number 5 is coming on up. High Rollers versus Scott's Woodworkings. Currently undefeated teams coming into this match. We'll update the standings for you then. And in looking around, looks as though we're still on our second bowlers in a couple of cases, so it'll be time for an audio timeout. But I'd estimate about 5 minutes before the bowling gets done over there, and then a little longer here. So you got a bit longer to do what you gotta, stretch like Paul does, or get a drink. I'll leave that choice to you, and we will see you in just a moment here on this stream. Be right back. Stand by. Match number 5 between High Rollers and Scott's Woodworkings will begin in about a few minutes. Looks as though one of the lanes was further back than I thought it was, so about 4 boxes back. So we apologize for the longer than expected delay, but once we get going here on lanes 5 and 6, we'll keep it live here on Candlepin Bowling Network, and we'll see you soon. Thank you for your patience, and be right back. So still an exceptionally long delay over yonder, about 3 boxes still to go on that lane. And I know I said 4 a moment ago, but there may have been either a lane delay or something else, or I may have misread the scoreboard altogether and there was still a whole salvo behind. But now I can assure you that we are now 3 boxes away over on that other pair of lanes from starting up with match 5 of 19. So again, apologies for the extreme delay, but we look forward to having more great action here at the Ladies Internationals in just a moment for you. Be right back, and thank you for your understanding. Warm-up balls, as you can see, are in progress right now, but we can click it on right now as we get set for match 5 of 19 here at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network, and The balls are not going to come back, of course, because the lanes aren't on, but warm-ups in progress right now as some bowlers look to freshen up here with the 6 balls they are presumably allotted. Team High Rollers and Scott's Woodworkings at last check were perfect in the standings. Haven't checked the standings yet to see if they're still perfect to this point. Scott's Woodworkings, of course, formerly Maine attraction, was Maine as in state of Maine. Then they dropped the E when Massachusetts bowler Ali Barber joined in. And now, so good. Now they're Scott's Woodworkings. Team High Rollers, one of Canada's finest. We'll see how high they can go in this tournament. I'd like to be able to sing along as well, but I'm sure the powers that be would disagree with that decision. You know what I mean, if you know what I mean. Computers are not on right now. That's why warm-ups are still taking place right now and why the 6-ball limit that's usual might be a bit more relaxed in this case. For Team High Rollers, the roster of bowlers consists of Steph Miller, Lynn Ward, Patsy Connell, Michelle Harrison, and Madison Roach. For Team Scott's Woodworkings, Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, Allie Barber, Casey LaPierre, Angie Davis, and Shannon Scribner. That was Angie warming up just now. Amanda Carroll, of course, had the top qualifying score in yesterday's singles. Ed wasn't who I was thinking of as one of the powers that be, but I completely understand your objection. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. We care about our viewers, and the last thing we want to do is an auditory assault, even though it tends to happen anyway.
Dan Esdale, good evening. Is it evening yet?
He said that.
Nathan, Kai Hunt, Kai's king on the ball.
If you squint, there's a timestamp from about half an hour ago.
Okay, 3 teams remain undefeated. 1 here in this match. Scott's Woodworking on lane 6, undefeated. Extra lanes, defending champions, Scott's Woodworking. High Rollers, you'll see here, also undefeated.
It was 2.
Huff Power Sports 6-2, along with Sioux Crew, Virtual Side Hurricanes. We saw last match. RBF Gals, won it 2 years ago, at 6-2, at 4-4. Mimi's Ladies, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Agawam Bowl, Western Mass. Together again, 4-4, at 2-6 a bunch. Amherst Insulation and FI. Lakeside Lanes, Bright Clean Windows, Lakeside Dingers, Pinsassins, Butwell's Bowling Queens, Academy Lanes, and Penny Lane Hooligans. The only team winless, stronger together. 8 make the playoffs out of 20 teams. We'll have 10 matches tomorrow, 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock in Atlantic time, and 10:30 for our outstanding fine friends in Newfoundland on the half hour, and 9 o'clock on Sunday local time, 10 and 10:30 other places.
Computer's clicking on now. Lineups are being inputted in, and then the lanes will turn on, and then we will have bowling. The penultimate match of today, match 5 of 6 today, 5 of 19 overall in this 20-team round robin. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. That's what determines the standings, which I would like to see real quickly so I can tell. May I see that? I'll give it right back.
Sure.
Promise. Click. On its way to Nico Puhar and on its way to your screens on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook as well, as soon as I get a chance. Pending Nico's availability as ever. Thank you very much for all your help today as ever. So I do see Angie Davis's name lit up. We'll see if it stays that way, but if so, we have ourselves our leadoff bowler. Michelle Harrison, that's last year's Caitlin Zolko, last year's singles runner-up.
And we're getting ready to start match 5 of 6 today. Match 5 of 19 over the next 3 days.
And, check that. Allie Barber will be the leadoff for Scott's Woodworkings. And Michelle Harrison, indeed still the case for High Rollers. And off we go. Paul?
All right, here we go. We're at the 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine with sliced pizza and wings. Great combination. Check them out. Great quality food and a bar as well.
I mean, I guess you could get buffalo chicken on the pizza. Good enough.
2 undefeated teams. One if they tie, two whoever wins. And we got the other undefeated team, X-Lanes, our last match today against the last place team for now. Well, actually not last place team anymore, Buffalo's Queens, Bowling Queens. Not up at 2-6 of the bunch. Underway, here's Allie Barber. And Michelle Harrison on the left, the Canadian team, the High Rollers. Both 6, should be 8-0 for both right now, 8-0.
That's right. 9 and an 8 started off.
Greg on the technology, background vocals, the play-by-play later bit. Hello, Mike Coombs, thank you. What a great sport for any age. Candlepin is cool, it's unbelievable. Never too late to pick up Candlepin for anybody young, old, or in between. Fall leagues forming at your local bowling center, Canada, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, and Maine, and a few places sprinkled in between.
Michelle Harrison somehow had a 96 average during the teams portion. Obviously, during singles, it was a whole other matter. Allie Barber, a 108 average.
More Pro Series winner, 6-1 washout. Harrison right side, just 3 herself. Different variation. Allie, long side, 6-pack.
Harrison still dancing pins, 2, 6, 7, 10. And a nice third ball by Barber to get another 9 box. 9s can be just as good as 10s, we'll see. As is Harrison. Gets the same one. Maddie Roach, that's Madison Roach, and Angie Davis.
Hey, Todd.
Now up for High Rollers and Scott's Woodworking.
You ever throw a sheet after you've done bowling? A sheet? I don't have a sheet for her for some reason, Michelle. You ever throw this out when she's done bowling?
So here they are. I believe Maddie was a quarterfinalist in last year's singles.
Left-hander.
Angie Davis, one of the mixed team champions with Team Holbrook.
The Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mike Walker and Leslie Walker's house. What a great job they do. The new pinball machines, Greg. Can't wait to get there.
Yes, please.
October 3rd. High Fed Championships and the Candlepin Cancer roll-offs, local roll-offs. There's a spare. Good stuff for Angie. Wood tickled. No laughing matter. Nothing doing. The Canadian team on the left. The main team on the right. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10-1 for Madison Roach.
Both she and Angie have had 100 averages in last year's tournament. We'll try to get the averages for the actual bowlers end of day, but right now these standings that Big 1710, beg your pardon, has been giving us has been a great help. In addition to the napkins when I had pizza grease. Anyway, that's my life.
That's a beautiful ball. It's parallel time like Dark Shot. It's a great TV show.
A quirky way to tell you the Carriers are great folks.
Andrew New Gloucester, Maine, from Westbrook, Maine originally. Daddy 179. Angie high single 156, high triple 398, high 5 last check 613. 4 decades of Candlepin bowling. Father also bowled 3 ladies international titles, at least multiple state titles. Nine after the spare 6, 25 through 2. Madison, 8 on the head pin, 18 through 2. Here come the third bowlers. It's Miller time, Steph Miller. And Shannon Scrivener, one of the best bowlers in Maine, and a very good bowler in Canada. There is Steph Miller. Madison Roach, by the way, 99 average last check from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada. Just 23 years young. Steph career high average 117, about 104 these days. Scribner from South Portland, Maine, out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, has won a lot. 6 Maine Open elimination titles, including 5 in a row at 1 point. Friendly Wood by the 4. Miller in the pocket, rolling 8 for the high rollers, 5 in the 10.
So a very similar squad to Scott's Woodworkings. One is some empty shooters in 2019.
Scribner buries his spare to start a match. Match 5 is 6, match 5 of 19 overall. 4 days this year instead of 3. The ladies' singles eliminations last night, a good one. Miller, oh wow, what a shot for a spare. Helicopters the wood to the 10.
That was pretty.
Good enough for instant replay. And Greg with the analysis.
By my fickle threshold.
Yeah, Greg has his hand on that button. He loves the instant replay. It's his favorite toy.
Again. No, we don't have time.
The only spares belong to these 2 fine ladies. Scribner first. It's a fill of 5. 15 through 1, and match 5 is 6. On the cross, so leads to a queen. Greg's happy with that one. 5 in the 7, 18 through 1 for Miller.
And it obstructs her access to the right-hand side, so even a cut shot is hard. Scribner just 3 of the pins out, and it leaves the corners.
3 ladies international titles. Anything change here at all? I haven't talked to you in a while.
And oh, a spare here. Steph Miller comes back for it. Somehow, some way.
Like they want to change it, let me know.
And another extraordinary shot we could get a look at. That's 8 regardless, and now we see it one more time. That's blue line today, it is. And off the wall to take the 5.
Miller, good start. Spare 8 spare.
Patsy Connell and Amanda Carroll. Nobody had a higher qualifying score than Amanda Carroll in yesterday's qualifier. Nobody had a greater disappointment than her, crashing out in the first round, but that's the fickle thing about one-string rounds.
In parallel times,
the score goes back to 0 and you never know.
4:13 at singles qualifier last night, edging Madison Riva, the 407.
Yeah, after Riva through 133 and 166, you thought that was done and dusted.
Amanda with the wood. Oh, wow. 5 in the 7, no wood, no luck. Timing right. The Patsy Connell on the anchor spot. Good shot. The wood bounces away from the 9. And oh, what a 10 that was. Nico, hide thy reel. Who needs the wood? There was no wood.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Go off, Queen.
Matching 10 for Patsy Connell. Amanda Carroll, what a shot that was. We get a replay for that, Greg.
You're going to break it at this rate, but that's fine.
10s win a lot of matches. Scott's Woodworking on the right has a 3-pin lead, 76-73 at the Donna mark.
It's out together again, one earlier on pins.
Courtesy of Steph Miller, who's gone back-to-back to start. Here's Amanda on the crossover. The queen still there for Greg. Right to left, 3, 5, 7.
Very funny pins. You can stop now.
Patsy crossover. Look at this one. Lightly soft. That is just cruel.
I
Take
said.
a video of that one for the wrong reasons.
Can't even mark it a split. I'm disgusted.
Amanda the wood. Oh, close to the queen. The 5 for the ladies.
Split actually has no objective definition, not by ICBA rules, but I'm going by the Mike Imperato definition and by 10-pin bowling definition for now.
Eric says one of the greats in Canada, indeed, Steph Miller. Good to see Eric Thorstensen back. David Gowan's hello again. Mike Coombs, hello. Mandarin 9, 19 through 2. High standards for her. In the mid-40s. Future Hall of Famer for sure. Connell, 7, 17 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg with the update. A station ID.
Okay.
We'll get that later on.
Amanda Carroll already made the stage of the Hall of Fame. That's the anecdote I was trying to share there for the Stacia Zernicke Award winner. 85-80 right now. That is official. Keep an eye on the yellow marks to the side of the scoreboard and by the side of Steph Miller's name there. She's off to an excellent start, as you see in just these first 2 boxes. Switch round we go. And it is Michelle Harrison with a split, and Allie Barber say the same. Allie Barber, one of the Pro Series organizers. Canada took that over to Devin Brooks, the champion in the playoffs. Fell in Joey Lister at the last hurdle. Amanda Carroll, of course, champion of that as well. Oh, they both went! Wait a second. Barber lapped Harrison, but who cares? They both count, and we'll fix the scoreboards. Wow.
You get the replays?
It was a photo finish. Took its sweet time, but Timber! And not Webster, Timber, Lanes, Abington.
Home of the delicious chocolate chip cookie pizza, Lucy's Pizza Bar. I must have.
You've heard it from Paul a million times, but he's right a million times. 5-pin will not get over, but Harrison has a 7 fill.
What a great sport for NEH. Candlepin bowling is cool. It's unbelievable. Get the word out. Nothing like the game of skill and challenge, the game for any age.
Get over here, Northeast North America. Five, 7, not the 4. Harrison,
Wow.
darn near, broke the highlight reel machine.
157 pickup for each side.
Nico, this match, just this match.
Nick Brown from Bubbles Bowling
We
Center.
got two
Confidential
undefeated.
watching.
We got 2 undefeated teams here. This is gonna be good. The box is 9. Okay. Wood spun on Barber.
108, 106. Scott's Woodworking from Maine. A 2-pin lead. Marked situation. 1-0 for Steph Miller. Her team, the High Rollers, undefeated as well as Scott's Woodworking.
The Barber pole spun. Darn it, it was right there. And instead of red stripes, it's blue stripes. Maddie Roach and Angie Davis back up here. That's mixed champion, Angie Davis.
Madison last check, 146 high single, high triple 340, high 550. A bright future, 99 league bowler.
Amanda Carroll won on that same team, Holbrook.
Madison, former youth national championship winner in reading, hiking, and CrossFit. Played hockey and volleyball growing up.
May AYB banners fly again one day.
Whole bunch in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, at Fairlanes.
May new ones fly again one day. It's beautiful, though. Great site. We'd love to keep it fresh. It's a definite who's who of greats in the day, much like how the American TV shows feature a lot of the guys and gals succeeding on the international stage today. So with Roach, it's a 7 box. Davis the chance to gain with his 3rd ball. Nope, but it will be 1 for an 8 box. 116 to 113. Headpin accuracy noted in that non-standard way. Yellow for headpin hits and red for headpin splits. Not that that's bothered Steph Miller one bit. I guess she censored it's Stephanie Miller on the score sheet. Madison's 6-pack, right side, as we call it. That's her pet leave name here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Davis, 356, excuse me. That's true. Game would be Kumbaya. They can't be perfect, but they can't both be perfect. Yeah, one could. Triangle won't go for Davis. Maddie will stick with an 8 box in this one, so Davis will be ahead of her after these first 4 boxes, comparing the side-by-side bowlers anyway. With the plank right there. Not a lot to it, waiting for the bowler to her left. And there we go. Scott's Woodworkings up by 5. To Scribner and Miller, which could rate as the explosive duo at this point. Steph Miller, a 101 average last tournament. Shannon Scribner, 104. That was at Boutwell's for reference. Movie, soon to be documentary famous, or mockumentary famous, Boutwell's Bowling Center. As I understand, it'll be it is a Candlepin bowling focused movie about a fictitious manager, but based on real struggles of bowling center proprietors. Miller can't make it there, so a single pin won't go, even though the diabolical leaves before were no problem. As is, High Rollers does have the lead now because of that hit. If only it was ball 2, but that's a 10 box, and Miller has all the pins down through 3. Candlepins for Cancer, giving $100 to anyone who can get a perfect game, all 10 spares and strikes right the way through. 175 incentive is there as well. Haven't had that yet. Thanks to Owen Marr, who is also a great post videos of his leagues, which I always enjoy seeing. Mentioning Amanda Label should have been on High Rollers, but wasn't able to make the trip somehow, some way. So, bummer, Amanda. We miss you and hope to see you again soon. Diamond right side for Miller. And a big hit strike for Scribner. And Scott's Woodworkings could have the lead back. Right of reply. Miller's shown us some excellent shots before, and this Diamond almost got a sidewall kick to take the 6th. But as is, that should be advantage Shannon. There it is. All the pins still 57 through 4. Perfection continues, the commentator has to say. Maybe caster curses are a thing, but I have to report just the facts. Patsy Connell and Amanda Carroll. There's nowhere that was. What's the exchange here? Oh, there's no 5-pin back there. We got to reset that. It's like teasing accusatory tone. I'm trying to tell from here. Hilarious. And now there's no pin coming out of the 5-pin. So obviously a lane delay here. We'll go over the standings one more time. Just 1 second, fussing with something here. Now then. So again, standings should be posted on the Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook soon. Exeter Lane, Scott's Woodworking, and High Rollers all on 8 points. Huff Power Sports, Sioux Crew, that's SIOUX Crew. That's Birchall Siding Hurricanes we saw, and RBF Gals, last year's runners-up. All 6 and 2 right now. 4 points to Meetings Ladies, Riverwalk, Agawam Bowling together again. And 2 points to Amherst Insulation and Fireproofing, Lakeside Lanes, Bright Clean Windows, Lakeside Dingas, Pin Assassins, Oils Bowling Queens, Academy Lanes, and Penny Lane Hooligans stronger together. A shocking no score right now, but we'll see how long that stays. Amanda Carroll, we see here, actually had the high single in the last match, 132. Sonja Johnson and Brittany Underwood, delightfully. 130, I guess when you bowl against a Wahlberg, it improves your game. And now the high singles overall, Huff, Carroll, and Connell, 139, 132, and 131. Exeter Lanes now 470, which I believe is a new high single as the 5-pin continues, as the tube delay might be occurring here since it's the same pin that didn't come down at all. Sonja Johnson. Excuse me, Vanessa Huff 139. Amanda Carroll 132 is the second highest overall high single, as now maintenance dives back there to diagnose the issue. And 131 for Patsy Connell, who we see here. So with firepower like that, we can see why these two teams are high up in the standings, as Lane 5 will be re-attempted here. Drum roll, please. That, oh, I see what it is. The tooth assembly. So it's the, okay, is it called the, it's not the tooth or whatever, but it's the clamp on the pin that caused the problem. And that's essentially the issue. So the 5-pin, you saw it came down in the tubes, but actually it hung up there. It's a finger assembly. I remember what it's called. It's supposed to unlatch the pin, but for whatever reason, either due to a component that's just not engaging properly, it's not letting go of the 5-pin. So that's why it's getting hung up there. So obviously a man is back there. And that's why if you're at a Candlepin Center, what has been recommended to me is you can release it once. You can reset once if there's an issue there, but if it happens twice, especially if it's the same pin twice, as they've done here, you call for help in this situation, and then they come and do it. There is another school of thought, which is there's an ICBA pace of play rule. It's a pace of play recommendation, mind you. And this may have come from the days when leagues were stacked one atop another, back when bowling was the thing to do, and they had to schedule leagues like on top of each other, which is if one machine breaks down, you bowl alternately immediately on the other machine, and then you go from there. But not being employed here, and besides, there could be a preference on ball returns. Paul, who we got here to pass?
Special guest from Canada. We have Todd Harrison.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, Todd?
Great, thanks. How are you guys doing?
Good to see you.
You too.
Talk about your, for those who don't know, you talk about your career, your best moments, your high single, triple five, things you've won. From the beginning.
My career, single, triple would have been 195 and 501, both at the Halifax Fairlings. Stuff we've won. We never really had men's provincials during my career, during my years in men's bowling in Nova Scotia. So we had Peter Wells tournaments and East Coast tournaments. We've won a few of those. But they start to get a little less important as you get up here and you get to bowl in the international stuff. And we've been lucky enough to bowl in a long time and win 5 of them along the way in 06, 09, 12, 14, and 23.
Tell them the teams.
The teams?
Yeah.
They were all, well, A+ or Halifax Fairlanes A+. So
how's your team looking for this year for the Worlds? Academy Lanes Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass.
Good. Looking forward to it. We don't have a couple of guys. We do have a new guy, so it's going to be fun for us.
Who are you losing, if you can say, without killing me?
No, that's okay. Sean Dion had he's got some other commitments this year, so he couldn't make it in November, and the same for Matt McPhee.
2 big losses.
2 big arms. You're right. 2 big arms, 1 from each side. But to offset that, we've picked up Ryan Cox, so he's going to be a young guy for us. Bowl a bunch of games.
Oh, off Able.
Yes, he bowled on Able. That's right. Looking forward to it. I haven't got the chance to bowl with Ryan in a couple of years, so should be a lot of fun.
Are you looking for a second person too?
No.
No more free agents?
Yeah. No, and I think both of those guys are probably coming back next year, so we don't want to have a big log jam of arms. And
yeah. Is A+ still an existent company at the moment right now? Is it still an accounting services company?
Yes, that's my company.
Very good.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the banners for it back on the other Fairlanes location back when the Worlds was there, for example. I still was watching the old Irby Cafalas videos.
In Halifax,
Very
yeah.
Nice. Business doing well, I hope?
Oh, yeah, it's been great.
We can get you to sponsor us.
That's right.
In Candlepins for Cancer.
We're too busy focused on C-.
Lane delay on 5 and 6, talking to the great Todd Harrison from Canada. If you could pick your favorite world championship, everybody says the first one's the best, but they always said the next one's better than the next one. What's your favorite world's title?
Yeah, when you have the first one, of course, that's your best moment. But even now, I would think it's probably the second one for me. The first one, it just happened so fast, and you just weren't expecting it. And then the second time around, it was the same team. Plus, we had a good friend of mine, Chris McGrady, that I grew up with, and he bowled with us in 09, but not in 06. So winning it again with the same group, plus Chris, was probably just as good or maybe even a little sweeter. So really enjoyed that. So, got to see a lot of guys on my team win their first one as they joined us, or we got to win a second one, or watch some of the guys win the singles, which was amazing to watch. It seemed like we've had, I think, 4 guys on our team win the singles over the years. Nace, Nat. Should be one more. Sorry, Cody. There you go. So we've had a lot of good moments as a team, and it's looking forward to some more years coming back and forth between what is now it's going to be New Brunswick and down here. So
talk about Michelle.
Yeah, she's bowling well so far. She's had a little arm trouble, so hasn't bowled a lot this season. The season that's just kind of ended for us in 25-26, but had some treatment and feeling much better, so she's getting back on the lanes. We got married about a year ago, so we're enjoying that. We spent a couple days at Old Orchard before we came here, so it wasn't much sun. It was all rain, but it was still beautiful, you know.
Yes, and then suddenly the rain disappeared somehow. Go figure.
Just as we left.
And where do you bowl out of nowadays, if at all?
She bowls out of the Bowlerama on Bears Road in Halifax, and when I bowl her as well. Yep.
And that's the half wood, half synthetic. Maybe it's a thought that's hung up in my mind, but it's like a half house. Like, I don't know if Men's Worlds actually fits in there. And I say Men's Worlds because of 2 divisions of 12, but what if that was a left and right division? How interesting that would be, in my mind anyway.
It really would be, but we've had some large disparities in pinfalls over the years between divisions. So if you didn't have to cross over every match between wood and synthetic, and you bowled the whole tournament on one or the other, it probably wouldn't be bad. But it would make a weird playoffs.
But when you do the leagues, when you do a normal league, then
right, it's a small right. You stay on one side, you stay on the other side.
Yeah.
Maybe they have some huge leagues that use both at once. I'm not sure.
Talking to Todd Harrison is trying to fix lane 5, a lane delay.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, that's why we've been so focused on this in the matter. It's a pin that hung up in the tube number 5, unfortunately, and you see they're going hard at work there.
This is match 5 of 6, match of 5 of 19, 3 days, 9 o'clock tomorrow, 10 strings tomorrow. Every each other once, and then 3 on Sunday morning. Both days start 9 a.m. local, 10 o'clock Atlantic. How about our fine friends in Newfoundland at 10:30 in a half hour? You been to Newfoundland before?
I have.
You like it?
Yep.
We got some followers there.
My mom's people are from Newfoundland, so.
Yeah. What's up with the half hour thing?
I really don't know.
They get made fun of a lot, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I think they're into it now, though. They embrace it.
Yeah. Well, the other country, I know Iran has a half hour too, I think also.
Is that right?
I looked it up one time.
Well, we've got our own daylight saving time discussion going on in our own upper chamber right now, or actually I think it is in both houses of Congress at this point.
I ask all the great bowlers advice for people trying to get to the next level.
I would suggest watching people better than you. If you don't get the chance to bowl against them, at least you can watch them with the great work that Paul and Greg do. Tony the Vec as well, all kinds of opportunities online to watch people. And even though you may be a lefty or a righty or a guy or a girl, you can cherry pick. I really like Dave Barber's delivery. I really like the way Shannon Scribner follows through. So pick the things that you like that you can do yourself and try and use those people to help visualize, what you would want yourself to bowl like. That's what I try to say to the guys. Well, just watch his approach. Like, try and think of his approach as you're going through yours, like their pace, their rhythm, if you find you're getting out of your own, whatever your comfort spot is. So,
and one thing at a time, not doing too many things at once.
Very important. Yeah. When you walk up there, don't think. Just rhythm and throw.
The question I ask, a lot of people say, if your ball's going to the right, they're going to the left. How do you make the adjustment? Some people stay in the same spot, figuring law of averages, it'll straighten out eventually. Do you move a board up, back, left, right?
I have guys on my team that do that. Personally, I always felt it was something I was doing, so I didn't need to move my feet. I just needed to get down a bit lower or stay a little more square to the pins. You were opening up or closing up, like in pitching terms, like, getting through it or not getting through it too quickly. So
you would not be good in a game of Twister then, huh?
No, I'm not moving all over the place.
Left foot blue, right foot green, red, yellow.
I want to stay in the same place.
I play pins, not spots.
Yeah, I don't know if any of our guys play. I think I do have a couple guys that play pins. Most of us are spots, but anything can work as long as you practice at it and you're into it and you care about it.
Is there any chance that's a 5-pin tendency creeping in? I don't know. Not everyone would play both games necessarily, but trying to think.
We don't have that much of it in Atlantic Canada. I can't speak for...
True, exactly. In the 5-pin league, they compete as a squished province, New Brunswick and Nova Scotia even. So, yeah.
Yeah, both provinces have a fair bit of 5-pins, so most of the competitive 5-pin seems to be in Western Canada, or Central, I should say.
David Gowan's always watching on stream. The Bombs Baby emoji earlier. He loves 5-pin. It nebs. Let's see.
Hooray!
We're back.
We have a full rack.
Eric, question since the delay with the Friday Night Pro League starting soon. Has there ever been a Friday Night Pro
You can
division?
bowl! Yes, Amanda, you can do it! Let's go!
I don't believe there's been a Western Division of Southern Conference Friday Night Pro League. Is that correct that I know of?
Say again?
Eric's question there
is-
about the different divisions in the Friday Night Pro League.
I'm sure if there was, Western Night Pro League. Yeah, interesting thought. Yeah. Obviously, we would love to see a women's pro league as well, but is there enough resources? A lot of Candlepins problems are just resources over time. And it's really glad that the game is at least stabilized, in my view, anyway.
Have to lay back to live action. I think Greg gets the play-by-play.
You got it. Carol here, 5 pins taken out. You're welcome to stay or go, Todd. It's up to you.
I want to do some play-by-play at the top of the order. You want to do some play-by-play?
All right,
After Greg,
let's
after
do
Greg
that.
finishes up these 2 boxes, we do
That's
at the top of the order.
Sounds good.
We got to go do a station ID break.
Yeah, learn from, the guy who's done it a lot, one way or another.
San Gran, no relation. Good for you watching. Greg Pack from
1, 2, 6,
Australia.
8, 10, and Carol. I don't think she was iced, but she didn't make the spare.
Greg Pack in a different time zone, different year in Australia. They're way ahead in the time zone. It's the year 25-27 in Australia. Well, Greg Packer.
Great to see you made it. $10 for Connell, 27 through 3.
You know, he ruined my birthday July 27th, in July 26th and 27th in Australia. He wished me happy birthday a day earlier. I thought it was a Facebook issue. He put it out there, but he just chimed off it. It's not till tomorrow.
He's 14 hours ahead. That's
Thanks,
not
Greg.
our problem. He was right.
Yeah,
Justice for Greg.
Greg's awesome.
160 to 155. It's 5 pins up, but remember, Scott's Woodworkings has the extra strike working. That's Scribner's. As we see Patsy Connell here.
And the debut of announcing for Todd Harrison next on Candlepin Bowling Network.
5 pins out for Connell on this first ball.
We don't have a knife or a gun to his neck or anything like that either.
1, 2, 5, 8, 9. That's distinctly American violent tendency, isn't it? 3 and 2 split for Carol. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
Yeah, we had Robbie Henderson for the quarterfinals last year in Moncton for the whole string for the first match. It was awesome.
That would be cool.
All 3 strings he was in there for. Did a great job.
Let's see. What could contain the 2 and the 8 here? Connell spares. Yes, she did.
Close match. 2 undefeated teams duking it out.
Carol's try. Sidewall bounce doesn't help her out. Good second ball all the same for the high singles qualifier.
Will Todd say bombs away, baby?
Yeah.
Will he say wow or youch? Let's see.
See
What are the
happens.
Vegas odds? What do you think, folks, in the stream? What are the over-unders?
So as I step off here, I'll just remark that Carol had a tough start here, but that was the theme yesterday as well, and she still got a massive qualifying victory, if not an ensuing success. 170 to 163, one extra mark aside, rather, so high rollers up by 7 pins worth. They have the same number of marks, but there you go.
In the grand debut announcing, take away Todd Harrison.
We've got Allie Berber on 6, misses the head pin. Nice 6 drop, some wood to help her out. Michelle down the side, leaves 4 horsemen right, and the 8 as a kicker.
I like that kicker. You mean it's the Christiapro special.
According to Paul Grant.
Allie's off to the left, takes 2 more, has 2 left.
Christy gets a kick out of it.
Oh, nice hit, Michelle. Trips up the 4 horsemen, but the kicker stayed.
Australian friend Greg Peck says, hello, Todd. Greg's going to grade you.
If he asks Wreck and Roll in Campbellton, New Brunswick, it's Les Quatre Chevaliers.
We've got 9 for Allie.
Give some love to Todd Harrison.
He's gotten the validation of
9
championships,
for
but
Michelle
please.
as well.
What was that, Greg?
He's gotten the validation of championships, but please.
Not at this.
They go the ratings. The ratings are going through the roof now, Todd. They're going through the
Yeah.
roof now. Thanks.
Yeah. Ladies Internationals at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine.
You bowling Academy Lanes this year for the Worlds?
Yes.
Quiet, he's calling.
Can't wait.
Put a muzzle on it.
Shh.
Oh, Michelle's on the head pin, leaves the check mark on the right side. Allie's got the 4 horsemen left, plus the 9 and 10. Oh, what a hit. Oh, everything except the 7 and the 9.
Thought so, too.
Oh, Michelle carries 3 of the check mark, still has the 6.
Yeah, what was wrong with that ball? Come on! I'm kissing up a bit.
Nice 9.
Todd Harrison made his debut here in Candlepin Bowling Network on
2
YouTube.
9s.
As far as 8.9, 11, 12 seconds for Station ID from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Hi, I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant. That's Todd Harrison. And this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like the video. If you don't know where the social media thing, it's the thing with the thumbs up button. Anyway, thank you very much for your support just by watching.
Back to Todd Harrison with a play-by-play. Go, Todd, go!
Angie Davis on 6, getting ready. From the left. Is that a lemon drop?
It is. Good call.
$1 for Candlepins For Cancer. Go get it, Todd. Go pick it up.
No, you've outsourced play-by-play. You go get the dollar.
Angie works her way up, still has 5 to go. Maddie down with the second ball. Oh, she's got the 1-7-10 left. How appropriate given where we are. Look at that.
The 1-7-10 Sports Center.
Yeah. Down the side a bit, and we've got 7 for Angie. Maddie's on the head pin, takes it by itself for an 8 box.
Pinning pretty much even in this match right now, so high rollers up by 8 pins. Both sides still with the same 4 marks at this point. Obviously, lane delays delayed at the start of this match and in the middle. Thank you for your understanding. Hard work maintaining these machines. Nobody makes them anymore, and they take... You're distracting me, Paul. Here we are.
What a hit by Angie Davis. Big 9 drop. Yeah, Maddie Roach right back. 2 9 drops.
Pinsassen's making noise over yonder.
Eric Kabuga, a big strike. Bombs away, baby. Of course.
Oh, Angie's just inside the 4 pin.
2 undefeated teams here. On lanes 5 and 6. 1 more to go. Another undefeated team coming to this one. Extra lanes. Buffalo's Bowling Queens, our final match today.
Maddie she's on the 7.
She
Nice
got
shot.
a good game. I should hit the ranks.
Yeah, very close. 9 pins.
Roach with that spare now, and high rollers up by effectively 2 marks now. You both know that Canadian appropriated notation to the right of the scoreboard is how you keep track of the open marks. 9 pins plus that extra.
So we've got Shannon Scribner on 6, getting ready to fill on her strike. Ooh, just misses the head pin. Hits the 2, cleans out 6. Stephanie Taylor.
Stephanie Miller.
Sorry.
You're going to finish up this frame, okay? All the 4 bowls, okay?
Okay.
And I'll give you a break.
Or else.
Shannon gets 2 more.
On this strike, Phil, 50 through 4.
Eric, big question. With the world's Wi-Fi availability, Greg is
I got
working
info
on
on that. Hold on 1 second.
8 for Shannon, so she's 58 for 5. This ball, Stephanie, 9. She cleans that up. 66 for 5.
Holy smokes, what a half. So yeah, I actually went over to Academy Lanes to do some testing. The LTE reception is actually not awful, believe it or not. You'd have to take back the stream quality for that, but maybe, just maybe, we'd be able to show the bowling live. So initial signs are as promising, but also there are other ways that Academy, for all they've done for the internet, might still be able to help us out. So watch this space. We may be able to have some solutions in the future.
Back to Todd.
Back to the ladies. Shannon's taking her second ball here. She's looking at the, she's hit the hit pin, left a split. 3 on the left, 2 on the right. Oh, she's right in there. Wow.
It's a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside Lanes, hungry and growling as always. You do a growl? Come on, Todd. Hey, that's really good. I like that. That's a top 10.
Do the thing, do the thing, do the thing.
The French judge gave you a 6. Everybody else gave you a 10.
Shannon cleans up a nice 8.
Casey's a funny guy. If you know the story, every time I got the, I caught a banana split. It sounds better than double pinochle and tastes better. Every time I'd say it, Casey would call in the stream and say, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. We had the growl a couple of years ago. The sound effects.
Has Pinochle, the card game, made it that far up? I mean, I know Cribbage has. You can play it in the pub over at Fairlanes Mountain. I think Duncan McDougall beat me at it, though. Good colleague here at Candlepin Bowling Network, of course.
One match after this to wrap up day 1 of 3 in team competition.
Duncan wanted to be here, but just couldn't.
Top 8 make the playoffs. Todd.
Nice touch on the hit pin by Amanda, leaving the triangle in the right corner. Finishing off the 5th and 6th boxes here in the 5th string. Nice full hit by Patsy. She's got a split.
Oh,
Yeah,
How you playing this shot here, Todd?
Oh, Amanda shot. Yeah, that's tough.
On lane 5, and Amanda first.
Yeah, Amanda, you got to be high, I think. Oh, kind of looked like she was going to get around it.
And
for
how
a
about
second.
this shot in 5? How you playing this shot in 5?
Hers isn't too bad. I think she just goes right at the front pin there. Yeah. Oh, I thought that would spin over and take the 7. It's not the 7.
didn't make it across as it happens.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh for 2.
Welcome to broadcasting.
Howie Mandel hosts The Price is Right in Canada. That's an odd choice.
Nothing beats Bob Barker and Johnny Olson. It's a new car. It's a gremlin.
We got a great audience here. It's going to be an amazing night. I can just feel the energy here.
The actual retail price is $2,450. All right, Todd, go ahead.
I don't understand 90% of his references. Price is Right actually is the one I do.
Well, Johnny Olson was the MC. Well, was the announcer who announced all the prizes. Legendary Johnny Olson. Check on YouTube. All right, top of the play-by-play.
Here's Patsy's first ball in the 6th frame.
His last box in his debut.
That's
welcome
right.
Welcome anytime, Todd.
Thank you very much. Oh, what a great shot for Amanda. Carries everything.
Oh, your hit.
Very
Please?
nice hit. Late 9-pin wiggled, but didn't go.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Please.
And for Patsy, just slid by the head pin. She's got the 1-2 left.
So High Rollers now with a 3-mark advantage all told.
It's not Tony Barber, Greg. It's Bob Barker.
Nice 10 for
Yeah.
Amanda.
The guy who hosts The Chase in Australia hosted The Price is Right once upon a time. I know that much.
Matched by a 10 from Patsy.
Much better than Andrew O'Keefe. Sorry, not sorry.
How'd you like it, Todd? How'd you like doing it?
A lot of fun, guys. Thank you very much.
are too.
Thank you for helping us filibuster. Those lane delays are tough to work through, so you did us a solid there.
Can Todd get his 6th world title in Academy Lanes November 2nd, November 8th? Tune in to the Candlepin Bowling Network for live coverage. Hopefully live coverage.
Yeah.
Taped anyway. Todd, pleasure to work with you.
Thanks very much, guys. Have a great weekend.
Get those lemon drops going, all right?
Will do.
Thank you. So, yep, 3 marks. 5 marks to 4. 5 pins more knocked down literally for High Rollers. They're winning the pinning by 5, in other words. Barber goes spread eagle in box number 7. As Todd's dearest Michelle, 3, 4, 6, and 7, takes aim here. Again, for those just joining us, had a lane delay that slowed down the pace of this match as both try to work this through. Larry Ember, that's right. I thought he did The Price is Right at one point. That viral moment where the woman made weird noises because she was so nervous. Bless her. It's like the one clip of there that made it over across. Neither here nor there. Harrison 8, Barber 7. They make great tax liabilities too, huh, Eric? You go to the drag races. I trust your judgment on that. Head pin smash in. Harrison's 6 pin. And the Woods coming back for its strike. It took its time. I'm just saying we've seen slower, but that's pretty good. Allie Barber, the 1, 3, 5, 8, and 9, as High Rollers tries to remain one of the 2 at most undefeated teams. This could come back too, and Barber cannot get it. Where's her late pin action? But that's the breaks. Them's the breaks. And the USA squad doing well for themselves, but High Rollers up by 15 plus 2. Take your time. Thank you. Oops. Maddie Roach had a tough first half, but now a spare. Try and build on for a second half here. We're past the tipping point as it is here. Everyone who starts here is committed, and Roach, who was on a spare, had to stay in to fill it. So everyone's committed here. Davis, 59 through 6, has a check mark right to try and take advantage of. Had that 9-pin drop in the last one. And a good second ball on the head pin. Doesn't get a whole lot, though. Davis didn't quite get the action there. That was right next to the microphones, bud. That was right next to the microphones. $8. Thanks again to the Lakeside Dingas, not Lakeside Lanes team per se, but the Lakeside Dingas for that cookie from earlier. As soon as I can get a picture of that, I'll show it. Two pins out on the first ball. Davis, 4, 8, 9, 10. Tough luck. Entry angle is part of this equation as well. Even though it's harsh to say, Davis was on her object. And Angie requesting a conference with her team. 4, 8, 9, and 10. I guess. Extensive conference still. Who would try to spin the wood 9 and 10? I did mention that, Greg. Wow, that was close. Davis nearly gets it. Thank you to all 221 of you watching, mostly on YouTube.
195 on each there. Oh, that's Facebook 20 off, yeah.
That was an incredible bid as it ends up being 9 aside. I think I saved it. This was how close Angie came to a blockbuster shot. One of the greatest almost we've seen in a while. Wow! 2 woods diverge in a yellow wood or something like that. And unfortunately, never a 9-pin.
Here with my crew. South Paris. Stars and Stripes.
Steph Miller back up, had the 2 starting spares on brilliant split conversions. Scrivener trying to get something to work here. 2 marks and 6 is not bad at all. Chance for a triple-digit string for her. In fact, just about everyone except one is currently headed for triple digits can pin it out. Now Miller has to throw a spread eagle ball on purpose. Scrivener, 1, 2, 9, 10. Good shot, spare. Wow. That is not a wired shot, but she sure made it look that way. And a much necessary spare for Scott's Woodworkings. Steph can't drive it straight back. You can't throw the punch-out shot on purpose, can you? And it'll be 7, so it gains half a mark. So as mentioning, Greg, yeah, Aussie rules football, how you get 6 for a goal and 1 for a so-called behind, just for missing the goal, but you kicked it behind the line, as far as I understand. And it's much like how spares, you get an average of 6 or so, and on the pinning, if you gain a 10 as opposed to 9, that gains 1. So that's sort of my loose metaphor for how Aussie rules football is like Candlepin in certain respects. Scrivener on the fill, wall bounce is favorable, and it's a 7 fill. Still remembering Patsy Connell's fill from earlier, how a sidewall bounce sort of jammed a pile of wood in, and she got the extra 10 and 6 pin or so. Just a couple extra pins. Three-pinner. Scrivener, it's gone. 4 marks in the string already. In just 8 boxes, marking in half the boxes. Miller Will she be tempted by this one to try and go for 10? It'd be an aggressive out. She's got rolling wood, and she got a 9. A sweet escape for Steph. And High Rollers still maintain the lead. That's Sonja Johnson, who I believe just threw a big strike and is throwing the iconic spirit fingers. I think that's what it's called for RBF gals. That's what the noise you're hearing. Just like Pin Sassins, they have a prevalent rooting squad. Connell punches out too. I don't think the term half Worcester really went across the border, so to speak. Carroll trying to get her first mark. Could get it now. Speaking of tipping points, but apparently the 5-pin will not count just yet. Batsy, just don't go in the vortex. Uh-oh, that's an object pin hit now. But unfortunately, doesn't work out. So Carroll marks, and now Scots may have tied the match. A duel for the ages, which in a moment, because of our lane delay, everyone's going to probably coalesce around in a second here. So, by the way, that's an excellent escape for Connell for an 8. Got the out. And now, 3:15 to 3:11.
Wait, which one works? This one?
Yeah. They both work. Whatever.
All right, well, 2 foot.
Well,
Take it.
so 3:15 to 3:11, but Scott's Woodworkings has the extra spare. And a big moment deserves a big bowler at a time like this. And we'll see some big bowlers in a moment, but we've wrangled in one here. Paul, who do we have alongside?
Oh, he wasn't invited. He just crashed the party.
2 years in a
But
row.
Josh never needs an invitation. You can crash party anytime, Josh.
2 years in a row.
The great Josh, the mini legend with us here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I did
the great
this last
Josh
year,
Daly.
and I want to do it again, and
Yeah.
I'm here all weekend.
Well,
so.
Greg will do the update after this box
So
first.
everybody will hear me at least once or twice, maybe a few times.
Carroll's harsh fill here, a 4 fill, ties the match.
And that's not enough.
Amanda's going to make this shot. That's all I'm saying.
Fellow Team Holbrook team member, of course.
Yes.
Question, will you make this shot, Josh?
Maybe. It's a tough shot to make.
Seen some brilliant ones earlier.
Oh.
Carroll's tried.
What'd you say, Josh?
I said she was going to.
0 for 1?
Hopefully.
Hey, Todd Harrison was over 2 in his.
But she took the check mark.
Todd Harrison made his debut also. It called 8 boxes. He was 0 for 2.
0 for 2.
Everyone's a critic.
Oh. Paul's the critic. Let's be honest.
I'm only
here.
kidding you. I'm only kidding you.
Hi, everybody.
I'm
Hope
only
you can
kidding.
hear me. Say hi back. Enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy the bowling.
Greg, the update, then Josh Daly will call the play-by-play, the last 8 boxes.
Or else. One extra mark for Scott's Woodworkings. So it's a tied match right now, based on the filling, in fact. So head pin accuracy pretty much the same, but Michelle Harrison will fill her mark first as it happens.
Greg Packus says, hello, Josh Daly, with the play-by-play.
Hi, Greg. Oh, Greg's our #1 fan on Friday nights. Ali Baba with the 9 drop leaves the 4 pin.
On a strike fill.
Michelle Harrison right through the middle. Spread eagle. Ali, call her a sniper.
Allie Sniper Barber.
That's not really a good nickname. She just really just.
We'll workshop it.
No.
I got the feeling she wouldn't like any nickname.
Probably not.
It's not for everyone.
That's true. That is very, very true. Michelle, oh.
Your thoughts on your match with your teammate, the Terminator, Charles Collins, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Final 2 weeks from today, August 15th. And Ryan Zamillis. Your thoughts on the match coming up?
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. A big day. Charlie's my best friend, so it'd be fun to bowl against him. And I love bowling against my friends.
Now, are you enemies on the lane? Are you still friends?
Oh,
enemies
no,
on the
it's
lane?
no mercy.
No
I
mercy.
don't care who you are.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I've heard Jason Belmonte refer to it as like, I'm just bowling against the shadow in that moment.
What a thriller you had with the freight train, Joey Lister, a couple of years ago to Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Mass.
Oh.
And Charlie broke your high single, didn't he, recently?
Yeah, that's No, it was Jeff Bugia.
Oh, that's right, Jeff Gouillart. That's right, Jeff Gouillart
That's
broke
fine
it.
with
Charlie's
me.
got one of the house records.
Listen, I
there.
love seeing everybody bowl big scores. I do. The high records, the house records don't matter to me at that house. It doesn't matter to me really anywhere. I love seeing people beat it and bowl higher scores. That's awesome. That shows.
It's a fun story.
It's a fun story, yes, but it also shows more publicity. Allie, just a bit outside.
And you can
Just
bowl-
a bit outside.
And you can bowl great any house. That's the thing about you. You can bowl in Wakefield.
But yeah, but like I don't come in thinking of bowling house records or anything. It happens. But to be honest, it doesn't matter to me. I'm there to try my best always, and then whatever happens, happens.
Which is interesting because all the TV shows of yesteryear reported, high single was like, it's like you report average, you report high single, you report high triple. That's just part of it, even though like average is really the best indication of current skill. And high was like, that was cool that one time. Remember that?
Angie, a mixed world champion as well with Team Holbrook. Great teammate, by the way. Let everybody know she is a great teammate.
Undefeated extra lanes coming to this match. Up next, our final match of today.
Oh, that's great.
Against Bubbles Bowling Queens.
Hey, I have a special guest that will be joining the stream with me tomorrow.
Oh, can't wait.
You're gonna love it. It's a good one. Trust me, it's a good one.
Okay. The King Craig Holbrook?
No, I went.
Wait.
The GOAT, Craig Holbrook. Let's be honest.
Sorry, are you subletting your guest spot on Candlepin Bowling Network? What's going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. We're taking over a stream tomorrow.
Wait a minute, I'm in charge here.
Yeah, trust me, we'll keep it rated PG. Right?
Okay.
Rated Paul Grant. That's right.
Bingo.
All right, we'll be good.
Are you ready for that
He
$4,000?
laid down the law. It was just like, that sign is over the language line.
Josh,
No, trust me, we'll be good. We'll have the bleep button ready. We'll have you do one overnight. Make a bleep button, so if anything happens, just beep.
I don't have the red button, actually, but
No.
Old Style Rolls coming to 5 local bowling centers October and November. Register candlepins4cancer.com.
Angie on the head pin. Okay, let me ask you guys. What is your opinion on the blue stripes on the head pin? What do you guys think?
it's interesting. I keep calling it the red line by accident.
I think it's pretty cool. It's something different.
I do like it.
It stands out. It gives it a little different vibe, different personality. I mean, yeah, they're the same pins, but it's a stripe. We're always used to seeing the red, so I think the blue is pretty awesome.
It's a nice little trademark there.
Maybe a dumb question.
Davis
With
just wide.
brand new blue stripes versus old red stripes, do you have an advantage
No.
one way or the other?
No, it's just visibility of where you can see it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Versus like new pins versus older pins, obviously, is an
Well,
advantage.
that's a different thing.
Yeah.
New pins are broken in.
But yeah,
Some people keep them for
But yeah,
like 20
exactly.
years.
We should try more creative touches. We could paint it orange.
What is it?
What I'm
Candlepin
saying is they
Candlepin for
fade
Kids.
off. Yeah.
Candlepin for Kids on their TV show. Actually, sorry, Candlepin New Gen, but they both had it. It was Garland. They had the orange pin, and if you got a strike with the orange pin,
Right.
you got set into a raffle for bowling balls. I believe
Yes.
that's right. But that was always fun to do. And then some houses do their own pools of orange pin, like head pin strike. You put money in for a pool, you get money.
Exactly. And it was like there was a way to win it outright as well. I forgot.
Daily
but-
on the
yeah.
call, Shannon the spare.
Shannon, another great lefty. Shannon with a great fill.
102 through 8. Match 5 is 6 today. 10 tomorrow. 9 o'clock Atlantic.
Shannon's a great bowler. You let her get hot. I mean, you can't let nobody get hot or cold, but if she gets hot, you got to watch out because all of a sudden she'll throw a sneaky big 140 at you, and you're like, no idea. Oh, boy.
112.
Great.
3 in a row.
Thank the bowling gods for that one on the cap.
It's 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for our fine friends in Newfoundland on the half hour
Yes.
tomorrow. You been to Newfoundland before, Josh?
No.
Scott's Woodworking about
Yep.
25 pin lead.
Likely requires a high rollers mark out. Obviously, Miller's score hasn't gone on the board, but still.
Yeah. Have you guys been around the? You guys obviously been around the American Products pins, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've been to Exeter. We've been to
I like-
Metro Bowl.
I like the sound of them. I think they sound pretty cool. It's a different. Brings again a whole little different personality in the game, but I like the sound of them.
The pins are
I
actually
do like them.
breaking nicely in extra lanes. The pins are starting to fly there now.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. I think there's something different.
Pete
Have another pin.
Pete Leotar is promoting them like crazy, but although it's succeeding. I mean, Sonja Johnson won the tournament wearing an American Product shirt, so who knows?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, what a big strike by Stephanie Miller.
112 plus 2 in the 10. Josh, you got to do the 9-pin 80% handicap at high flying rollaway lanes in Miller, Mass. You're guaranteed a 200 there.
No, see, that's the thing. That's 9 pin though. That wouldn't That's not satisfying, Paul.
Well, if you get a 300. Aaron Awesome Fontaine, the Fontaine Factor, got a 251 last year.
Yeah, that's
Get
old
two
news.
200s.
That's old news. That's last year. We don't talk about last year. I'm kidding.
Register candlepins4cancer.com. Walk-ins are allowed.
I mean, yeah, 9 pins wicked fun, but like I like 9-pinning, in
As a treat.
as a treat, yes, in like times because. Hi, Sonja. But
Sonja Johnson speaking up.
yes, but I like 9-pin times because you're not overdoing it. You enjoy it when you do it every so often.
Yeah.
You don't like.
It's a tune-up for the
You
fall
don't
league.
saturate it,
It's a
yeah.
tune-up for this fall. The fall league. You do the Candlepin Christmas Classic at Academy Lanes. Candlepin Corner hosts that.
See, that's fun. I do that once a year. I love that. I think it's a good time because it's really the only 9-pin thing I do.
Miller needs another ball here on the strike fill. Down 15.
Stephanie's a good bowler too.
David Gowan says hello to you, Josh, from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada.
That's a great second ball. Look at
what
this.
a great fill out of that. Now it brings it really attention.
Steph Miller, 121. Pin margin is 6.
Steve said Bozo the Clown.
Yeah, I meant to tell you that.
Steve, what is going on, my friend? Who else said hi?
David Gowan's.
David Godwin's hi. All right, here we go. Here's clutch time for Amanda Carroll.
She had a struggle start in yesterday's qualifier in a number of strings, but who knows?
Oh, come on. But the thing is, it's always about the last two, how you finish.
All of a sudden, it's down to 6.
I mean, yeah, you can have a big lead in the beginning, but you have to win the game in the end. That's all.
Miller requires a mark now to win.
And it's not been a bad string from Amanda
Patsy-
either, but
Patsy-
maybe this is how she got 94 yesterday.
Correction, Patsy Connell needs mark.
Oh,
tonight.
on the outside. Leaves the 6, 7, 10.
Patsy Connell,
Patsy
9 bucks.
O'Connell now. Has 6, 7, 10 for a spare. I think she has to go right of the 10 pin. Catch the cap on the right. Okay, just do that.
On the blue line.
On the blue line, that's right. Hi, Greg Packer. Oh, what a 10 box by Amanda.
John Paul Williams, thanks for tuning in.
See, told you.
Just don't call Josh a clown.
Would you have shot the 6, 7, 10 that aggressively in that spot?
For Amanda?
In on that third ball.
No, I would have just tried to get the 2. That's really it.
I wonder what went through her mind in going through that. Interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, I throw the ball much harder. So for me to cut it over for a 10 box, it's just rather get the 2 and get the 9 and see what happens.
Scott's Woodworking trying to stay undefeated. They're up 407, 401. Touchdown lead, 1 box to go. Patsy Connell must mark. And Amanda Carroll hold this match, 87-9.
Yeah, but
4-13 yesterday in the singles.
Great bowler, super fierce. Listen, the pinning's winning. That 10 box is going to help a lot. Still a makeable leave here. See what Patsy does.
Yeah, it's Connell that needs it. Oh,
And it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, but judging by all the pin action today, you can see that any shot is makeable, any shot is doable.
that base wood could contain some of the action, honestly.
Yeah. Mana. Oh, great bitch.
Connell
Just
must
a little
convert.
full. Patsy now needs a shot. Give her team a chance to win. Patsy right on the head pin. See, holy Christmas nuts.
And they lose their first match. And Scott's Woodworking go
Criminy jeepers,
10
that was close.
0.
Yeah.
Scott's Woodworking dropped to 8-2.
That was a shocking result.
Wait.
She just glanced too far outside.
I thought Scott Woodworks win.
Yeah, they won. They're 10-0.
Right.
High rollers are 8-2.
You said that backwards.
I said
by
it
the way.
backwards. I was seeing if you're paying attention.
Yeah.
Scott's Woodworkings is the winner.
Right. Scott's
All right, that was a
Woodworking,
good
10-0
match.
high rollers, 8-2. Extra Lanes undefeated going to this match. Next, our final match today.
All righty, that's it. 409 to 416. 5 pins.
One more game left.
Fewer left standing for Scott's Woodworkings. Obviously, we're going to plunge right into round 6, the final match of today. Remember, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern is day 2 coverage, and obviously 9 a.m.
Perfect.
Eastern, day 3 coverage as well.
I will be popping in for sure, everybody. So if you like to hear my voice, if you don't, I'm sorry. I will be here.
Please rudely interrupt anytime.
Welcome
I will
anytime, Josh.
kindly. We have to be nice, Greg.
Yes.
Kindly interrupt. all right.
I'm always nice.
No, me.
Yeah.
Because instead of saying rudely, we have to say kindly.
Yes.
That's all. So, I got here at 5.
Yeah. Kindly leave. No, I'm kidding.
See? I told the people like this song. All right, I'm going to go sing. Goodbye.
See ya. See you later, hopefully. 416 to 409. Match number 6 consists of the... Here we go. We'll do it live. Exeter Lanes versus Boutwell's Bowling Queens. So, did Exeter Lanes win their last match? Were you able to figure it out from there? Exeter Lanes versus the Boutwell's Bowling Queens. We'll be right back in just a moment with that match. Hello, hello. It's time for match 6 of 19, the last one today. But we have 10 more tomorrow here at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. For this round-robin competition, 20 teams, naturally 19 matches, to determine the top 8 that will advance to the knockout round to come. An elimination like yesterday's singles. Andrea Langlis right now. Starting off against these blue striped pins with the 1, 5, 8, and 9.
Both great. The Can-Ams came in 7th place. They cash, which averaged a 104 for the 97 state average bowler last year out of Westport Bowling Lanes, one of the toughest houses in Maine.
Versus Cindy Haradon. New lady had a higher average than her when the tournament was at Boutwell's last year.
But she struggled the first 2 matches. She bowled twice. She struggled both times, under average. That's bowling.
3-1. Holy smokes, Cindy. How did you make that? 2, 4, 7, 9, and 10. Off the hop for Exeter Lanes. You weren't late for this match, were you? If you can hear the sound of my voice, you are not. There's a 9. From coast to Gold Coast, right, Greg Packer? I don't know if that was your club anyway, but 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. There you see it. Excellent. It's off the face of the 9-pin to get that bounce.
50-year-old Andrea Langus from Westbrook, Maine, originally from St. John, New Brunswick, Canada.
Langlis has a 6'10".
Had at best, he was 84 first year bowling in 2023, won the house championship at Westport Bowling Lanes.
So international in that sense, I suppose. Haradon with a nice leave here, 8-pin drop. Long lay, peut-être. Woods right in front, and she's got it. 19 in the ball through 2. Haradon to get another. Punches the 6 full.
It's all right, Maddie. You're saving it for tomorrow. You big dumb idiot.
So too bad. Pin is taken here. That'll be a 28 pair to begin for Haradon.
Cindy from Stoneham, Mass. Richie now in Londonderry, New Hampshire. 107 average nowadays. 120 her best season average ever. With a high single of 161, high triple not known, high 5, 612 out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire.
Bro might get back to that point. Nikki McKeever was once felled by teammate Madison Riva in the finals of the singles competition. That was the first time of back-to-back titles for Maddie. And that's how to make parallel pins. McKeever, 9 pins.
Meg Douglas that works at the bar, and the Bubbles Bowling's going to counter as well.
Earth of the Grapevine, McKeever celebrated a wedding anniversary recently. Congratulations to her and hers. Single pin made, spare. So starting spares for Cindy and Nikki.
Nikki now in Raymond, New Hampshire, originally Lynn, Mass. 102 average nowadays. Usually around 107, a little down here, but I understand this 110 her best year. 165 high single, high triple is 427, throwing a high 5 of 654 out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Update from Kai's Kin and Kai Hahn. Thank you, Greg. Will update that in just a minute, or I'll do it whatever you want.
I'll do the play-by-play.
Okay, you got it.
Meg Douglas, beloved bartender at Boutwell's. Beloved Boutwell's bartender.
So we're down to 2 undefeated teams, Greg. Excellent lanes here. And Scott's Woodworking just knocked out a high roll for their first loss.
We saw that, and Exeter did win their last contest.
3 teams, 8-2. High Rollers, Sioux Crew, RBF Gals. 4 teams at 6-4. If you're ready, Greg. Huff Power Sports, Mimi's Ladies, Virtual Setting, Hurricanes together again. At 4 and 6, bunch of them there. It's Amherst Insulation and FI, Lakeside Lanes, Riverwalk Lanes. Up to 4-0, they've lost the last 3. Pinsassins, Agawam Bowl, 4 and 6. At 2 and 8, stronger together. Bright Clean Windows, Lakeside Dingers, and right here, Butwell's Bowling Queens. Academy Lanes got the first win, and Penny Lane Hooligans 2 and 8. So everybody has at least 1 win today. The first 5 matches, and 2 undefeated teams.
For me and for Nico and for you on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Coming right up. And a big hit, Sonja Rossi with a strike.
That's my fantasy team right there. Oh, sorry.
It's a tough match for Bubble's Bowling Queens.
Yeah, I know. I hit the button by accident. Sorry. In my excitement, unfortunately, the projectors went down, but there we go. Rossi with a strike to begin. Split nothing doing for Gina Nash, and that'll be just the 6.
It's already a 22-pin lead out of the gate, and they're at a strike to a spare. Andrea Lingus has a spare for Bubble's Bowling Queens. The only mark on their side, a strike here for sparkling Sonja Rossi. Always smiling, always bubbling. Everyone loves Sonja Sparkling Rossi. If you don't, repent.
Put your money up right now, buddy. I got you. You do right now.
Nash now just missed the head pin, but throwing it long leaves her pocket intact. 1, 3, 6, and 10 is the opportunity now. Rossi on a strike. Head pin. 7 pin wants to get over. Paul wants to get over 2 because now it's just a 6 pin.
Phew. Almost a double.
Lots of support on hand as well for the hottest team on the lanes. And, oh no, a blunder to Plank.
Sonja, play the wood.
Just laughs it off. 19-1. Gets a giggle out of that one.
Big piece of wood. Try it out.
That's a valid argument. There's the 10.
What a guy. What a guy.
This would be a great time for a certain catchphrase. Never mind.
Well, it was 8-1-1, wasn't it?
No, it was a 9 drop. It was.
That's right. So it's missed. Is that a PGS?
It is.
It says 8-1-1 on the scoreboard. She didn't miss the second, right?
Yeah, there was a 9 pin with the plank right there. The scoreboard hallucinated.
Okay, so all right, PGS.
It ain't AI.
You have a good time for a Paul Grand Special. Wish you win, which they are. 80-48 already, up 32. Minus the fill from Andrea Langos. Later on, lead up bowler.
But again, 29 for the pair. It is very easy to throw spitballs from the back of the class.
Madison Riva, Brittany Shattuck.
Both great showings at the singles yesterday. Triangle 3 for Riva.
Madison works at Penny Lane Bar and Grill in Brewer, Maine at Bangor Brewer Lanes.
The namesake being Penny Riva, her mother-in-law.
Shattuck hit the head pin to 2 holds. Getting good experience at a 110 early in the first round. They lost the first match by 6.
Evan on hand watching as well. Hope someone's staffing the grill. It's 1 pin to Exeter.
80, Craig make it 90, already 90, 57 lead is 33. Andrea Langos try to get in the 20s next if Madison does not get a mark.
How wonderful it is to have New Hampshire Bowling Center sponsoring teams. We saw Lakeside earlier, and now Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire, obviously, and Boutwell's the soon-to-be mockumentary famous Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
A banana split wins Casey McCool again.
Also, both these bowling centers landed on Chronicle, so literally documented.
That was lame. I want to see Evan Riva do a Casey McCool growl. I can see Evan doing that.
He's locked in. Bro, you can't shake bro. Bro is focused on his wife right now. That is not happening.
One of these days, I'll get Evan to do a growl.
Not happening.
He's just
Spare on the left side of the wood. Madison Riva gets it to go.
1 spare for each side for the 29-year fireballer.
Like I already mentioned, her parents are Bob and Mary Ann Kelly. That was her maiden name.
One of the best in the business for a long time. The Hall of Fame class of Al Johnson, Tim Matero. Now it's 2023 class.
The memory might be bugging, but I think that was fair wood, so we'll count that one and take a look at the standings right now. 100 to 65 already. 35 pins up, mark aside. See, the only 2 pins left standing for Exeter Lane, so they're gaining a couple marks in that department as well. And this is getting out of hand fast, but let's flip the lanes and see what we got here.
Cindy's high single 156, high triple 390. Andrew Langus a spare. It's 9. It's a strike. Palms away, baby. It's slow motion. 29 through 2, 39 plus 2 through 3. It must be the TV lanes. She used to hate the TV. Now she loves it. And Cindy Harrington, a Paul Grant shot. This could be a big swing for the undermanned Buttwell's Bowling Queens.
They need a big swing like that. Strike alone.
They have the lowest average, I believe, all the 20 teams. But it's good experience to them. Aaron and good out at 8. 36 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Now over 6,300 subscribers, over 3,000 semi-pro production videos, something for everyone. We are the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. We're Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition on YouTube. Like and share the video, like and follow us on Facebook. And for live notifications, please hit the bell icon so you never ever miss a ball when we go live.
Bellows is not last place in average. 2 teams up behind. Exeter Lanes is the highest.
Cindy, only 3. Andrea Langus heating up, 9 spare strike. In the 4th year at Candlepin Bowling. Just missed right. It's going to be 6.5. 1, 2, 4, the 7 doing a dance on a strike.
Andrea had only an 85 average last tournament. I think that's about to go up.
Haradon missed right. 1, 4, 7. Langus trying to get 3 in a row. A team could use the shot in the arm. It's a good ball. It's too full. It wraps around the 2-7. 8 in the strike, though. 47 through 3 after 2 tough ones earlier today. Covered a lot in the main state. Main 8-pitch runner-up to Bethany Esposito. Actually striking spare in Parsonsfield, Maine. 9 for Cindy, 45 half. Andrea 9. Sits down a fine start, 56 through 4.
So Haradon with that blockbuster shot, but Langless now ahead of her leadoff counterpart. And Bowell's, Exeter has a mark still to fill for Riva, but suddenly, just like that, 2 marks swung right back.
Meg Douglas in the blue shirt. Great owner Andy Dallas, a Bubbles bowling son, Congress, New Hampshire. 3 great kids. Dimitri, the better brother, Bubbles bowler. Alex and Dino. Alex, the businessman. A 6-pack checker ID for Nikki McKeever. Meg only on the 7-pin. Nikki had the spare 5-8. Meg a 6-8 start. All these bowlers in the 90s for their team. Nobody in the hundreds. Brittany's the closest, around 99.
Bartenders can win. Remember Paulie's push?
Yes. Good second ball for Douglas. Won't carry much. The bucket shot in Canada is called.
Very nice of Paulie Veneto to come over to Webster Timber Lanes. All the very best with his final beverage cart push.
For now.
For now. And good to know. Thank you very much.
Nikki a 7 beats a 5. Ouch.
That's a September 11th memorial, of course. You can look it up. Paulie's push. Paul, I-E, apostrophe S, push. And great cause there. And hoping to make it to ground zero, obviously, by the 11th of September, starting out from the sites of the flights.
Great work with Nick Stevenson. I kept up with him pretty good in the comedy night.
Yeah, I don't think we totally clowned ourselves around Fitzy somehow.
Nikki McKeever, 15 through 1, now 15 her last 2 combined. Don't you just love Candlepin Bowling? Mega 5, missed 19 through 3. McKeever, good shot. Oh, the 8 survives. That was close. Douglas to the wood and don't carry anything. Doesn't carry anything, correct English. Mega 94 league bowler. It's her best year. 138 high single, high triple, 343, high 518. Nikki a 9, 39. Meg a 9, just 28 through 4. Substitution policy, Greg.
Substitutions to be made before box 7 and not on a mark. Why do you ask?
So you're in the know. Sonja Sparkling Rossi, strike 9-10 after the PGS. Missed the second, make the third at 10. Gina Nash, 6-9 start. Little light and head pin, still going for 5. Nash, a good ball, check mark right. 5 the queen, right of the 5 the queen for the ladies. If there's king, there's got to be a queen. 3-6-10.
Yellow bricks on the score sheets are head pin hits, reds are head pin splits. That's my non-standard notation.
Follow the Olympic road.
Apparently,
Rossi got it! Masterful shot, spare!
Yes, Sonja!
Perfect start, 39 the ball through 3.
Nash just 1 pin out, and Exeter gains again.
Very rarely you see Sonja get mad in the lanes. Gina carries 2 of the 3 for 9, 24 through 3. Bubbles, a big challenge to them. Getting valuable experiences, still hanging in there, but they got marks stacked up against them, 2-0. And they're down 18 right now. Gina from Brockton, Mass, from Pembroke, Mass, in the South Shore. Originally 99 average, 100 her best year. Featuring a 160 high single, high triple 390, a high 5 of 593. Out of Ryan's on Buzzard Bay. Bombs away, baby, twice! This string, spear on strike, 49 through 3, 59 plus in the fourth. Sonja's sparkling Rossi at it again. Nash, good try. The 8 survives. Brittany Shattuck, Madison Riva. Madison on a spare next.
Rossi had a 106 average in last year's tournament.
Nash spins it down for a 10, 34 through 4 in our final match of the day. 10 tomorrow, just at the 9 a.m. local, 10 o'clock Atlantic. 30 minutes later on the half hour, 10:30 or so in Newfoundland. And same thing on Sunday. 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs. 8 teams make it. Head-to-head, 2-string final. An explosive, dangerous Madison Riva. Tonight, a third singles elimination yesterday. Had a 3 blocks to cost her not at the end, early in the string. She lost by 2, maybe a 3, to win it to get in the finals. Very unusual where it happens, though. Brittany Shattuck in the crossover. Takes 8, 2 in the 8. Wood may be to help. 3-6-10 chance for Madison.
Not the most helpful.
7.
Not the most helpful containing Wood.
A rare miss. Losing a mind on that one. If Evan broadcasted it, he should have made it. Or did a Casey McCool growl? Shattuck won't go.
Stevie Wonder could have made that one.
No, that's rough. Evan's like, Stevie Wonder could have made that shot. That's just cruel. And instead, it's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. It's a 10. Gets a giggle out of that one. You could say a blown save, 37 through 3. And Brittany at 9. Shattuck at 26 through 3. Brittany have a best year in Pennacook, New Hampshire, now in Contucook, New Hampshire. I can't say it right. I think that's how you say it. 139 high, single high, triple, 372 high, 5. Recently, 522. It's got to be higher than that. I'll check it later on.
Nearly some interference there.
The puzzles and board games. The dancer also growing up in a Candlepin Bowl since she was 5. 3-9, Madison, Augusta, Maine special at the 1-7-10 Sports Center.
Finally a fellow tabletop gamer.
Won't go. Direct the update, the play-by-play next. Shot a good ball, won't carry much. Madison, 9, 46 through 4.
Talked Paul's ear off about Yahtzee strategy on the way up.
I hate you need a 6 to win it, and you get 3 rolls, you don't get 1 6. Or a small straight, you can't get a small straight to win.
Well, if your upper section was prioritized instead of just going for chance in the first place, you see, it's a big situation. Brittany Shattuck gets 8, and here's the score update. 189 to 152.
Nice segue, Greg.
I know. You run me over all the time. That's how we roll around here. 189 to 152. 37 pins up, excuse me.
Do we get the standing updates yet?
Yeah, that was through 5.
We did go over it. Yeah, we did go over it, Nico. Where you been? We got over it already, Nico, but just in case.
Yeah, wait.
In a moment.
Did I not?
I read it earlier.
Oh, I never sent it. I'm a big liar.
Andrea sent a check mark, 56 through 4. Coming, here's Greg with the play-by-play.
There we go.
And Cindy's the Christy Opera special. Greg, take it away.
We know that leave, then check mark center for Andrea Langlis. She
robbed by the wood.
I guess so.
Pretty good shot, I'd say.
Haradon's try. It's tough for anyone, isn't it? Head pin is not going to be approached with that wood, really, to speak of. Langlis, 65 half against Cindy Haradon.
She always laughs, though, sarcastically. Just keeps it loose. She likes to giggle a lot when she keeps it loose. But a good bounce, but 2 tough ones today, including 83 first, and the team lost by 6.
You need a good sense of humor to play this game. That's why my average is 90.
This sport is no laughing matter, though. It's a game of skill and challenge, a game of intrigue for any age.
Their stomach definitely still have that old school intensity. Head pin hit for Langlis. It's a 3-2 split. So good to see it. Head pin hit and 5 pin. Oh, it's a strike for Haradon. Exeter Lanes growing the advantage.
Defending champions on a roll, literally.
Cindy Haradon, for my money, has the most exciting single pin ever converted. That was part of that string Nico helpfully highlighted.
Langlis does a job there, clears out the right side. Not a bad pinner for a 4th-year bowler. in a tough house in Westport Bowling Lanes in Westbrook, Maine. West for Westport, Port for Portland, neighboring town.
There's a 2-pinner, quality 10 for Langlis. That's 75 through 6. And once more at this.
Only 2 pins, 2 lines left in the deck. Pretty good. But they're getting crushed right now. 209, 171. And they've got 2 strikes against them as well.
McDouglas, tough start here. Nikki McKeever, 39 through 4, is good for a 2-mark advantage against her counterpart. Goes all the way across. Douglas got her head pin, but gets the 3-7. Good luck with this. This will be some cut shot. She's got the hook for it. Wood may touch it at best, you think. Pretty sizable knock all told, but no mark. McKeever takes out 3. It's the 1-7-10. Welcome to Augusta. It is a 10 box for Douglas in the end. That's opposite 7, so 3-pin pickup for Meg.
Greg, our first of 10 matches tomorrow. Start 9 o'clock local, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 Newfoundland. Shortly after, Agawam Bowl takes on Sioux Crew. Our first of 10 tomorrow. We'll put the post on Candlepin Chat about an hour or 2 after this match once we get back to the Airbnb.
The round-robin format being what it is, all 20 teams will cycle through in the first 10 matches.
And like Nico, like last night, we're not eating, so I put the updated schedule up first, okay? Priorities.
The heck with your self-care. Standings. To be fair, it is our pleasure to share it with you as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, pins, maybe? McKeever doesn't quite strike. Triangle 2 for Douglas. Down by 7 marks, perhaps, based on the scoreline. Yo! Who needs the head pin?
Don't you just love Candlepin Bowling?
Exeter Lanes further ahead.
Douglas hit the arch pin perfectly. She missed everything. The Wood carried it from behind.
Only now does Douglas miss a pin for a 9-box. What a game. But Exeter Lanes is undoubtedly very good at it.
Sliced pizza and wings here at 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine. I've been with potato skins for the first time in years, like literally years. They're really good. Good size. And thanks to Mark and Samantha Carrier supplying us the food and the drinks.
Nash in the 5th. 3-2 split. Never mind. 2-2. Rossi on a strike. Not going to make it to her pocket. Second ball to come.
Excuse me.
Just snuck up on you. 2-2 split. Pretty well placed by Gina, but 6 and 10 remain. Rossi needs some more. Got the 1-2 pocket. Very good. Will not chain another mark on top, so ho-hum 68 through 4. It's a 9-box. Rossi a 78 half, and all the pins knocked down through 5. Now's probably a great time to mention that Candlepins for Cancer is giving away $100 to any lady who can bowl a perfect game, all 10 spares and strikes. We weren't able to do it all last year, but wouldn't it be nice? Nash now. 5-pin, a great first ball. Rossi, 1, 2, and 4. It's one of the times where I start doubting my head pin tracking because clearly break angle on the ball and being able to generate that power does matter. Obviously, when you play into the 6-pin or 4-pin, you get next to nothing, but some of the best I notice you can steal it on the 2 or the 3 like this because you have the power on your ball. Rossi does get it here, and now Nash with the chance for 10 after the single got away. There it will stay.
Greg, update. Exeter Lane's one of 2 undefeated teams. The team undefeated we saw last match. Amanda Carroll's Scott's Woodworking's cruising in their match to our right on lanes 7 and 8. They're up big, 226-189 right now, halfway through the match.
You see Amanda Carroll in shot, therefore they are there on lanes 7 and 8.
She's at 54 through 4, by the way. And how about Laura Weber on the right to Amanda Carroll, 7th SA Cash, ladies international singles.
So Madison Riva and Brittany Shattuck in a match that might quickly become about high scoring instead of closeness. 5, 6, and 10. Oh, hello, Michelle. What have we here?
Put that bucket over there, please.
Thank you very much. That wood settled very nicely for Shattuck. Yes, Plank takes it back. Riva's trying. This will be trickier. Nothing got to the 10. Brittany gains.
How's the bowling son doing?
56 at the half.
Two across the Hall of Fame.
Well, next year.
Brittany Shattuck had a 332 in qualifying. That was good for 6th best. Madison Riva to her left was 2nd best qualifying to Amanda Carroll. On Brittany's right. Ooh, the 7 fell late. 9 fell for Shattuck. Riva just 3. In danger of getting hanged, so to speak, in the 6th frame. Everyone else has a mark. All her teammates do to that point. Brittany's got a wood pile there, thickly settled. Uh-oh! Sorry, I forgot to tell New Hampshire what thickly settled meant. My bad. That was really difficult, and it deflected away. Exeter lanes now up probably 8 marks all told. There it is. That's 9. Riva looked like a better third ball than that. Gets stuck with 7, and here we go. But with this, 272 to 2. It's 271 to 236, apparently. I'll verify that for you.
35 to lead.
Riva fouled on ball 3 somehow, and I missed it. 271 to 236, 35 pins plus 3 hits. And there you go, 9 marks to 3 for Exeter.
You know, this
Corey
team,
saw it. It was a wave
This
off.
team, Bubble's Bowling Queens, they're getting hammered right now, but this is great experience. We've seen team we talked about other bowlers during the week that they started like this, a low-average team coming in last, and they got to 5th place a couple years later on. So a stepping stone for some of these bowlers here, maybe for other teams or their own team to grow and grow and grow. But it's hard to win when nobody has 100 average in your team. But Andrea Langless, a spark plug, 75 through 6 on lane 5 with a 5-1 washout. 6-1 for Sydney Haradon, who's on a strike. Wobbling delivery, same spot, 3 in the strike. Youch. Not the dictionary. Whoever's to put it in, please. Yikes and ouch combined. 68 through 6, Langless, 1 to 10. A 9 to start, a 9 in the 5th. Everything else perfect, including a spare strike combo and a 10. Two 10s she has. Haradon rear 5 after strike 3. That's Paul Grant bowling, 73 through 7.
Hit the headpin ball 3, but it passed through the gap.
Andrea laughs out. She threw it way away like a Southwest airline commercial. Want to get away? I love that commercial. Want to get away? Know that feeling. 83 through 7, a fine string. Her father, Fred Blizzard, was a manager in one of the Canadian bowling centers her growing up. And a well-respected person, she told us. Humanitarian, did a lot for charities down there. Everyone loved Fred Blizzard. That's a good name for somebody in Canada, Blizzard. They're going to need a tsunami to win this one. Down 35 and marks against them, 2-0. Haradon left side, just 5. Langless, smooth ball, finds the pocket. It's 2 in the wiggling 7. Wood to help. 3 pieces to work with. Final match is 6 today, 10 tomorrow, 9 o'clock local, 10 o'clock Atlantic, of course. How about 10:30 in Newfoundland in the 30 minutes? 9 o'clock Saturday also local time. Playoffs included. 3 on Sunday plus the playoffs. Top 8, including a 2-string final. 3 rounds. Langless for a spare. Connects! What a string she's having. 93 in a ball in the 8th. Couldn't buy a vowel the first 2 matches. That's how you do it. Put it behind you. Maybe getting a couple of matches off. Calmed her down. Second year in the Ladies Internationals. Haradon unhappy with that 10. 83 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
If you've been enjoying this coverage today, and you haven't already, we encourage you to follow us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network so that you're in the know about all our news and videos. That's Candlepin Bowling Network, especially if you can subscribe and hit the bell icon if you are logged into there, and then you'll be notified about our future streams, including the team's competition 9 a.m. tomorrow, as said.
It feels like a Saturday, doesn't it, Greg? It's Friday. They started the day early this year, 4 days, including the singles eliminations last night. Well, last year I went too late. It was like 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night, so they changed it this year. 20 teams, 19 matches. Good bid by Douglas. Almost got it. The 2 survives.
Sometimes I worry if I talk about pace of plays too much, but I'm not convinced it's a solution in search of a problem if things like this and Friday Night Men's Pro League starting earlier are the end results.
Nikki got a second 5, Fairfield and a 9. After all that, minimum 10 per box, even par, 70 through 7. Douglas at 10, 57 through 7, trying to get a mark for the first time this string. Good ball from McKeever. Wow, that's a bad wow.
Oh, Nikki, I like it.
Douglas slips down 6, 1, 3 in front, 8, 10, left to right and back. Try to kick that wood off the wall, you'd think the pins. Does, but can't get to the queen.
Grab that 10.
Meg, 1, 8, 10. Nikki at 9, 79 through 8. So Cindy and Nikki not having their best day, but they have the advantage of Sonja sparkling Rossi, who's 88 and the ball through 6. Up next, Douglas at 9, 66 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Home of the Friday Night Pro League game week, I believe, returning September 4th, a week early before Labor Day. It's late this year, Labor Day, and Christmas, New Year's on a Friday, so they're going to start a little bit earlier this year. All 35 weeks somehow, some way on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. I'll be in Maine for a couple of those weeks. I mean, all 35 last year for a change. When I don't make it, it's because I'm in Maine doing a tournament.
These are still spilling for Nash. Goodness, that took its time.
7 a decent wood to work with. And meanwhile, Rossi, 9 more on the field, about 97 through 6. Red hot on lane 6. For another spare. Wood carries it. 107 in the ball in the 9th. Correction, the 7th. 109 in the 7th. 107. I'll get it right. 107.
Hey, Rossi played the wood.
Hey, that was a safe bet. That's why.
Exactly. It's also a really cruel joke.
And Nash a spare of her own. 62 in the ball through 7. Her first mark of the string.
High single in the tournament, 139 by Vanessa Huff. I just thought I'd mention.
107 plus. Sonja is sparkling, literally. On the nose, a big break. It's not. Looked like a 2-2 split, maybe a banana split.
Oh, this could get big fast.
What
now.
a shot that was for Gina Nash. 8, 5 middle, the queen, 8 to the left. 70 through 7. Sonja Rossi with the 116 through 7.
Nash with a good continuation, could be in the high 100s at this point.
For 3 in a row. Bang! 126 the 8 plus. Nash, spare. She goes back to back. 80 to ball through 8. No quit in the Buttwell's Bowling Center Queens.
We might have a new tournament high single. We'll see.
139 still a high, right, Greg? Or Vanessa Huff earlier in the first match.
Melissa Ritchie, I think it was 151 last year, but I need to double check.
Caitlin Zolko had a 133. Amanda Carroll a 132. Those are the top 3 so far. 175, $200 from Candlepins for Cancer. If you get a 175 string for the ladies, 200 for the men. And there's a lemon drop. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
She knows.
Put a buck in, Evan, she says. Hey, Sonja still has $1 from earlier in the match.
You can't take the dollar out of the drawer. You'd short it at Penny Lane. I guess. And a good shot here. Better second ball.
He's still on. I'm heckling Sonja Rossi.
I'm working on a high single ball. Shush! 10 is not what she said.
All good fun.
Jadek 2 pins.
Yeah, she had a great 2 box at Brittany Shattuck. Takes a 10, 72 through 7. 10 for Madison after the lemon drop. 73 through 7. Her husband, Evan Riva, puts the dollar in the bucket. Put a buck in.
Yes, that's right. Melissa Ritchie had 151 last year. Peyton Dyer had a 149. Rossi might have more.
Evan did pay Madison Riva's lemon drop.
We need it entered into the record. Riva takes out a lot. 1-6. Thank you.
Brittany Shattuck trying to get a mark for a team.
Thank you for those who corrected my understanding. It was a gutter ball or in box 5 for Riva. 1-6 is a good one for a spare.
Next envelope, there's money in there down below.
Four Horsemen. Just the 247 for Shattuck.
Yes.
On Exeter Lane marches. 8 boxes to go now, headed for the 450s. Team high single right now.
What's your average?
The lead is held by Exeter Lanes with 481. The 9 box, and we go to the stats here.
Johnny.
12 marks to 6.
envelope that fell down, please.
Exeter Lanes doubled up.
White envelope.
Rossi, 126 in a ball through 8. Put your headset away if you're going to do that, please. 126 in a ball through 8. 370 to 320.
You can have it.
How high will Exeter and Sonja Rossi go? Boutwell's Bowling Queens putting on a great performance, likely to go over 400 here. This is Andrea Langlis. Good shot, Haradon. 7-pin.
How about Andrea? 99 through 8. Her best string and then some. Out of 3 out of 6 matches.
4 Horsemen. Just get this head pin. You think it would be good? It is. Langlis, her 4th mark.
Back to back for the second time. Good for her. 109 in the ball in the 9th.
This is brilliant bowling here. Haradon is strong as ever with her 3rd mark.
She was flabbergasted. She had an 82 or 83 that first match 10. They lost by 6. She knew it was on her. But great resiliency here. After a tough start, that's how you do it. Put it behind you.
That's Allie Barber playing a nice shot on lane 7. Now back to this.
Langlis to bonus. Back to Greg.
Langlis glancing shot on the head pin. 3, 5, 7, 10 for a 6 fill.
Back-to-back spare 6s. 115 through 9. Her high single is 137. She had a 128, including 6 spares. And 8th string at the APH eliminations in 2024.
Haradon spills it out. 8 more, 101. Langlis's try just missed the 3-pin.
Not by much. Trying to get to 125.
123 is assured. Haradon to pile on. Still a high single in the works here. Can't get the 3.
You got to hit it, Cindy. Come on.
It was hit.
You were hit, stupid. Gouillart 2023 Incorporated. Matt Buffalo Nichols, the Buffalo Man.
Complaining is not actually going to get you far.
David Butterworth watching. No relation to Mrs. Butterworth.
Excuse me. 9 box for Langlis, 124.
Great to see Corey Emerson, a fine bowler out of Bowler in Sith Maine. Watch out for him. The comes against a top 5 live show. Riverwalk Lanes, including a 160 qualifier, had a 141 and a 19-pin lead on the Fontaine factor, Aaron Fontaine, for losing.
It's one way to take it. Haradon playing the wood for the single.
How
111.
How about Andrea Langlis? 124. That'll make up for the 2 bad ones.
That wood shot was one thing, but again, Haradon playing the broadside of the wood on the finals against RBF gals. That was some shot, in my perhaps biased opinion. Meg Douglas and Nikki McKeever in the final 6 boxes of today. We have to go home soon. Aw.
That shows Andrea's talent. You can see how good she can be. Sometimes it gets in her head. She's new at this. Only 4 years. Not an athlete, she said. Never played sports, really.
Thanks again for joining us on whatever homes and devices you're joining us from. We all really appreciate it. Triangle number 2, 2, 4, 5 for Douglas, and the 4 Horsemen plus a 5 for Nikki McKeever.
Into the bright spot for the team getting pounded here. And Exeter will go to 12-0, a perfect start. And
Exeter did not have the #1 record last time. 1-7-10 Hurricanes did.
right, Exeter was the 3 seed, beat the 6 seed RBF Gals 2 years ago. RBF Gals, the 8 seed, won it all. When the first 4 got knocked out head to head. Unusual.
So again, going back to 0 here. Meg Douglas gaining 3 pins here for Boutwell's Bowling Queens. As we get ready to turn off the lights here at 1-7-10 Sports Center.
Tomorrow we still have Agawam Bowl and Sucru, our first match tomorrow on Candlepin Bowling Network. And pointing at the live button, the
bell.
subscribe, hit the bell icon rather for live notifications. Don't miss the ball. Look
Right.
at this one from Meg Douglas. Ouch.
That is the, well, she hit the 1-3 pocket.
Not even a split. Splitting headache in a sense, but not a split.
Yeah, show us how to make it, I guess. Pin cam. I thought I'd try. I was trying to manifest it.
In
So
Exeter Lanes, believe it or not, are under average as a group, but enough to win. The high average team. Douglas.
Well,
Tough.
Exeter Lanes might still they might beat their own tournament high record here, in fact. So a harsh 3-box for Douglas, who started on the head pin there, and now it's going to be an 8-box opposite.
77
McKeever.
string for Meg. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling. Nikki way under average, 92, 10 under.
But there we go.
Sonja Rossi, one of the reasons why they're winning.
139, the mark to beat to be the new tournament high single leader, pending other action.
126 plus, a good sign here.
Nash having a fine string. That's a 5 fill. Rossi spare fill breaks it up. 7.
That'll be the new high single.
And look where the wood swivels.
133 through 8 in the 140 club in the 9th box.
Nash wants to show us 1, 2. Rossi to drive this back. Here it comes. Oh, the wood ruined the shot.
Wow.
Too bad.
Wow.
Well, she might have to settle for 150s. Oh, bummer.
No 175, $200 chance now.
That's true. Could have been.
With a double 9, 142 through 9. Nothing wrong with that.
Almost-
Gina Nash, 893.
Almost cost Alfie some serious money there.
3 box will wrap up game match day 1 of 3. Hello, the Bill Elston Gentle Giant watching Derry, New Hampshire. Thank you.
Any of you in chat figured that out? Boy, harsh break. So a 150 just about guaranteed. We do have a new tournament high single based on the last action. Rossi's not done yet. How about the 6 pin? Oh, the wood didn't do enough. Nash just wide on the head pin. Rossi, how much magic he got left in the tank? Not going to happen. 2 more for 150. Incredible showing by Exeter. Nash has a brilliant 10 box for 103. Rossi, into the curtain.
148.
148 for Sonja Rossi.
What's wrong with you, Sonja? 148. Come on.
Come on, I gotta go into that. Put me in.
Should go 150.
Come on.
Wrapping the final 2 boxes. Greg wraps it up here. The 1-7-10 sponsor, Augusta, Maine, and Slice Pizza and Wings.
Don't mind if I do. Still got some cheese curds to work through. Brittany Shattuck. Again, 2 high singles qualifiers here on our featured pair. Oh, wow. The 4 and 6 Wilton tandem. Riva just knocks them all down in one fell swoop.
On a spare.
Strike on spare. 102 plus 2.
That's 104. Aha.
This will get away. That'll be 9, unfortunately.
93-9 for the 99 League Bowler, Brittany Shattuck. Bubbles Bowling Queens to get their first win earlier today. They go down the other one, so they're going to end up today 2-10.
Trying to remember if I missed any names on our featured lanes, but in any event, I don't think so. Brittany Shattuck, they're answering it in here. Then they got to put a 3rd ball for 0. There we go. And that's that. 148 for Sonja Rossi. Exeter Lane still could beat their team record. It'd take a lot. Riva, strike Phil. Starting with 5.
And the Christie Upper Special in our final box of the match, day 1 of 3. 10 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday, plus the playoffs. 2-string final also.
Shattuck, great ball, no spare. Riva hit the 9, now topples the 9.
Back-to-back big 20s, not in Scarborough, Maine. 112 through 9, 122, plus the 10th.
Bangor Brewer. So there it is. Incidentally,
Back at 9, average 99 string. Greg?
obviously this, Carroll's 132 falls off now with Rossi's big score, so Madison Riva could tie Amanda Carroll's 132, though, interestingly enough.
So Scott's Woodwork and Exeter Lanes defending champions, 12-0. They're only 2 undefeated teams.
Oh, wait, it's on. 8 fill, and they tie their best. 9 more, no, it'll be 3 more. So 476, and they now have the first and second best team high singles in the tournament.
476 to 4-3. Buffalo's Bowling Queens gave their best. Andrea Lango shine with a 124. But Madison Riva and Sonja Sparkling Rossi combined for 273.
All right. It was 9 box for Shattuck on the end. I beg your pardon. 476 to 403. So both teams have reasons to be happy as well. Exeter Lane's ecstatic right now. Just a dominant force in this competition. Sonja Rossi,